O meu Brasil é um país tropical, a terra do funk, a terra do carnaval.
Mas o meu Rio de Janeiro é o cartão postal. Mas eu vou falar de um problema nacional.
Fé em Deus! Para pa 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 pa.
Para pa 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 pa.
Para pa para pa para claque bum.
Para pa 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 pa.
Metralhadora R15 muito oitão, ainda até que com disposição.
Eu disse venha super 12 de repetição.
Mas o quê?
45 que é um pistolão.
FMK3 M16. Acostumos eu vou dizer para vocês
Que tem 765 e 762. E o fuzil dá de 2 em 2.
para pa 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 pa.
Para pa 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 pa.
Para pa para pa para claque bum.
Para pa 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 pa.
Nesse país todo mundo sabe falar que favela é perigosa, é lugar ruim de se morar.
Mas ela é muito criticada por toda a sociedade. Mas existe violência em todo canto da cidade.
Por falta de ensino e falta de informação, pessoas compram armas, cartuchos e munição.
Se metendo em qualquer briga ou em qualquer confusão, se sentindo protegidas com uma arma na mão.
Para pa 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 pa. Para pa 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 pa.
Para, claque, bum.
Para pa 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 pa, véi. Vem pistola Glock, AHK. Vem aí Tratec e granada pra detonar.
Eu disse venha caça Android e a famosa escopeta. Vem a pistola Magna, Uru e a bereta.
Colt 45, um tiro só arrebenta. E o fuzil automático, um pente de 90.
Nós estamos com um problema que é a realidade. É por isso que eu peço paz, justiça e liberdade.
Para pa 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 pa.
Para pa 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 pa.
Para pa para claque bum.
Para pa 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 pa. Eu sou o MC Júnior.
Eu, MC Leonardo, voltaremos com certeza pra deixar outro recado.
Para todas as galeras que acabaram de escutar, diga não à violência e deixe a paginar.
Para pa 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 pa.
Para pa 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 pa.
Para claque bum.
Para pa 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 pa.
Para claque bum.
Para pa 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 pa.
Para claque bum.
Para pa 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 pa.
Okay, okay. There we go. Just had to do some clicking on my end. There we go. It's all right. It's all right now. Hey. So I'm alive. We're still alive. There was no car accident to delay us.
What's up?
There's no car accident to delay us this time.
Oh yeah. Sometimes I just tune you out, you know. I just gotta ignore you.
Aaron1313 for a buck as Mexican turned this beaner wetback shitty music off. It's Brazilian.
It's Brazilian. Get your fucking races right, you sack of shit.
Sprouted face for $1. Which phase girl's dirty, stinky, sweaty, unwashed, disgustingly womanly musk would you inhale? I go with Dizzy or Lumi personally. What about you? It's starting to get repetitive. It's not even shocking anymore.
Try better, chat. Do better.
So Dr. Disrespect made another stupid fucking mistake. Yep, that's kind of the big news. Yeah. He fucked up. He fucked up really big. So, to kind of set the stage a little bit, some guy out of nowhere who was like, I don't know if he worked for Twitch, past tense, or was currently working for Twitch, out of the blue said, Dr. Disrespect's a fucking pedophile, he's a fucking piece of shit, made this whole fucking grievance call-out post, what have you. And people were like, oh, is this more of that Me Too bullshit where it's vague accusations that don't mean anything and will later get disproven in like a week? And this is only compounded with the fact that the guy accusing him then was trying to use it as a jumping off point to sell tickets to some kind of like band thing he was doing / fucking
it was
live event.
It was his concert.
Yeah, like a live event type thing. So everyone immediately was like, yeah, no, fuck this guy, he's a piece of shit, whatever, I don't care. Then Dr. Disrespect flat out came out and said, yeah, I did in fact DM a 17-year-old, and it's like,
yeah.
Okay, wait a minute, what?
Yeah. He made a slip up on Twitter whenever he was making his, like, addressing the allegations post, and he said he was texting a minor. He tried to edit it out, but Twitter keeps your edit history available for everyone on desktop, so everyone saw that he put minor, so then he proceeded to re-edit it again and re-add the minor in there.
Yeah. In regards to Dr. Disrespect, I've seen more evidence that Twitch is fucking him over than actually doing anything wrong. We're still, we have the Twitch mod selling tickets. That's the thing, though. Everyone assumed that, too. Then Disrespect came out and flat out admitted he did do some shit.
Yeah, he admitted he was talking with a minor, and by his own words, what he was doing was morally reprehensible. So now, now it's a matter of why the fuck did Twitch fucking, like...
Sit on this?
Why did Twitch sit on it? Why did they settle out of court when supposedly what they have would be enough to like not have to pay him his severance?
How much for $2? Hey, Dr. Disrespect, heard you like him young. Yeah. You like the dancing Pippa I sent earlier today? It was nice. It was very nice. He has a daughter. Doesn't he have like 2 or 3 kids?
He's got at least 1 kid.
Yeah.
But I don't know anything more than that.
Do you see Doki Bird's new outfit? I did.
It is dog shit. I hate that new outfit, chat. I'm a hater.
One mic for $5. First song made me feel like I had the power of the Black Panther and I needed to go to Brazil. Either way, Ollie is now a strong black man.
Strong, independent Brazilian man!
Welcome back. Showed me and Lolly are back from Cure Stream of Jesus. That was some fucked up rabbit hole I witnessed. Yeah. You ever get into like sex positive child animation stuff where it's like edutainment shit? It genuinely genuinely feels like a shit from a dystopia movie.
Yeah, because I don't need my fucking child under the age of 18 to be sex positive. Thank you very much.
Why is there an information packet for 4 to 9-year-olds about STDs?
It gets way worse.
Finally bit the bullet and watched Pippa. God, I love the based moron rabbit. She's nice. She's very good. Dr. Spec situation to balance feels like a fuck up from all sides. While he's guilty, I still feel like a lot of idiots are grifting and Twitch being shady. Very shady. Oh, 100%.
Yeah, like Twitch is shady for sure. There's the other thing that came out behind the scenes where it was an email sent to somebody, and it's like, yeah, no, Dr. Disrespect was texting or DMing a 17-year-old.
Yeah.
But the entirety of Twitch's staff was due to the bathroom incident he did where he filmed in a bathroom.
Yeah.
The entirety of Twitch's staff was trying to get him fired over it, and you had the staff split over whether or not the texts were enough to ban him off the platform.
Yeah.
And the half that wanted to ban him went ahead and did it. And they pulled back when they pulled back last second and were like, oh shit, we don't think this is actually enough to hold up in court.
Yeah.
So it's like, he was texting a minor. I mean, I feel like that is enough, right?
Sheer amount of pedophiles I've heard about online and in real life around my area honestly make me scared for kids everywhere. Dude, it's... I talked about it, like, on Saturday, where it's like, what the fuck? Why are these numbers skyrocketing? It cannot just be a thing of, well, this is how it's always been. We're only becoming more aware. It's like, no. 20 years ago when the internet was a thing? No. 100 taking some L's for $5. Funniest thing is that there was so much doubt and enough lack of evidence that he could have just said no, Lamau, and went on. What was the bro thinking? Yeah.
The words enough is as close as you can get to selling without getting in trouble. Yeah, and I think that's part of what makes it, like, really bad.
Yeah.
One week for $5 Cruise. He Dr. Disrespect. He like him young. I better not ever I better not ever got to cell block 1. You see, you fucked it up in the dono, man. Try to strike a chord is probably a minor.
Yeah.
It's a good song.
So did you hear that Sony did another fuck up by announcing an organization of fuck AIDS and supposed discrimination of people that have AIDS?
Yeah, good. We're getting a whole slew of funky allegations recently. Not only Dr. Disrespect do some stuff. So did Taylor Swift, and the Mandela Catalog guys' allegations became a shit show because both sides focused on the trans issues rather than how little evidence there was behind the accusations. Yeah, I saw like I guess it's that time of the year, so
Yeah.
One person was outed, so now 50 other people are gonna start speaking up.
Big thing is originally it was via a channel where you need to be 18 plus to enter, which is why Twitch went to NDA since they would be held liable for what he did. Yeah, supposedly what happened. Did Disrespect knowingly message minor? That's what people are debating back and forth now, because in his big "I'm gonna clear everything up" statement, he never said one way or another if he knew. Which
he just said that he texted a minor, which doesn't mean he didn't know at the time. After the case, he of course knew, 100%.
1 for $2 super dono. You make me look bad, and he fucked that up. He's supposed to be stupid.
You stupid dono.
See, Ruben and Sam got into an accident. Wish him a swift recovery.
Yeah.
Oof.
He got into a motorcycle accident. He's all fucking road burned up. I'm actually starting to believe there might be something in the water that's turning people into pedos.
Must be the fluoride.
The fluoride in the water is turning people into pedophiles.
Yeah, Schroeder for $2. Pedochemicals being distributed in the water. Yep. There as the people become so degenerate thanks to the internet brain rotting people with porn that most of them want to fuck kids combined with frame get into people's heads. I think that's the easy explanation. The easy explanation is, well, it's all just porn rotting people's minds. Like, no. I think that's we don't have to look any further into it. It's this one thing causing it. It's like, no, I think there's genuinely something really wrong going on.
Exposure therapy is a thing for a reason. That's all I'm saying.
That is true.
That's all I'm saying.
If you didn't know that they were a minor and chose to get the hell away when it happened, why the fuck wouldn't you mention it?
Right.
There's even leaked emails that could suggest it. Exactly, like, just directly say, I had no idea, she told me she was 24. He would still be fucked, because then it would be another incident of him cheating on his wife, which he had already gotten in trouble with before.
I was going to say, I think that was the incident the guy was referring to.
Maybe.
That was the cheating incident.
Tech USA is trying to ruin his editor's life by contacting his job and associates falsely claiming he's going to rape apologist. Jesus Christ. I've said repeatedly, something about this year is driving people insane.
Yeah.
Like, everyone across the board this year is going fucking crazy.
Yeah. Been doing planks in addition to my walks, and I feel great. Good. There's a shooting in my neighborhood. Oh, yeah, great. Yeah. Good chat. Good. Keep that up.
Yeah, why the fuck is so much shit happening? Tons of automobile accidents, pedo allegations. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
It's an election year. To be fair, it is an election year.
It's an election year, but...
This happens every election year, Lolly. Do you not remember 4 years ago? Is your brain so small you can't remember the vast allegations of... I I
mean, did you see what happened to Finster? No, I did not. I also heard they also got into some weird shit, though.
Who fucking knows?
Maybe something naturally big is on the horizon. Shit reminds me of animals panicking for a natural disaster strike. It's possible.
I don't think animals panic and fuck young animals, chat.
I'm not crazy, but part of it is all the co-posting when the Biden versus Trump rematch is happening. He thinks that shit's gonna get spicy for next year. It's possible.
No fucking clues. No fucking clue.
Gonna be a prelude to the schizophrenia of Trump getting elected.
It's all those types bracing, chat. In rage.
It's evolving backwards. Speaking of Review Tech USA, DSP dodged another bullet because apparently he also installed a backdoor on a PC he built and Jay had it. Oh god.
What the fuck?
Harambe Summer of Love, COVID, and now this year will probably get crazier. Yeah, S8, like, at least the Harambe thing was just funny. Because that was just dumbasses, pretending to give a shit about Gorilla. This is a case of, like, man, something about this year, like, people are just fighting each other.
Yep.
They're fighting each other just to fucking fight. What happened to Finster? I don't know. All I know is now they're dragged into some shit that may also involve the sexual exploitation of children.
Yeah.
Xander Dawson, $5. Dr. Disrespect gets out as a Drake fan. Dankula's getting a divorce and it's only Tuesday. Yeah, the Dankula getting a divorce thing. Honestly, compared to everything else, that's more mild news.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's still crazy. What's also important is the FBI flat out admitted that the Mar-a-Lago stuff was all fake and they planted the evidence.
Yeah.
It's true, chat.
You see the Nosferatu trailer? Didn't care much about it until I heard Robert Eggers directing. I got hyped. I knew he's directing it ever since they announced it, so I was super excited.
He's basing it really heavily off of what's his face's Dracula.
Yeah. Finster is advocating for HRT to minors, not like 15, 16-year-old, like 13 to 14 minors. Of course, the Minecraft YouTuber turns groomer. Jesus fucking Christ.
Minors are minors. It doesn't matter whether it's fucking 17 or 13, chat.
Feel bad for Danko. I hope he ain't hurting too much. It's a thing where it makes too much sense when you've kind of listened to some of the takes he was having in, like, his main channel, sometimes, occasionally, and then B, he has that secondary channel where he reads articles. Recently, he had gotten a lot more bitter and was just directly saying shit like democracy doesn't fucking work. Like, you could tell he was getting more and more heated. And at first you think like, oh, well, it's just doing this day in and day out. It just kind of grinds on him. Now hearing that, like, he was in the process of going through a divorce and his marriage was failing, it's like, this makes way too much sense now. Holy fuck.
Right.
I'm not sure $5, but we can do to teach youngins about sex without making it confusing. Don't talk to them about it till they're a fucking teenager.
Right.
If they're 10 or 11, they don't have to fucking know.
Your 4-year-old doesn't need a fucking book about shoving a dildo up their ass, chat.
Noel went over. Apparently, Finster wanted to set up an HRT distribution system in the UK, but then the UK clamped down on it. Reminder, all 3 members of PKA simp for him.
Yes.
Yeah, it's dated. Everyone's losing their fucking mind this year. Notice that Dankley's getting a lot more black pill about shit, and hearing about the divorce made me think, yeah, that sounds about right. It just makes sense. Like, as soon as I heard it, it's like, oh, okay, yeah. That actually, yeah.
Feel bad for Dankula. Yeah, at least they're splitting on amicable terms.
As soon, amicable as it can be.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, having your significant other say, yeah, I want you to see the kids is considered amicable when it could be you're never gonna see them again. And given where he is, I guarantee he would not.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, and honestly, it does make you wonder. It does make you wonder, like, what was the depths of some of the behind the scenes shit there? Like, I know people are trying to like blame.
In his little thread, he said like they just grew distant, and it resulted in them just being bitter towards each other. And it's like, yeah, that's just a hostile environment to raise a kid.
Yeah. Zodiac for $1. Why is my gamer sub stuck in Kentucky? Well, I'll use the link. What more do you want from me? You need to pay the toll. Mark99 for $2. Up, guys. Don't have much to say. Have you heard the game Fallen Aces? Neat little immersive sim.
Yes.
I've been playing. The dev is a cool dude. Trying to bring back classic Goon. That does sound kind of cool.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a New Blood game.
Okay. Sprite Face for $1. Which of the new Hollow Justice girls are you violently assaulted given the chance to go with Elizabeth? Personally, she's cute. I still haven't seen any of them. Middle school, high school, it seems like prime time for sex eds. Don't even think about it from a think of the kids' perspective. Do we expect them to understand what we're trying to tell them? Well, I legitimately think the push to like push sex ed on kids younger and younger is solely pushed by fucking A, pedophiles, and B, miserable assholes that despise the idea of like childhood innocence. Like, because you see it in media a lot now where there's like an emphasis on kids should never be taught about Santa Claus. That's fucking stupid. How could you dare lie to them about the Easter Bunny? Don't you know how traumatizing that is? And it's like, not even letting them, for those few little years, enjoy just being a kid. There is like an actual concerted effort to destroy that mindset. So I wonder if that's the reason, if we're not talking about solely just the pedophile aspect. if that's the reason they need sex ed to be pushed on kids as fast as possible, the fact of like, no, you're not allowed to be a little kid. You are not allowed to be a little kid. You'll be miserable like me.
You'll be miserable like I was whenever my parents divorced.
Yeah.
What?
Situation of pedos in school systems too. Well, I mean, we've
absolutely.
known that for decades.
Yeah, for sure. Also, yeah, I'm excited for Elena whenever she eventually comes out. I gotta suffer through fucking M. Bison first.
Twitch trying to cover up their own ass because it happened in an area of Twitch where children aren't supposed to be. It's making me go, he didn't know, but Twitch knew.
Yeah.
It does make you wonder. The worst possible fucking thing that he could have done, that Disrespect could have done, is say, yes, I admit to DMing them, and then not clarifying she told me she was like 25.
Yeah.
Because then that's just part of the infidelity shit, which, I mean, you know.
Yeah, more than that, like, the only reason that it even became public was because some dude a year ago wanted to shill his fucking concert.
Yeah.
And then, like, remember it. Oh, yeah, that's right. I know why Dr. Disrespect was banned. I'll just post that.
Mix of adults who have diaper and actual pedos, they literally infiltrate all the kids' media. That is true.
Yeah.
I'm paying attention to the Dr. Disrespect thing. I'm tired of the circus. As stated, it's more just the schizophrenia going around. Because it's like, yeah, a lot of... This month has been fucking insane if you put it all together in one big thing.
Yeah.
When Tech USA want to give DSP a computer to screw with his life, but instead doing it to his editor.
Yep.
Oh, God. Worst case scenario is always just cheating and he just fucked over by catfish instead of, holy fuck, that's grooming. Yeah, it's like two very different leagues of severity here. I really don't care. Sandy is new wealth.
Sandy's the new wealth.
Also, there's another round of idiots acting all black pill about Japan due to the LPD candidates, despite all the examples of Japan fighting back against wokeness successfully. Well, I mean, yeah, like you've had multiple companies now come out and say we're not going to follow that shit.
Right.
Once again, if you want to make sure that doesn't happen, get into those boardrooms and talk to them.
Yeah. Of course, Santa's real. Bam Margera proved that he doesn't live in the North Pole. He lives in Finland. Everyone knows that. Listen, okay? Listen. I know Santa's real because the boss told me Santa's real. And she wouldn't fucking lie to me.
Except for Shika Noko Noko Deer anime. I think it'll be fun. Red hair across $2. Rolled Bison is great.
Yeah. His design is interesting. I will give him that. His design is interesting.
Well, Dr. Speck and Count Dankler just joined. Dr. Speck is in some very, very severe hot water
Dr.
for
Disrespect admitted to
DMing
texting a minor.
A 17-year-old. And Dankula got divorced.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. So I'm from an ex-Twitch employee that said he didn't know, and Twitch covered all this up to cover their own ass. I mean, it is... Okay. If he legitimately did not know, and Twitch is now trying to weaponize that against them, yeah, he can 100% sue.
Yeah.
He can 1,000% sue, because it's like, you fucking told me nobody's allowed here unless they're above 18.
Right.
And now you're trying to smear me as a fucking pedophile for a fuck-up on your end. He can absolutely gun after them. As stated, the smartest thing he can do is come out and say, I did not know. That system is purely for people who are 18 and can verify their age. That is the smartest thing he can do. The more he holds off on that and tries to keep his cards close to his chest, now that he already admitted that it happened, that's just dumb. That is very dumb on his part.
She lied about Santa. No!
I think this year started with Chuck Conroy getting canceled and revealed he was innocent. Little did we know. Oh, how little did we know.
How little we knew. No, he fucking was lusting after that woman's feet.
Yeah. Do I like to expect but mentioning a minor is not a crime? Mentioning him with sexual intention is a crime? Yeah, it was the latter. It was flirting that was going to turn sexual. He flat out said the way he worded it was the worst possible way.
I was going to say he knew it was morally reprehensible when he was doing it. It's like, well,
he literally worded it as, I knew it was a moral failing. To which from there you go, why the fuck would you say that?
Yep. Eliminated by doctor cheats on wife with minors. Oof. My man's done, chat. He's done.
I've been binging Squidbillies. It'll be good up until the 8th or 9th season.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Not even sports have been normal. Florida won the Stanley Cup. Florida. Ice hockey. Yeah. That was an upset.
Legal Mindset is not trusting Twitch to their word to their past behavior. On top of that, thoughts like Cavitron are saying Twitch wouldn't get rid of their top streamer. I think Legal Mindset's definitely got a good mindset on it, which is, hey, the only thing that'll prove any of this real or not is time. Twitch can't be fucking trusted. Dr. Disrespect can't be fucking trusted. Like, There's no honesty here, and we just have to wait.
Yeah.
Fucking Celtics won.
Yeah, they did. Trans grippers I need. He really wanted tranny feet, chat. He really wanted tranny feet.
You're about to get 150k subs. Yeah.
Why don't you shut up, chat? Why don't you shut the fuck up, huh?
Are you sure it was 17-year-old? Yeah.
Yeah.
Disrespect basically confirmed it. There were Twitch emails that alluded to it. Yeah. She was 17.
Yep. Moral fail. What the fuck does that mean? You texted a minor, my nigga. Go to jail. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The smartest thing he can do is come out and say, I did not know she was underage, or even turn it on Twitch and say they're lying. That feature is unavailable for people who are underage. Like, it would be a stretch, but it's something.
Yep. You know, Lady Emma is a tranny. Chat, you have a list of trannies, and that's incredibly weird. You are actively seeking trannies. Chat, I'll bring it back to the Google issue, okay?
So when does Dankula go down the divorce tranny pipeline? Matter of time. At least he's having like jokes about it. Like he's trying to play it off. It's like, yeah.
He did the race car bed thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the worst thing is for him to like go down a depressive spiral because he's got 2 fucking kids he needs to take care of.
Yeah. It's like he, to his credit, as stated, he's very much like, hey, nobody wants to hear me be a sad sack. Let's just fucking joke about it.
Yeah. Well, he said initially he wanted to keep the divorce a secret explicitly because he didn't want his kids to ever look up
what happened.
Like people looking them up and see a bunch of people shit talking their marriage and shit, and insulting their mom and whatnot.
Motherfuckers being against childhood incidents disgust me. Every time I see a kid I can just who I can just tell is older than they look, I get the look of, yeah, I feel the pain too, bud. It hurts. Yeah.
Poor kid.
See, Mr. Beast hopped in on the drama with Chris Tyson. Not even the most neutral man on YouTube is feeling 2024. Jesus.
Yeah.
Alright, where's the controller?
Should have just made babies? No, chat. No. That's not how this works, chat.
Alright, let's do this. Eleanor from Street Fighter, Christy from Tekken.
Is this old Elena? Because I'll take old Elena.
A way of life.
I forgot for a second that the mic.
What did you change?
For some reason, the mic just wasn't selected.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it happens like blue moon rare, but it does happen.
Yeah.
Where like we'll plug the mic in, OBS is like, well, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
But there we go. Yeah, we got it.
Mm-hmm. At least I can hear the game.
Yeah. So I gotta find what part we were at, what conversation and tangent we were on.
Motherfucking.
Yeah.
I literally.
Yeah,
don't
Elmos for $2. The Rex Band's coming. Come on, get on the floor. Yeah. I knew I had to get that one because that was after we swapped.
Yeah.
There we go. Did I get a jump scare option? Okay. Yeah, there we go. I believe Dankula started the divorce simply because it didn't work out. I think the smartest thing they can do right now is just not talk about it.
Yeah.
Be like, it happened, it sucks that it happened, but we're not gonna fucking talk about it.
Yeah.
Because people are already trying to, like, paint Sue as, like, the bad guy and call her, like, a whore and shit. And it's like, listen, neither of them are shit-talking each other. They agreed to joint custody. Just let it be amicable. I feel like, and granted, she was the one that basically said it happened, but she's also a woman. Please understand her disability.
Yeah, just the fuck off and then leave him alone.
Yeah, it's like, I've seen Think Before He Sleeps breaking about Final Fantasy VII. I assume that means Rebirth. I mean, I don't really like what they did with the sword, but damn, dude's obsessed.
Yeah.
So far, so good.
What's up, boys? Hello, chat. What I missed? Any question you're probably going to ask on the stream has already been answered.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go. Can watch the presidential debate Thursday? No.
Probably not.
Absolutely not. I'm not going to make myself miserable for like something you know is going to intentionally be borked.
With my 2 weeks notice today, now time to look for a new job closer to my house. Can't get out of that. Can't get out of fast food. Yeah.
Keep track of Lindsay Ellis's friends because they always end up in my feed. Lady Emily's a co-writer for Sarah Z. And he also did a retrospective on Doug's demo reel.
Huh. That's interesting enough. I'll watch Kirsch watch it. Yeah, people are just gonna watch some fucking yeah.
And that's the way everything's done now. Is just people watch streamers watch something because they need their streamer to tell them how to feel.
Yeah. All the speculation internet fuckery is exactly what Dank want to avoid. Basically, yeah.
Yeah, quite literally.
And apparently someone.
That's the thing I was telling you about, the 17-year-old thing.
Oh yeah. That's the anonymous sources guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So be aware that is a guy full on saying he's an anonymous source. So be very, very careful.
Yeah.
Because, as stated, you can't fucking trust really what anyone says now.
Yeah. CNN is banning the streaming of the debate. I'd like to see them try and enforce that shit. Suck my dick.
We gotta do a reveal demo reel like you did with the Channel Awesome movies. What is the point?
You're right. It failed because it's boring, chat. Like, what do you want?
How would I watch Trump shit talking Rayman Corpse? Said the morbid hilarity, yeah, basically. See the behind the scenes photo of the Superman movie? It looks alright. I like the look they have with everything.
Cool. I really like Mr. Terrific. That dude, he's looking good, man. That's a good outfit.
Can we trust you? Can we trust you, Shota, that you're gonna groom a member of chat?
Chat, you must pick a single member of chat right now on the spot for me to groom.
Feed them to the corn.
You must feed a chat member to the grooming machine, chat. We're gonna feed him in like a wood chipper.
Who do you think will be Trump's VP? He's been very, very much like keeping it close to his chest. So, some people are speculating Rand Paul. I think that's a little too pie in the sky, but it'd be cool.
Yeah, there's too many pick-me's in chat right now.
Have you answered this? French fries on pizza? Go to jail.
Go to jail. So you don't know what that's from? The new the Italian new HoloLive chick was like, yeah, I like putting French fries on pizza. And I was like, you fucking disgusting monkey!
Isn't there a whole thing if you fuck up anything that's like Italian food, they'll get mad?
I don't think pizza's actually Italian. Is pizza actually Italian? I thought that was a myth.
A form of it is. Smiling Friends is over for now. Yeah, the season finale ended.
Yeah.
Which season finale was great. I liked it a lot. That was fun. That was funny as shit. Arcade's great to have $2 and nominate Marmar for your offering, Shota. Zodiac for $1. But hey, at least on the bright side, you only saw him just free. Oh, he was found tied up, gagged, beaten, shot 38 times in the back, drowned, and it was a suicide.
True.
Okay. Space for $1. Remember a good story? My grandpa was a Marine that toured Vietnam 2 times. We were in the pool. My 4-year-old brother got kicked out of the pool for being a retard. He then pissed on Gramps' head in anger, and that was the only time he wanted to kill someone.
Yeah. Truly a society we live in, chat.
It was invented in America by Italian immigrants. Yeah, but it's based off like an actual...
It's American, then. It's American.
It's based on some Italian food.
I don't
like
care if it's
similar.
based on a fucking calzone. It's like
Panko defended it by saying kids like fries on pizza.
kids like fries on pizza. Are we implying the new Hollow Girl is a child, chat? Is that what you're trying to spit at me? Take that shit home. You want to colonize Elena? Listen, chat.
She's been asking that over and over again for like 20 minutes.
She'd be dancing good, chat.
If you want to fuck that black African lady, just call a black African lady and fuck her. Like you don't gotta disassociate with Street Fighter.
All chat members need someone to tell them their opinions. Chat, you should fuck Elena if you so desire. Colonize, chat.
Are there any good Gundam games on the PS4? You can import Gundam Breaker 3 and it's great.
There's a number of good ones.
SD Gundam.
SD Gundam's really fun.
What was it? Battle Alliance? That one's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that one. It's super fun. I'm ready when you are. Chat, have you guys been enjoying the Elden Ring DLC, chat? Have you?
Is the Italian Hologirl the one that sung for Living Tombstone? I have no idea.
The Italian one is I want to say she's the, she's either the Pink Cat one or the Automaton one. One of those two.
Let's get going.
Because the fuck Elizabeth is her name. Elizabeth something Blood Flame or something. That one was an actual voice actress. She did My Little Pony shit like for the show, among other shit as well. So she's pretty well known. The other three were formerly VTubers.
Okay.
She's a lazy town. The pink one? Okay, the pink cat one. Alright, the cat one's the Italian one.
I am enjoying Elden Ring DLC.
It's fun. I really do like the DLC. It is incredibly enjoyable.
That's a Nosferatu trailer. I think it'll be really good. I've been excited for a bit.
I haven't seen the trailer. I've just seen stills from it, and I was like, oh yeah, those are literally just like shot for shot things from Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula.
Yeah. Now without a guy who funded a fucking pedophile.
Listen, was that pedophile spitting fire?
Not really. Jeepers Creepers sucked.
He didn't know. Wait, no, he knew.
He 100% knew.
DLC is hard, but I'm loving it. It's fun. It is incredibly fun.
What makes a good mecha game and a bad mecha game? Customization.
Customization is just fun moment-to-moment gameplay. Press triangle.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you can potion your boy.
Yeah.
So are you telling me that you wouldn't feel relieved and happy having sex with Helena? Chat? Make your own decisions, chat.
Stop
You're your own person.
Stop thinking with your dick, you'll end up like Dr. Disrespect.
Stop thinking with another person's dick. I haven't seen Jeepers Creepers. I hate to say it, but it's banging, chat.
First one. Yeah.
First one's banging.
Parts of 2 are also pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
But then you get to like 3 onwards and they're fucking terrible.
Yeah, like explicitly bad. How's your insurance journey going?
I got the check.
Yes.
I got the check, but I couldn't put it into the bank because by the time I got to my bank, it closed. So I'm just going to do that tomorrow.
Yeah. So here's my favorite part of the game. Here, like, unironically, in the tutorial for the game, they give you summons. And they don't fuck around with that pussy Final Fantasy shit. No.
I mean, they do straight up call Bahamut.
Yeah, they don't fuck around with that pussy Final Fantasy shit. You get Bahamut first.
Right, I'm going to wait.
Yeah, you gotta be in range.
Yeah, I'm wait till they're closer. Out here.
Can you get $5 for your check? Why don't you send me a video of you hanging yourself, chat?
When you go for 5 Figma, boys, I need your opinion on something. Would you dip sour cream and onion chips into Hella Dip? Also, that's on doing FE3 House stream. That'd be fun as shit. What's Hella Dip? Is that like a specific?
Don't fucking know. It's probably French onion dip. We got Super Saiyan 4. Yeah, I figured we got Super Saiyan 4.
Jeepers Creepers gets really creepy when you think about the fact that the creature has his eyes on the main character's younger brother. Ew. Yeah, Jeepers Creepers 3, there was a subplot of a girl who was being molested by her dad.
Yeah.
And the cops made jokes about it and said, well, no wonder he wanted to fuck her. And it's like, Jesus Christ.
Jeepers Creepers!
It's like, I understand horror's about breaking societal conventions and boundaries and being edgy, but... Homie.
Usually that has to be through something like the main bad guy does, you know? Not like just in the background.
Yeah.
See the Fujo's being annoying about Charlie from Smiling Friends in the finale? Yeah, it's weird.
I love it. Yeah, I love his little speech at the end. It's like, I love my God, I love my country.
I just don't know what to say, man. I'm just happy. The cops wanted it too? The cops explicitly wanted it, chat.
Yeah, that was Jeepers Creepers 3.
Yeah.
Elden Ring DLC seems to continue the trend of them making bosses designed for a character action game or party-based JRPG and slowing them down to fit the Souls formula.
They don't even slow them down in the DLC, bro. They are fast as fuck. They're full blown. They're seeing the DLC feels like they're testing for a new game, which is fine as far as I'm concerned because the DLC is fucking like Kino shit. But there's also a huge focus on exploration.
Yeah, like, he just destroyed the cruise ship.
Like the way you deal damage is through exploring and getting Erd tree fragments, Scourge tree fragments, to level up. So it's like, hey, once you guys found a singular build, you guys just went with that for the entirety of the main game for Elden Ring. Explore.
It's like the intro to Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. That one guy talking about fucking dead girls that are still warm. To Rob Zombie's defense, he didn't actually fuck a corpse and go to prison for it.
He didn't actually fuck a corpse.
Yeah.
Unlike other directors who fuck teenagers.
Be careful, Lolly. Big Dick Randy just escaped from prison. Berserk Assistant said he loves Elden Ring DLC and people are immediately asking next chapter when. Yeah, that poor guy. Yeah. To be fair, he did openly go like, "Hey, I work at Studio Gaga and I work on the Berserk chapter." So it's like,
why would you put this attention on yourself?
Yeah, you're gonna be flooded with this shit, man. Have an alt or something where you can just shitpost for free.
The most insane part about that is the people who go next chapter when don't even read it.
Yeah.
They don't even fucking read the chapter, dude.
They wait on me to make a fucking video about
I
it.
fucking know. Next chapter when, nigga, I don't know. What you
Fucking
want? Read!
Last time we hung out, fucking Dick Bro said that shit. It's like, oh yeah, I'm probably not gonna read it. I'm just gonna wait for you to do a video on it. It's like,
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? It takes less time to read than it does to watch a fucking recap.
I'm intrigued.
Wario is texting Dr. Disrespect right now as we speak, chat. As we speak.
Rob Zombie has always been edgy slog. Yeah, but at least it's the fact of
He didn't fuck a dead corpse.
yeah,
chat.
Rob Zombie didn't actually do shit that made him a criminal.
And he filmed it. Don't forget that part. Showed it. You know, chat. I didn't know he filmed fucking a teenager. So you know.
Oh, talking about the Jeepers Creepers director?
Yeah.
It wasn't a teenager. It was a young boy. It was 10. And it was the main actor in Clown House.
I do remember it being the actor from Clown House. I thought it was a teenager.
No, he was like 10 years
Doesn't
old.
make it much better, but
It makes it substantially worse.
teenager rolls off the tongue better
Yeah.
than an adolescence.
Yeah.
So I had to age the kid up for storytelling purposes.
Watching kids in any 90s Bryan Singer movie, yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it's fucking weird, chat.
I'm Dr. Disrespect. He admitted he was messaging a 17-year-old girl, and now the implications of that are bound to only get worse.
Yeah. Very weird, chat. Very weird. There are people who are just watching the cutscenes of the Elden Ring DLC and complaining, this is it? Like, nigga, there's a bunch of boss fights and places to explore. Yeah.
Relying on the cutscenes to a
for,
fucking...
for a From Software game?
Yeah, it's like, what?
Right.
Rob Zombie's only crime was not making the werewolf women of the SS real.
Yeah. That director also went on to make fun of that kid in a later movie. I think it was Jeepers Creepers 3.
I don't think it was 3. I think
it
it was
4.
Yeah, I think it was 4.
Yeah, not a good guy.
It was a Jeepers Creepers movie, though. Mm-hmm. No, it was 3 because the girl was him making fun of him. It took me a bit to remember.
See, I don't remember the movies very well. The only one I remember very well is 1.
Because that's the only good one. I say 2 has fun moments, but you're watching 2 for the kills.
Yeah, you're watching 2 for the kills and for like that 30-second frame where the main character from the first one shows up.
Yeah.
We were robbed of Nick Cage's Fu Manchu. No, I'm not having this shit fucking conversation, chat.
I can't believe Mog was innocent. Dr. Disrespect guilty.
No, the fuck Mog was not. Chat. The entirety of the DLC story is. How is everyone an incestuous pedophile? There you go. That's your fucking story, chat.
What did Miyazaki mean by this?
What do you mean more incest showed up after George R.R. Martin left? Miyazaki, what the fuck?
Werewolf Women of the SS? It was his segment in Grindhouse.
Yeah. Who goes to From Software games for cutscenes? Yeah, exactly. More of the story is told through the fucking trailers for the DLC, which those cutscenes don't show up in the DLC at all, by the way, chat.
Yeah.
So, unironically, watch those fucking trailers.
Okay, dash, main menu.
Moog proven innocent after 2 years. No, the fuck he wasn't. People trying to absolve that motherfucker. Yeah. Literally the first thing Loli did when he got his settlement as well for the Spicy Fox. I will now be attacking the Spicy Fox on site, chat. It is for Lolly's best interest. He left the incest behind like it's some loot. Fuck. He kind of did, though. Yeah. So this will just be here forever. There's not anything to do with it.
Okay, so it's like an item box.
Yeah, I think it's explicitly for, like, if you got the collector's edition or, like, the digital deluxe edition for some items.
Okay, or maybe like a New Game Plus.
You know what? Perhaps. That is possible.
Yeah.
So my favorite thing about this game is you have, like, the main story that are told to the cutscenes, and it's very surface level, and like, it's not crazy over the top. But then you have the cutscenes that happen, like, mid-mission and in between battles, and it'll get, like, philosophical out of nowhere. Like, you'll have people talking about, like, whether or not the people they're fighting are justified because they're specifically fighting for to implement democracy throughout the kingdom, and whether or not it's okay to disparage them since they're fighting as mercenaries under a monarchy. And then you go back to the cutscenes, and the rubber banding between them is what makes this game so good, dude.
Yeah. What's the best way to kill a Vamp Curly in a Curse of Strahd campaign? I've never played Curse of Strahd, so I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say don't know that one. Shota looking like a Mog fan. I'm calling him a pedophile. What do you mean? Princess of Fire will only take small breaks. but it always comes back. It's always around the corner, chat. Always around the corner.
Yeah. I just gotta get to the equipment.
There you go.
So yeah, basically enough little system.
Mikula's bussy be gripping. Man. Man.
He's got a lance. Sword and shield. Okay. On for $2. Elden Ring, no maidens, incest. Hell yeah.
People are making fun of Clark from the new movie because they gave him the Zoomer haircut. They fucking did too. Jesus Christ.
The Zoomer hair does look like shit. I'm not a fan of the broccoli hair. The actual look as Superman's cool.
Oh, Superman's fine because it's iconic and doesn't look fucking stupid. Plot twist: Moog was molested and Mikula likes him old. Yeah. My waifu Ronnie, she's safe, right? Chad, I don't know how to tell you this.
Yeah.
$1 say Mikula, he like him old. No, Chad, no.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm under the assumption that you're supposed to get new shit for all your parties. There we go.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Don't have to, but it's a good idea.
The real good weapons you get come from like actual upgrades.
Okay.
Later on, like you unlock a system for making weapons, and that's where your
yeah,
good
and obviously
shit
that's
comes
gonna be the very good weapons. Yeah. Still, for now, early game, it works for what it is.
Yeah.
So I've been seeing this popping around Twitter, but apparently there's another Saga Strike going, but this time for animation. So far, it's only Twitter. Any thoughts? I'm not sure what you mean.
Yeah.
Because I haven't heard anything about a new strike, and maybe that's just people like peacocking and LARPing. I mean, there is that distinct possibility.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy it. See what happens.
Shadow of the Earth Tree. Gender fluid people like furries, not emos. There, I saved you 50 hours. Gender fluid people keep trying to fuck old people. What did they mean by this? Although the only non-incestuous characters are a blue smurf, a walking case of STDs, a self-hating horny man, and a fucking snake. Unironically, this DLC is the greatest thing to ever happen to FromSoft.
Right when Twitter announces their first sitcom. How the fuck does Twitter announce a sitcom?
Elon's trying to turn Twitter into their standalone, or like a come one, come all type thing. So, I guess he commissioned or funded a animated sitcom.
Oh, I think I saw images of that.
You probably did. I've only seen a single frame, and I was like, this looks boring.
I have a teammate's playing a turtle that speaks in third person.
Hey, wait a minute.
One-stop shops are fools' errand. Yeah, always are. What if Tolkien helped make a FromSoft game? You'd probably be like, what the fuck is a video game?
I'll just write my story down for you and you can publish it. No, we're not publishing the story. No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
Sitcom's money laundering? Unironically, it actually might be.
My son Radon is a hero, and nothing will change that. He let the gender fluid character ride him like a horse, chat.
Radon did nothing wrong. Don't bother, the Twitter sitcom is literally Daily Wire level. Let's be as bad as the leftover right wing so it's good. Yeah, I hate that shit so much.
Can't believe that the miner was a groomer. Truly, Miyazaki is a visionary. He fucking is, man. How do you groom that many characters at once?
Finished Witch on the Holy Night. Why does it have so many grammatical and editorial mistakes? How they couldn't be bothered to revise the V and it's only text. How they fumble that hard? Translator groups can be astonishing.
It's a visual novel, chat. That's how.
Yeah. Translator groups can be astonishing. Some of them will let in mistakes where it's like, this text is not even in the fucking bubble. What the fuck do you do? Did you not look at this?
Oh, no.
What game is this? It's called DioField Chronicle.
Yeah, it's the DioField Chronicle. There's a difference.
And this house we're done as a hero. End of the story.
Yeah, well, it's a shame he walked into my house where he's a fucking pedophile. Now get the fuck out!
Late Lord Hood for $2. What the Sigma?
What the Sigma? Miyazaki, Jesus Christ, stop raping each other. No, you. Clark's hair is busting for real, for real. It do look stupid as fuck.
It does look really dumb. I hope that's like a singular scene. Like a singular scene where he gets that haircut trying to fit in, and people tell me it looks stupid.
It's the fucking it's the DMC Devil May Cry scene, and like he transforms back into Clark after fighting an enemy. He looks in the mirror and it's the Zoomer haircut, and he just laughs. He goes, "No way!" And then like styles his hair back.
Yeah, to look like Superman. That'd be cool. That'd be fun.
I'd laugh my ass off.
Blue Shokin Loli can be very persuasive.
Yeah. I didn't know the Shokins were like an entire race of fucking people. I just thought that was like I thought that was a genetic deficiency on her part. Ronnie can groom me. Hey.
This game came out on my birthday and it has my nickname.
My nickname. Does the Dung Eater come back? God willing, no, chat.
Rama 1/2 remake was announced.
Yes.
Yeah, it was announced.
A while ago. A little bit ago, at least.
We're getting a new Anime Expo in like, what, a month or two now?
Yes.
And it should be showing off a bunch of stuff that is coming out next year or year after that. I'm hoping Fist of North Star remake. I'm hoping they'll show off more about that.
Maybe.
Why not for $2? Plot twist: Michaela Griffith gave everyone $20. I'm not fucking redistributing my fucking settlement money.
I'm not redistributing my wealth, you fucks. I'm not a commie. I'm not Hassan. My money is mine.
That money is going towards a new Jeep.
Fire Force? Hey, Anime Expo? Doubt it. I highly doubt that.
Do you think we'll never get Q back in Street Fighter because Capcom is afraid of Crazy saying it's QAnon?
Yes.
Do you think FromSoft should implement an in-game quest log as a viable item for merchants so people can avoid it if they want? I wouldn't be against it, but Elden Ring kind of has one.
Yeah.
Like it'll mark
it marks your NPCs for you.
It'll mark people on the map, yeah. But I get what you mean. Is like, hey, here's the last step you did, because moment to moment where like you just get the quest, you're gonna obviously know what to do because you listen to the conversation. Yeah. But if you put the game down for like 2 or 3 days and come back, it's like, all right, what the fuck was I supposed to do?
Well, just due to the nature of the way FromSoft games work, doing stuff like killing bosses or making it to a specific part of the world advances the game state as a whole.
Yeah.
And there's no way your first time through, there's no way to know that.
Yeah, there's no way to know.
So like, you can like stumble across the pot guy at like the Coliseum. Like way later in his quest line than where you should be at the beginning of the game.
Yeah. Hello, I need about 250. New ramen remake of Boy Twitter Egg Freaks is gonna go crazy. Yeah. That's what I'm worried about. The fact of like ramen's just a fun series. Why do we have to listen to people bitch about it?
Yep. It's the craziest game of Risk I've ever seen. So like It's all set up as like this is the politics of the game that's happening like around you, and you're just a mercenary group. You are the Band of the Hawk, and you accomplish Band of the Hawk level shit, like single-handedly winning a fucking war.
Can you pick which side to be on, or is it all set?
No, okay. Not yet.
So we can't have Q because QAnon shit, but we can have literal Illuminati's a villain group in Street Fighter? Yeah, right? There's a ramen ray coming in the political landscape? That's not a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, Season 4 hurts. There's bits and pieces of a good story, but it's drowned by shitty liberal sarcastic humor and self-hatred.
I just think it's all garbage, man.
I've been saying it for years.
Chat, pull up the Boys review we did. I need to know. Was it me or Lolly that was on the side of its dog shit? I need to know.
And anyone go like, oh, well, fuck Garth Ennis. He's like paying lip service to Amazon for money.
I want your lips on my fucking cock, you sack of shit. Gargle my nuts.
But it's like, oh, fuck Garth Ennis because he's paying lip service to Amazon. It's like, no, I'm reading his fucking Fury run right now. Get Fury. It's really fucking good.
Yeah. Watching Bati videos leading up to Erdtree's release were so funny because he kept saying, guys, Mikula looks eerily like Griffith, and he leads a band with the bird theme. Oh god, oh fuck. Pedophile!
I mean, to be fair, that is a thing that happened in Berserk.
Yeah. Hey, man, we don't look him in the eye, okay?
Well, I say you like the show. I like
season 1, yeah.
I like season 1 well enough because season 1 was before it really started getting fucking stupid.
Season 1 is fine, but I was like, I'm pretty sure at the time I was very adamant like they shouldn't have changed fucking anything because they did a bad job at it.
Yeah, every edition they made in some way turned out very bad.
Yeah, I'm kidding about the Illuminati thing. That's Gil's group. Yes. The real reason we won't see Q return is honestly they just have other characters that fulfill Q's roles that are like vastly more popular than Q. Like G. People love G, and he was just fucking Q.
Didn't publish the Boys video once the videos you two made were published. I think I did one for season 1.
Yeah, it was just season 1.
It was like early as fuck. It might legit be buried or...
It's probably under review bites.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably.
Never watched Rama. Is it worth watching? But Twitter makes me never want to hear about it again. Yeah, Rama's classic. It's one of the classic ones.
Yeah, Rama's really fun.
Pointless Up changed the thumbnail of the boys video to say the show was better, and on Twitter he said the show peaked at season 1.
You ever want to shake a dude's fucking skull and hear his brain rattle around?
Vindication.
Vindication comes for us all, baby.
I also wish they have quest lines that aren't special endings, not end in death of the character. It's really frustrating because it's a constant thing.
Mm-hmm.
One or two mixed in around there, yeah, it's really cool. But when it becomes every single one, it does just kind of get funny. Like it is one of those things that like, all right, you're gonna die by the end of this.
Well, Chet, you need to remember the end of everyone's quest line usually revolves around achieving a similar end goal to you. At which point they have to die. They need to get the fuck out of there, Chet.
Go back to your original review. It's so funny. You two are so hopeful for the other seasons. Yeah.
You guys having hope. Stupid bitches.
You should bring back review bites. We've been talking about it. We just gotta set up a day to actually sit down and like record shit. Because I would like us to talk about fucking Psycho.
Yeah, I fucking love Psycho. So
yeah.
Good. It's so good. Better play some Dashboard Confessional because you were vindicated, baby!
Yeah. What anime you're looking forward to next season? I don't know about next season. I don't know what's coming out next season. But I say I'm keeping my fucking eye on the Fist of North Star remake. That's gonna be my golden goose.
Right.
That's gonna be the one where I'm like, fuck yeah. Mom loved the original Rama. She said she has no interest in the remake. That's fair enough, because the Urusei Yatsura one is literally just Urusei Yatsura again.
Yeah, it's Urusei Yatsura, but they cut some of the jokes, which makes it an inferior product.
Yeah, because you can just go back to watch the original.
Yeah, like literally, like why would you cut any joke?
I mean, it looks nice.
It looks
but
nice,
that's about it.
But I prefer the old animation style anyways, because it's just better.
Yeah, just one of those things. It'll be good to get people in.
Mm-hmm. Critical Drinker made a video about The Boys, and people immediately went, "You don't like the show now because it's making fun of you," which only proved that they not only did not watch his video because he predicted that criticism, but he also pointed out the show always lent progressive, so it's clear they didn't watch the show either. I mean, yeah, like the show was made by a bunch of progressives.
Yeah. It is made to get people screaming at each other on Twitter. That is the point behind it.
Yeah.
Hitchcock in general is great. I watched The Birds a few months back, and it's still pretty chilling for a film from '63. I can't really take The Birds seriously because
I mean it's about birds, but
it just makes me laugh. Yeah.
He is a very, very, very prolific director.
But yeah, that is like one. That is one that I just personally cannot take seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else is great. Psycho trilogy, Half Destroyed Anthony Perkins' Life. Oh, we're not talking about Psycho as in like Hitchcock Psychic. We're talking about Psycho, Saiko, the large family.
The large family, yes.
Yeah.
I still need to sub all those fucking things.
You want to challenge the viewer, you win, I give up. They didn't even challenge. Like that's the thing.
Didn't.
Every single thing from the show The Boys is just safe edgy. They not only don't want to challenge, they are more mean-spirited and cynical than the comic ever hoped to be.
Yeah.
That's what makes when people go like, oh well, I can't read the comic. It's so fucking like dark and edgy, and it feels like it just hates superheroes. Like, all right, you didn't fucking read it. The show hates superheroes. The show fucking despises superheroes and thinks they're the dumbest thing in the world. Because at every single step, they are constantly just playing it safe with the superhero shit and going, here's your fucking obligatory superhero fights, you fucking babies, you fucking consumers. Eat the fried chicken.
Here's your schlock.
Here's your fucking schlock.
Here's your schlock.
Yeah, that crap.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hell, you can't look at Gen V and tell me that's not literally what the point of that was.
I think the point of that might have just been to kill some random dude off. That poor actor.
Yeah. I like that Lum's mom was voiced by OG Lum and Ataro's dad is OG Ataro in the remake. That's a fun touch. It was a fun touch.
It is.
Alright, what happened? Season 1 still has that awesome scene with Billy and Huey versus Translucent fight with London calling in the background.
Yes.
Yeah, as stated, Season 1 had good moments. Like it legitimately feels like there were people in Season 1 that did like the comic, and they were hoping that it would lead to something more, and then they just get filtered out.
Yeah.
That is, that's gonna be a project, going through each of the season's credits and going like, all right, how many names are missing between each one?
Right. I needed to see who's been brought in and who's been kicked out.
You think Robert Kirkman just doesn't care about adaptations of his work? Robert Kirkman didn't do The Boys. That was Garth Ennis.
Yeah.
If anything, they have been treating Invincible extremely well.
Yeah. They even kind of reneged on some changes they were planning on doing for Season 2, which I find interesting. Wait. So does Garth Ennis really hate superheroes, or is it just argument so people can use it? He doesn't hate superheroes. He loves them.
Not by any means.
If he hated superheroes, he would literally just stick to doing his war comics.
Which he has a lot of fun doing.
Yeah.
But, like, he actually has, like, very, very good runs. His Spider-Man run is actually pretty good.
Spider-Man, of course, Punisher.
Yeah, Punisher's his
and
top.
then he's doing Punisher again,
With
technically.
he did Nick Fury. His
Yeah.
Nick Fury one was fucking sick.
Yeah.
I read through that recently because I wanted to get more context for Get Fury because I never got around to reading his solo Fury one.
Okay.
His Superman run. His Superman run actually has a lot of moments where he genuinely loves Superman.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like it literally just comes down to people, because he's a very eccentric guy. They quote his interviews and stuff, and they don't realize like what the fuck he's talking about because it's all through. A lot of the interviews he does is like video interviews, and you can see he's a very over the top eccentric person. Yeah. So he's always exaggerating when he speaks.
Yeah.
But he likes superheroes. You can tell that through his writing. You really can.
He just doesn't like the only aspect of superheroes doesn't like is the corporatization aspect, and them
the fact
being
that they've become the
dominant voice of what comics are. Yeah. He loves Superman. Yeah, as stated, his Superman run has like amazing fucking monologues where there's a guy that's talking with Superman. It's like, you are the embodiment of everything that is American.
Yes.
People look at you and they see what America is about, so you have a duty to greet them with a smile. It's something along that line, where it's like you are not allowed the opportunity to fuck up and be an asshole because you represent too much.
Yeah. What do you say that he only likes Punisher and everyone else can go fuck themselves? He's written other superheroes and he does a good job.
Yeah.
He likes them. He does play his favorites. Like he likes writing Frank a lot more because it's closer to the stuff he personally prefers writing.
He does not like Wolverine that much.
He does. Yeah. I don't think he enjoys Wolverine that much because.
His Marvel Knights run,
he gives him some raw deals sometimes.
Yeah, he fucks over Wolverine. Daredevil, he doesn't seem to be a big fan of.
Yeah.
But as stated, his Spider-Man, like...
Sometimes he's not a big fan of Daredevil.
Yeah. His Spider-Man, even in the Marvel Knights one, where it's all about how Frank is the one sane guy and everyone else is a fucking cartoon character, his Spider-Man was pretty on point. Yeah. Like, he doesn't get jobbed in a way that feels out of character, which is bad luck.
As is that Parker look.
I don't think Garth likes Batman. I don't think Garth really likes characters that don't kill. I think that's kind of his thing. I think he's one of those where he's 100%, well, why wouldn't you just fucking kill him? Because he really likes characters that kill. Every one of his protagonists kills somebody at least once.
He do be trying. Wolverine's a Canadian, so he's not human. Yeah, there you go, Chad.
I don't think Garth likes Batman. Oh, yeah.
He
also likes Wonder Woman for some reason. I mean,
do you not, Chad?
Yeah. Blame Wolverine for Cyclops getting shafted through the ears.
Hey, fuck Cyclops. I hate that motherfucker. I'm with anyone who says fuck Cyclops.
Want to see Garth do a Ghost Rider run? That'd basically be Preacher again, and yeah, that could be kind of cool.
Yeah. He could do wonders with the Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider really needs someone to lift him out of the fucking dirt.
We need somebody that's willing to bring Ghost Rider back to like that white trash.
We need Johnny Blaze back.
Yeah, white trash modern Western vibe that Ghost Rider really should have.
Yeah, I really wish they just return to like the Marvel Knights formula.
Yeah,
and do like one shots with like different eras. So you know how like Spawn has medieval Spawn, shit like that, where they send Spawn to a specific era, and then bam, it's just Spawn in that era. Fucking do a shit ton of solo runs with Ghost Rider where it's Old
throughout
West.
Each era.
Yeah, fucking do that shit because it'd be super cool.
Medieval Europe, you know.
Imagine a Hellboy inspired Ghost Rider run where it's like medieval knights.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
That'd be cool.
Garth does prop up Punisher compared to other characters. That's fun. That's fine because everyone does that to every character. Oh yeah. When it's his Punisher run, I mean, it's literally
it's his superhero, bro.
It's his run. He has to. But I'm saying, like, if you actually read the Marvel Knights run, you can tell the characters get job versus the ones that he does seem to like.
Yeah.
I say he really didn't fuck over Spider-Man that much. It was just bad luck.
Now, what to blame for doors? I want to see Garth Ennis do a Black Lagoon story. You keep Westerners away from my beautiful manga chat. Ghost Rider in the 1940s would be semi-interesting. We can fucking put Ghost Rider in any era, and it would be super cool.
Ghost Rider in World War I.
I would love to see. I would love to see Ghost Rider be plopped down in like an outside of America setting.
Yeah.
And then you have demons that he's fighting that are specifically geared towards the cultures. That'd be kind of cool.
That'd be sick.
You can do a shit ton of stuff with Ghost Rider, and they're Marvel as it stands is far more interested in just going, okay, but like, what if we just shoved like identity politics into our characters? And it's like, all right, sure, yeah, make the Mexican kid a mechanic that really loves his fucking grease monkey car, dude. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That's real progressive, man.
What happened to Spider-Man Guards the comic? I'm talking about solely the Marvel Knights one. The Marvel Knights one where it's about Frank.
Yes.
Spider-Man is written like Spider-Man. He makes his quips, he makes his jokes. The only thing that really goes wrong for him is the fact that Frank is fighting the Russian, and in the middle of the fight, Spider-Man tries to get involved because he's like, what the fuck is happening here? So Frank literally throws him at the Russian.
Yeah.
It is a funny scene.
It is very funny.
Interesting. Okay.
And I think the run he did on Spider-Man was called Tunnel Web.
I think so. Yeah, that's the one where it had like an emphasis on a lot of body horror. Because it had like the half spider mutant thing.
I think so. It was in like 2000 something. It was like 2000.
Why do tech bros always ignore the warnings about certain concepts found in dystopia fiction?
Because it's cool.
Suicide Squad anime's coming next season. Are you excited for Cal P. Mori to sing the ending? We're not going to watch that.
I was going to say we won't be watching that shit. We are getting a sequel to the Batman Samurai movie, though.
Yeah!
Which I'm fucking down for. That movie was really good, and they've vastly improved their technology since then, so hopefully it looks way better.
Yeah, it's like, that was a lot better than it had any fucking right to be.
Yeah. Ow.
Do you prefer characters that kill or don't? It depends on context.
Yeah, it depends on the character.
I am very much of the belief of if Bruce Wayne kills, that is not Bruce, that is an alternate version of Bruce.
Yeah.
Spider-Man should never kill.
No.
Keep
it. If Spider-Man kills, it's got to be an alternate universe.
Yeah. I am okay with Superman killing, but it has to be.
Superman kills, but he won't kill humans.
Yeah, it has
Superman
to be like fighting.
Humans.
It had to be like fighting a space emperor, or like monsters
Zod,
or aliens.
Mogul,
Zods.
anything.
Yeah,
Brainiac.
Yeah, I'm fine with him killing there. Wonder Woman killing. I mean, it's like.
I mean, she's a fucking Amazon.
Yeah.
Remember your commands?
Yeah.
You have a shit ton of MP.
Really? So I don't have to ration as much as I thought?
No, you have a fuck ton. Now, once you're out, you're kind of fucked. So, like, remember to cycle through your characters. But, like, the main character, I forget his name right now, but the guy on the far left.
Yeah.
His assassination move, it resets his cooldown when you kill an enemy.
Oh, wow.
So you can just keep spamming that one over and over if you want.
$1 for $2. Go through our needs in Old West story.
We do have some Wild West shit, but it's not enough. Because I'm increasingly of the opinion, post Johnny Blaze, like it just stops working. Like I'm not interested in any modern day shit you try to peddle towards me with any of these characters. Yeah.
Yeah.
I prefer white trash Johnny Blaze or Old West guys.
Yeah.
You know, or anything before that. You know, make him a fucking a peasant who saw fucking death or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't care. Like, make it something cool.
What's the development of virtual reality prison that makes days feel like years so convicts can hear their sentences quickly?
Chat, I approve of it. I approve. I understand Star Trek said this is a really bad idea. Fuck you. Let's do it, chat.
I mean, they didn't have a choice. It's not even a matter of opinion. It's like, well, that just happened to O'Brien.
Right. But it was still bad.
It was bad, but it is a thing of like, what are you going to do about it?
No, you shouldn't do that. You stepping up? Honestly, O'Brien, I'm sorry, dog. I ain't.
I have to say, well, I'm curious about the new Superman movie and how the DCU will play out. Why did James Gunn ever thought it was a good idea to bring in Tom King?
Yeah, that's fair. Eat shit.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, the main character is fucking crack, dude.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, move your other two characters in.
Okay.
Your archer has really, really long range, as you might imagine.
Yeah.
And he's
Archer.
good to lay down suppressing fire. You think Tom King's a fan favorite, but he's not. Yeah, Tom King has some really good runs. Like I really like his Miracle Man run, but yeah, other shit is just garbage. Like he's got plenty of garbage runs. Also, yes, he slows enemies down, which means they attack significantly less.
All right.
Unless they fucking murder you.
Yeah.
But yeah, you just go over to him to revive him.
Yeah.
I mean, the one where Spidey killed Venom. That what if story was like a what if follow up to the One More Day where he didn't make a deal with Mephisto. It was actually a good 4-issue run. That one was Back in Black, if I remember correctly. Which is he doesn't kill Venom, he kills Kingpin.
Yeah. And I say that's an alternate universe, like Elseworld story, so that's fine.
Yeah.
My big thing is like mainland Spider-Man should not kill. He is superhero.
Yeah, not at all.
Like when you have like characters who kill, it has to be under very specific context, or they are just outwardly an anti-hero.
Yeah. If you ever try to give a character like Spider-Man like an ultimatum where it's like, yeah, well you need to kill somebody or else even more people die. They quite literally just need to outthink the situation.
Yeah, they need to. Why do most right-leaning creators refuse to learn from smiling friends and most works by leftists pre-2014 make their messaging subliminal and timeless? Because then you won't lose properly.
Yeah, exactly. You hear the guy who ruined Spider-Man, Zeb Wells, is writing Deadpool and Wolverine. He's one of the writers on there. I honestly doubt he's making much of a difference.
Yeah,
I imagine
that movie's been cursed from the word go.
I imagine it's the same vein as like, oh, we have Dan Slott in the writing credits for Spider-Man PS4.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, but do you though? Do you?
I want to see Garth Ennis try his hand at a Judge Dredd run. That would actually be kind of interesting. I would like to see what he could do with it.
He really likes AD Comics. He fucking loves Rogue Trooper.
Yeah.
He's my man. I agree with him, Chad. I'm a big fucking fan of the AD Comics.
That could be cool. Well, it makes sense, especially with Rogue Trooper, because fucking military shit.
Yeah.
Once again, fucking Garth loves that shit.
Isn't Dan Slott a retard? Dan Slott kind of bounces around. Sometimes he has some really good opinions. Sometimes his opinions are fucking dog water.
Yeah. Finished Drakenhold and Unicorn Overlord. Yee, good shit. Shadow's a character that needs to kill like Punisher. Yeah, the Shadow, he's one that needs to kill.
Have you ever seen Alex Ross's cover variants for the Phantom?
I've not.
Holy shit, let me try and pull those up. They are some of the hardest fucking artwork I've seen in my life, and I was like, alright, okay, maybe the Phantom's cool, bro. Like, I didn't know you was like that, dog.
It wasn't Back in Black, it was Renew Your Vows. Venom keeps coming after Peter's family, so Peter kills him.
Okay.
Post-Crisis, Superman killed Zod in his crimes for a crime of genocide. Yeah, like I said, I'm okay with him killing like Zod or something like that, where they're explicitly not human, you know? The best Superman quote I ever saw in regards to it is Superman doesn't think he's the judge, jury, or executioner. It's like, I don't want to fuck with mankind like that. Think Garth Ennis would be a good fit if he brought him for a new Energon G.I. Joe reboot? It's possible. I stated, military stuff is kind of his jam. That's what he really likes. If a character is militaristic in some way, he tends to like them a lot. That's why it was funny hearing people go like, oh, he despises Captain America.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah, and it turns out they're talking about Soldier Boy, and it's like, no, that's The Boys, and The Boys is full of shit.
Yeah, the Boys is separate. The Boys is just him taking a piss sometimes, and then sometimes he's super serious.
Yeah.
He's super serial, chat. He's super serial.
Yeah, Alex Ross went hard for fucking Gotcha Man. Ooh, those do look pretty cool.
Like, he's fucking hard as fuck, man. The Phantom's great.
I'm convinced Tom King's writing his CIA demoralization up.
Kinda is. It's literally just he was going through a bunch of personal shit at the time, and instead of just stepping away from comics, he just funneled that into making some of the most dog shit stories imaginable.
Cross was literally just him seeing what he can get away with.
Yeah.
Yeah, Garth Ennis loved Captain America. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's like, why do people think he hates Captain America? Because I stayed Soldier Boy and The Boys.
It's literally just Soldier Boy.
Yeah.
Which is supposed to be a joke character, not taken seriously.
Guessing that you're a fan of Superman vs. the Elite then? Yeah. I like that a lot because I stated that it's specifically all about the, hey, don't fucking kill people if you want to be a superhero.
Right. Huey getting a thumb of his ass was supposed to be super ethereal. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy super serial chat.
He's learning.
Super ethereal.
Alright.
Yeah, we got an archer. I love the main four cast of this game and the way they play off of each other, because it is insanely different depending on what day of the fucking week. Like, it is a character having their fucking period for the day. I'm not joking.
Oh my god. How would you make off the Berserk Saga vid? Not a single cent.
Yeah, too much stuff, chat. Too much stuff.
Do you like most Marvel movies? I like pre-MCU stuff, Wave 1 and 2 MCU. After that, I got increasingly spotted to the point of, like, I can't follow this shit anymore.
Did Huey get raped by Black Noir's Supercock? It was his thumb. It was his thumb. I think I was conflating, like, when he accosts Huey outside during Herogasm.
Yeah.
And then in the sewers, where he just fucking takes his super thumb and rams it up his ass. I was looking for this like 2 weeks ago. That was a crazy coincidence. The Phantom artwork, yeah, that Alice Ross shit is fucking good, man.
Fun fact, Yolzum, your boss in this game, is voiced by the same guy who voiced Viserys in Game of Thrones,
Yes.
Z in Xenoblade 3 and Ultima and FF16.
Yes, the narrator for this is Geralt.
That's awesome.
Yeah. His voice sounded familiar to me, of course. But chat pointed out when I was doing the demo for this game, they're like, that's fucking Geralt. I was like, I hear it now.
I think Garth tends to enjoy manga like One Punch Man or Chainsaw Man. He just seems to like military shit. Like,
yeah, which there's plenty of military stuff for him to look for.
Yeah, Ghost in the Shell, Gate, if he really wants to.
I doubt he'd like Gate very much.
You gotta remember, this is an Irish boomer who grew up during the Troubles. His tastes are very different from
the Zoomers.
Yeah. Him comes Superman and telling the edgy heroes to act like superheroes. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, like the thing is, a lot of people have started to conflate like the way they think of the Boys comic because they've never read it. The way they think of it is the way Brat Pack actually is. Chad.
Yeah.
If you want something that is just a genuine, cynical look at the comic landscape of the time,
legitimately made with hate in mind,
and it will make you feel bad reading it. Look up and read the Brat Pack. Like, I still think it's good work. I really do. Yeah. But you can tell someone like was funneling their disdain for the entire comics industry at the time into their work.
I think superheroes shouldn't kill, only heroes should kill. That's what I think, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go. I was trying to find the audio. With the auto.
Okay.
And then Garth Ennis would hate shows like Attack on Titan and Modern Shonens. As they is like Irish boomer.
The auto takes way too long.
Yeah.
Like it's like 7 seconds between the next line, and at that point it's literally just fucking press X, bro. Not the box. You'll love Jimro, the Wolf Brigade. He might.
Yeah, he might.
How would you do a Judge Dredd game? Not the PS1 Judge Dredd game.
Supposedly the guys who made RoboCop and Terminator Resistance are doing one.
But they need a bigger budget than what they put into those two games.
They do.
Which RoboCop is a step in the right direction and shows that they were thinking about doing open world or semi-open world stuff.
Yeah.
But they still need like a lot more.
12 million views on Berserk with $0 made. Yeah.
Amen, Chad.
Like that when Superman got serious against the Elite Newborn, basically just does Sephiroth voice. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I remember checking out Brat Pack back in the day, and boy, I really didn't like it. The comic writer very obviously hated the state of superhero comics even more than Garth. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I stayed.
It was literally just he was funneling his hatred that he had at the time into it, which don't let that dissuade you from his comics because he's a fantastic author. It's just Brat Pack is just super depressing, and it's worth a read because it's still a good story.
To its credit, it's short. It knows exactly how long it needs to be.
It's not even finished. It's not even finished technically, which is fucking insane. But it is still good. What's his face? Rick Veitch. I like Rick Veitch. He's good. You can't convince me the Boys is complete vitriol and sheer hatred for superheroes as a concept with a Nazi Superman cover. Chat, you're putting too much into it, chat. You're thinking too much.
Yeah, it's like...
Especially whenever the series ends with like Huey being happy and the world returning to fucking normalcy.
Yeah. The whole thing is you can have criticism, even very dark criticism, towards a genre or subject matter, and not have it be from legitimate hate.
Yeah.
You know, because...
Criticism's constructive, chat.
The Boys has multiple moments where the entire point of what makes the Seven so despicable is the fact they're not fucking superheroes. Yeah. They're pieces of shit.
There was a time period where Homelander tried to legitimately be like an actual superhero,
and he fucked everything up.
Just kept fucking up. And then Black Noir fucked him up.
Yeah. Pierre Weller's up in a campaign to have a RoboCop statue erected in Detroit.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
It will get fucked up.
It will.
Maybe they can get that guy. So there's a guy going around doing wax statues of national monuments, and the entire point is after enough time, the statue will start to melt. Yeah. So if someone wants to deface the statue, they can deface the statue because it's just gonna melt.
Yeah, no one cares.
So having that, if they commission that guy to do one of those wax statues, that'd be kind of cool.
How about the Super Duper Team? Yeah, like the Super Duper Team is literally about people who want to be superheroes. You know, it's the fucking special ed people. Like the lady running it was a legitimately good lady. Yeah. She was just tired from what she had to do with her fucking job. Yeah. And it was fucked up when they had one of the asshole superheroes assigned to them, and he was just fucking with them all and like trying to ruin their lives.
Like a piece of shit.
Yeah, and then Huey like fucked him up for that. Well, Huey and Billy. Billy wanted to kill them all. But...
I was gonna say, Billy's fucking in there, man.
Yeah. thing I hate most about the Dr. Disrespect controversy, aside from him admitting the messaging a kid, is that Twitter users were right, now they'll self-flagellate even harder. Oh, 1,000%. A lot of probability they were eventually going to get one right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just looked into it. VOD is an actual company that makes military aircraft, originating from 1917. Yeah.
I doubt he wanted that. I doubt that was...
I'm 95% sure it's a reference. It's just the fact that I don't think it's the same company.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously it's literally not, but you get what I mean. You prefer Marvel or DC stories? I really like Batman, but I tend to lean more towards Marvel.
Yeah.
I said 10 days ago was the death anniversary of the first diagnosed autist. Ripped to a real one. You will love Sonic.
Oh no. Pretty sure Garth made Stormfront for the sole reason of having all the characters from allied countries stop the shit out of him. Yeah. God, fucking... Stormfront's fight is one of my favorite fights.
It is a very good fight.
It is an incredible fucking fight. I love it.
Could Garth Ennis do a Wolfenstein story or Spawn story? He technically kinda did Spawn in his own way with the darkness.
Yeah, with the darkness. Keep him away from Spawn. I don't think it's just something he would enjoy a ton.
Spawn's Todd Farland's baby.
Yeah. He's brought in guest writers for Spawn on occasion. I don't know if he'd be more interested in like a Spawn prequel than anything.
Yeah, the actual
going after
lore.
Simmons.
Yeah.
Stormfront comic or show? Fucking comic.
Yeah.
Show Stormfront's a non-character.
Yeah, our VOD's very different from their VOD. Ours does small aircraft made for non-combat, and like Boys Boeing level VOD. Yeah. I think the name is a reference, but I don't think it's actually meant to be the same one at all. Elizabeth Spirit is so fucking good. I love it, and I love Judith. Also wish there was a mod to make Judith Milker's completely and absolutely massive. Anyways, Tales of Vesperia stream, that'd be fun. There's a lot of good JRPGs that come out this year.
There's a fuck ton.
This year, and a bunch of them are getting remakes and remasters. It's fucking great.
Yeah.
Would you have one live-action Black Noir to also be played by Anthony Starr? Do you think he would have done the monologue during the twist at the end? They completely abandoned that fucking twist, and now they're running...
That's one of the few things... usually Kripke doesn't outright say like he dislikes something from the comic. He just like is like, oh, we're putting our own spin on it. He outright said he thought that was a bad twist, and it's like, everything about your show's bad, homie.
Yeah. Favorite funny moment from the comics? That's hard. That's legitimately hard. There are some great moments.
Yeah, there are like some unintentionally funny moments that
there
are really good too. Honestly, probably Black Noir shoving his thumb up Huey's ass. That funny.
One's good. I think my favorite is Blarney Cock coming back from the dead, and he's trying to shove Huey's gerbil up his ass.
Yeah, that one is pretty good too.
That one's great. Just Huey walks into his apartment and sees the dead body, and he's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, that is really good.
Do you think an actual Superman-like character can exist in the world of the boys? Yeah.
Homelander, like I said, it's just a matter of the fact that the boys world's logic works in its own little way as opposed to comic logic. You know.
Yeah.
Homelander. If Homelander was just Superman and it worked in DC Universe's like rules, when he went to stop that plane, it would have worked.
Yeah, it would have worked.
It would have worked, and he would have been a hero. They would have stopped 9/11.
Yeah. The big problem with a lot of the heroes in the boys is explicitly the fact that they don't want to be heroes. They want to be pampered. They want to be beloved. They want to be celebrities. They want to be, these asshole celebrities. Yeah. The few that genuinely try to help people exist. Starlight in the beginning of the comic is that. Hell, she's still kind of that.
She's that the entire comic run.
Yeah. She gets more cynical and gets more bitey, but she's never a bad guy.
Yeah. Starlight gets put through worse than any character other than maybe Huey.
Yeah.
Because like she outright has that scene where she's like breaking down to Huey, and Huey's like really pissed off at her because Billy showed him that video of her sucking dick.
Yeah, and he had no context.
Yeah, he had no context, so he's like fucking livid at her. Then she still tries to recoup things.
Yeah.
She doesn't hold that over his head. She's a good girl, Chad. She's a good girl.
You hear that Sony's finally going to integrate PS3 games to PS5, so we'll finally play PS3 games, and we don't need PS Now? Crap.
Yeah.
Oh, they're still going to find a way to fuck it up.
I'd love it, Chad. If they properly do it right, I'd love it. I'd love a chance to replay a lot of fucking PS3 games.
Have you used 10mm pistol? Good weapon the feds used. It's labeled as a bear gun. I have not.
It should not be labeled as a bear gun, but yeah.
Don't forget Neil Gaiman ruined Angela, the Spawn character, forever as spite.
Okay. Maybe one. You get one. You get one Neil Gaiman comment that might be right.
Yeah. Was it Neil Gaiman's run that Wanda died, or was that another run?
No, that wasn't his run. Sony sucks. Fuck you, chat. I want my Metal Gear one way or another, chat.
Was Starlight gang raped in the show or initiation in the 7? She's neither.
She's not gang. Yeah, she's not gang raped. It's they make her suck the 7's dick. So it's it's Homelander, A-Train, The Deep, and Black Noir. She's got to suck all their dicks.
It's the rest of the actual 7.
Yeah, all the male members of the 7.
Yeah. In the show, yeah, it's just The Deep, and they play it off as like him being pathetic.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Did she actually go through with it, or?
Yeah, yes, she sucks his dick, but then they're like, okay, but we can make fun of sexual assault as long as we just denigrate The Deep. That's the kind of aim that they went for that.
Yeah, they're making him a joke character. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thinking comics are in the Comicsgate comics aren't shit. Were they even released at all? I don't know. I haven't paid attention to any of them.
There's a bunch of Comicsgate comics that have released. Whether or not they're good or not is up to you.
Sir's Wrathstream win.
I got this. I've got like 5 copies of that fucking game, chat.
Getting to play Gwimbly, the Cream Corn Quest 3 on PS2 while getting high and drinking some soda would be nice.
Yep. Shota, that is gang rape. I draw that shit. No, chat, okay.
Henry Blood Marina after having procrastinated long enough. It is a good book.
Yes.
Deep made Starlight suck his dick. She went through with it, then turned the Deep into a meme and pervert who fucks an octopus. Yeah. Like I said, I just couldn't remember if the show actually went through with that or not, or if they chickened out halfway through.
Yep. Huey getting forced to drink milk from Mother's Milk's mom, and all he says is telling himself to never tell anyone about it. Makes me laugh.
Yeah, it was funny as shit.
That is pretty good. The fact that Mother's Milk's mom is like Mr. Fantastic, but for titties is fucking. That's pretty good, chat. It's good.
See, Furiosa is out on digital. I have not yet.
Oh, it's out on digital already? Good.
Kind of a weird question, but how do you think is the right way of having characters use slurs in a story? It just comes down to how you write dialogue in general.
It's on a character-by-character basis.
Yeah. Yeah, favorite funny moment in The Boys, the Iron Man dude saving the world with his dick. Yeah, like...
Yeah. That's a delusion of his, but it's still good. It at least shows that he wanted to be a hero.
Random question, but outside of Gantz, were there any manga that give The Boys vibes? Hiroyoku in general has a bunch of... Because, I mean, when you say The Boys vibe, I assume it means, like, hyper-violent black comedy. So, yeah, fucking Gantz, Inuyashiki, Dorohedoro, kind of. Like, that... It just amounts to, like, what do you view as, like, The Boys vibe?
Yeah.
Because if it's purely, like, satire and making fun of a genre, you're limiting yourself a lot.
Yeah. The Deep did not get his dick sucked in the comic. He was the only decent member. He was still a piece of shit. He was just less of a piece of shit as everyone else. After the 7 gets shit canned, he gets reassigned to the...
He's like the last one alive, yeah.
What was the fucking team he gets reassigned to?
I think it was the Justice Phantoms. And
it was the Justice Phantoms, yeah, and they're all dressed like the KKK.
Yeah. Reminder that tomorrow at 4 a.m. until 28th, 14 is down for maintaining an early access. Yeah.
Yep.
We may not have a Road to 80 on Thursday. We'll figure it out.
You most likely won't, even if the Road to 80 was just you waiting in queue.
There was an Evil Power Rangers manga. That's Loser Rangers, and it's a bit more complicated than that.
It's comedic. It's very comedic.
Yeah.
Very good. It's fantastic. Fantastic.
Have you seen the discourse on Dan Olsen's new video on James Rolfe? Yeah, I watched Deadwing react to it. Most I can say is it's the most, why does this exist? Like, because I've had a theory. I've had a theory ever since the H Bomber Guy video came out. The one where it's like internet plagiarism and it's all just his fucking personal hit list. I've had a theory that was going to be the next trend in BreadTube, where they're going to go after the big dogs and try to like take them down a notch to cement their supremacy in YouTube. I was kind of right.
Yeah.
I was kind of right, because you had Big Joel who went after Doug Walker and called him a fascist. Worse than he called him a fascist, he then tiptoed around and said, well, I didn't say that, and people were literally clipping out, oh yeah, Doug identified with a Nazi character in The Wall, what does that mean? You know, that's shit. Then In Place of Shadows went after Wendigoon, and then Dan Olsen went after James Rolfe.
Yeah.
And Dan Olsen was another one where he tiptoed around it and didn't like directly condemn James for anything. So I genuinely wonder...
He's a pedophile, right?
Dan Olsen? He was the one that got up to shit on 8chan, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So,
yeah, he posted CP on 8chan.
Yeah. Most of James Rolfe criticism stems from their Maddie the kid and basically phones it in. I honestly think he wanted to retire for the AGM movie. Yeah, probably. But I genuinely wonder if the idea was they would get increasingly more increasingly more direct and vicious with the criticism, and then In Place of Shadows fucked that all up.
Yeah.
With him going so hard against Wendigoon so early, and not allowing him to do the little teases and lay the little seeds in, that made the next project, which was Dan Olson. Because if you think these people don't talk to each other, we know that's not fucking true.
I was gonna say that there are literally logs where H Bomber Guy was giving people his fucking videos to look at, and Praise the Shadows is one of those people.
Yeah. So I genuinely wonder if the idea was they would slowly but surely try to like get it in people's minds. No, you don't like these people who are like YouTube icons and are like the big guys right now. You like us.
Yeah.
And then In Place of Shadows fucked that all up. So now they had to tiptoe around that and go like, oh, actually we kind of like these people.
Son of the D for 750 fake monies. One thing I really hate about Com King is that he gets these great artists to draw his therapy mommy issue sessions. Such a waste of talent. Like I said, Miracle Man's good.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan Olsen video was nowhere near scathing. I wonder if he cut the video down to place Shadow's video drop. That's what I think.
Probably.
That's what I think. Crashman Coop for $1. Garth Ennis did write Judge Dredd stories early in his career. They were okay. Also, a reminder, number 1 million that Garth likes Superman. Yeah.
Yes.
So that'll actually be kind of interesting. That, once again, that makes sense. You know, Irish United Kingdom. So
yeah. And Praise the Shadow struck me as a desperate attempt to get commie cred to pay the bills.
Yeah. I mean, that's 100% what it was.
He will sleep on the streets.
Like, I mean, that is 1,000% what that fucking video was.
Yeah. The Disney Star Wars shills are going after Drinker and Nerdrotic. I mean, they've permanently supplanted themselves in that little community.
Yeah.
I remember back in the day when there was an entire Discord servers getting leaked to people planning outgroupers' downfalls. Yes.
Yeah.
It's just they've gotten better at hiding their little Discords.
Is most arts of Wisey more successful than me? Temper Changer, ever literally a giant nothing burger of him using it as the source while summarizing James' audiobook. Yeah. Or autobiography. Yeah. I think she wanted was socializing with the breadtubers and try to emulate them. She's lucky she's an attractive white woman.
Yeah. She just kind of floats, chat.
Yeah, she floats around.
Same with Chris Raygun.
Yeah.
He kind of floats too.
Colin Shadows try to fuck with James Rolfe. We're talking about Dan Olson. I don't know what Todd and the Shadows
Olson,
did.
Yeah. In Praise of Shadows is someone different than Todd and the Shadows, I want to say.
Yeah. And in Praise of Shadows didn't fuck with James Rolfe. He fucked with Wendigoon.
Yeah. Remember to get these chests, by the way. Just dedicate like one member to it while the area's clear.
Yeah. They all need to go. It's a team effort.
Don't let them touch that barricade, Lolly. They will fuck that shit up.
Aren't breadtubers the hall monitors of the internet? Everyone wants to be the hall monitors of the fucking internet.
Everyone wants to be the hall monitor. There is no political side that should have control because they're all shitheads that want you to not have fun.
Yeah, basically.
Shorthead's mom now, she needs to get off the internet for her kids' own good. Yeah.
Fucking hate Chris. He's a slimy little man. Yeah. Rishow actively talked about how he didn't want to get a job and how nobody was watching his content.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, leaks came out from like his fucking Discord or something where he was basically like, I don't regret a single fucking thing I said.
Yeah. I don't regret anything. I only regret the fact that my consequences have actions.
Yeah.
Or my actions have consequences. I just like Chris, he refused to change. I have not seen anything involving Chris Raygun in fucking forever.
Yeah. You know that one scene in the Boys comic where those terrible guns that Vought made were used to put soldiers' head on them? Well, yeah. That was based off like an actual defective version of like the M16 that guys in Vietnam used, and it did get a bunch of people killed.
Yeah, well, what's your favorite kill in the Boys?
That's hard. There's some really good ones.
There's a lot of kills.
Yeah, there's a lot of kills and there's a lot of really good ones. Fuck. Okay. Homelander dropping the family was pretty sick.
Yeah.
Just because that was like a big oh shit moment.
Mm-hmm.
Billy lighting the guy on fire, the gas guy on fire, that was really good. I think Lamplighter. I think the Lamplighter kill...
Okay, I was going to say...
The Lamplighter story sticks in my brain every time I think of the Boys.
The Lamplighter and the very end where Billy kills Black Noir.
Yeah.
That fucking... The popping the crowbar in his mouth and fucking splitting his head open.
Yeah.
Taking the chunk of his fucking brain out with his bare hands.
And making him watch as he crushed it, yeah.
That's fucking good. It's
good.
really good.
That was good.
The Lamplighter is also really good.
Billy could fucking hate.
Yeah. That entire fucking monologue that Billy has at the end is fantastic.
Jack from Mars' death scene always stuck with me. That was a pretty good one, too, yeah.
Yeah. Because Jack from Mars was one of those characters that kind of gave off the vibe of like, no, but he's trying to be like an actual hero.
Yeah. And then you find out, nah, he fucking wasn't.
Well, in the scene he's talking about,
Yeah.
he gives off that vibe of like, no, he's like trying to be a fucking hero, and then like, yeah, Homelander just fucking inadvertently turns him into paste.
Yeah. Our BreadTubers make a video about someone they always mention irrelevant shit that no normal person cares about except for CrumbTubers and their audiences. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as stated, it is part of a concerted effort to take down people that they don't like and limit the pool.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you have to watch me and only me. 'Cause that's 100% why they do it.
How's that Nebula sponsorship working out? Terribly? Oh.
Whenever BreadTuber... Jack from Jupiter's death doesn't even feel satisfying. Terror's still gone, even when he turned into paste, he ain't coming back. Yeah.
Not that's a Lamplighter, not Jack from Jupiter.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Someone who is an academic, I personally like when creators do have their resource and description of vids, but I don't know why the fuck people think YouTubers should be held to such standard.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the best thing I ever heard about the fucking internet historian shit and the plagiarism shit is, if you seriously think reading off an article is plagiarism, all of YouTube is guilty, including the people trying to condemn him.
Oh, yes.
And more than that, he did more than enough to transform it. I mean, it's like it's full of animations, voice acting. Like, at what point are you fucking happy? And then you look into a lot of why the video was made, and it's like, yeah, nah, this is a personal grudge.
Yeah.
RedTuber tactics are simply KGB, blackmail, and censorship tactics on the internet.
No.
Yeah, why'd you kill me, Dog Jack? Yeah.
Why'd you kill me, Dog Jack?
Relevant shit's an attempted status signal, and only the real ones appreciate how important this is. Yeah, that fucking stupid shit. Whenever there's a comic or another work where villains are based on a heroic archetype, gets labeled The Boys for fiction. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Seen Hollow Girl seething while playing the ER DLC? Fucking everybody doesn't seem to be playing it right.
I say, someone really needs to just tell, like, there needs to be a pop-up as they go into the DLC that says, explore the area and search for the Erd Tree fragments.
Yeah, you fucking idiots. I've heard Kitty history, but why kid you know it's pretty based. Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor Trevor. Spoke Dan, thought he was going to get dirt on James, then failed to find much. He was just going to try and play him being a has-been. Yeah, that's what I think. I say it's too much of a coincidence that over and over and over again this year, there has been breadtubers making basically call-out videos on a lot of bigger channels. It's happened too many fucking times.
Mm-hmm.
Too many fucking times, and in too many different ways that you can see the pattern. Where it's like, oh, it's a video about plagiarism, or it's a video about bad conservative horror movies, shit like that. And then they always go after some really big name.
Yeah. Chat, who was the fast guy on the team before A-Train? I forget his name, but that's who I've been talking about when I've been referring to Jack from Jupiter.
More of them are coming this way.
Didn't Black Noir kill Terror and Frame Jack? Yeah. Because Black Noir towards the end just gave up all... He gave up all fucking pretense.
Yeah, literally at the end. Marathon? Mr. Marathon? Okay, yeah. Mr. Marathon's who I've been talking about, not Jack from Jupiter. I got their names mixed up.
I'm under the assumption that... Yep, there we go.
Yeah, there you go. Is this revenge because James didn't like Majora's Mask? Honestly, he kind of deserves it, chat.
Not gonna lie, when I first heard Dan Olsen made a video about James Rolfe, literally the first thing I thought...
Oh, no!
The first thing I fucking thought is, are people still angry about the Ghostbusters thing?
They are!
I legitimately thought it was gonna be him seething about fucking 2016 Ghostbusters.
Yeah. The Dan Olsen video also reeked of seething. You could feel that I'm totally not mad about the AVG, and the AVG is more popular than me to this day. Too late.
All of a sudden, tone shift, but best Holocaust film. Come and See is really good. And, I mean, Schindler's List is the obvious one. That's kind of the definitive one. But...
It's pretty good.
Yeah. There's the one about the boxer that has to box Nazi guards.
Yeah, if you press right on the D-pad, you can speed up, by the way.
Yeah. That one's also pretty good.
I would suggest using your summons.
Yeah. I want to get in closer. There we go.
Marathon died during the 9/11 segment. Yep. That's what I was talking about earlier, chat.
I forgot exactly how he died, but yeah.
Homelander tries to stop the plane, and he's on his back, and it just shreds him.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was talking about. So he gives off the vibe of just being a good dude.
His video on the cave story was really good. H-Bomb was just jealous about the fact he made Transformer a well-documented history. Yeah, it's like... As stated, at what point does transformation apply? Because, like, oh, we ripped word for word from the article. It's like, do you want to know how many fucking people do that shit?
You know how many times you've done that? Quite literally.
Yeah. M&T is more on Schindler's List, more propagandic. I wouldn't really call it propagandic, because, I mean, it's just very matter-of-fact about shit that happened.
I don't remember AVGN posting CP on 8chan just to smear the site by writing an article about CP on 8chan. People tend to gravitate towards men who aren't pieces of shit motivating pussies, yeah? Or manipulating pussies.
That's in the comic Uber. Never read, but I like the premise. Feels like Wolfenstein mixed with Superman. I had never read it, but I knew people that wouldn't shut up about it.
Sounds familiar, but I can't remember it off the top of my head.
That's one about the Nazis developing a superhero program.
That doesn't help me.
Day Clown Cry was supposed to be released from the Library of Congress this month. Nothing happened so far. I think it was a hoax.
Aww. Makes sense, but aww. Yeah.
Okay. So they actually, yeah, they actually tear through it pretty fast. Is there a way to only select like a handful?
Yeah, press and hold square.
Okay. First, I need them all.
I was gonna say, just leave them all at the barricade and then have them defend it.
Okay, I'm gonna have.
You have the one that's most forward. Use Bahamut to clear them out. Should be, yeah.
Yeah, it's her.
It should hopefully reach. Yeah, you can kill 3. You can kill 3.
Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, the box fellow prisoners. The one I'm talking about with the boxer, it was both. It was fellow prisoners, then they were impressed by it, and then the Nazi guards want to get in on it.
But yeah, have them move over there. Make a video pointing this out. Pointing what out, chat? Pointing what out? The stuff that you've just been told?
I mentioned academia also an issue with plagiarism, cooking data, misconstruing results, etc. Like they had to hold it to the same standard, trust the science. Yeah, it's bullshit. It's always bullshit because YouTube, by its very nature, is just meant to be entertainment.
If you want to move a specific character, just select them. If you want to move a couple of characters, press hold square, and it'll make a circle that expands bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
And then it's everyone you select with that circle.
There we go. Damn it. Okay, that's still a little. There we go. Okay.
Boy in the Striped Pajamas was a fantastic movie. Unfortunately, it's very one-sided. What did Doug Walker mean by this?
What's the name of this game? It's DioField Chronicle.
The DioField Chronicles, chat.
You ever listen to the band The Raven Age? Founder and lead guitarist, son of Iron Maiden Steve Harris. That sounds kind of cool.
Why don't you keep wife in the party, Lolly? Why? She's in the party. Your party consists of 8 people, chat. It's just 4 people on the overworld.
OTR the Dan Olsen video for anyone in chat who missed it. The hybrid offspring of Jack Black and David Cross whines about James Rolfe managing to be more successful.
Yeah.
See, Julian Assange plead guilty. He's doing a little over 6 years. He's gonna die before then. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
They're gonna kill him. Like the shit he got up to, the information he handled, they're not gonna let him live.
Level 9.
Them attacking wholesome creators is gonna be their downfall. Well, that's the whole point. They're trying to weaponize the wholesome image aspect against them, where it's like, we're supposed to be wholesome, yet you have these personality flaws, and it's like, I mean, sometimes that'll work. They actually managed to get some people to say, fuck internet historian, but then it went after Wendigoon, and In Place Shallow's completely fucked up that, so now everyone knows what they're doing. The minute the Dan Olsen, James Rolfe video came out, everyone said the same thing. Really? Now they're going after fucking James Rolfe now?
Right. Didn't work last time. It's not working this time, jackass.
Much ultra for $10. I've been racking my brain with H Bomber Guy and the other idiots. They're simply alien. They don't get people, and their fans are just people who haven't grown up or have talked to people in real life.
Yeah.
I have legitimately grown to despise the BreadTube style. The style where they're doing like the vlog shit, and like every other shot they're in a different room, and everything has to look all sleek and cinematic. And I got hit with that.
Makey Jakey was a sin upon the community.
I got hit with that cold realization of they're focusing so hard in making the videos look good and quote unquote have good editing that no one is gonna listen to how fucking stupid they are.
Who was it? Was it Critical? Was it Moist Critical that did a video where he talked about food reviewers, and he's like, oh no, you do good content, but you guys are always recording content in the same room. Think they took that to heart?
Maybe. When you're a lovable pup among a force of wolves, I consider him out of the pack and play shells, didn't stand a fucking chance. Yeah.
Was it In Place of Shadows that said like Wendigoon created a fucking right-wing extremist
the
party?
Boogaloo Boys, and people did the math.
No.
Well, people did the math in the time when that group was founded and the time Wendigoon was involved with it. He was 12.
Yeah.
He was literally 12 years old.
Yeah. So it's like,
I gratefully accept your offer.
ISIS recently caused another terror attack on a Russian village. One of the perpetrators was a pro wrestler and son of a politician.
Are you sure you're not talking about the UFC guy? What did Nikki Jakey do? Nikki Jakey's thing was like him sitting in front of the green screen on like an exercise ball and changing rooms every fucking frame.
Yeah. Couple percent of $10 to enjoy the irony of Pointless Sub pointing out the video that most of the boys show dick riders used to crap on the comic only and now say the show's gone downhill and it's all because it became the thing it parodied.
Yeah.
Watching Berserk Radox that was revamped with newer scenes and sound effects, and I think it's the best Berserk adaptation so far. Is all the best parts of 97 and Memorial. Did they actually add in the shit from Memorial now? Because I'm sure they had to have had a new edition to add in those scenes. I saw the In Place Shadow's video, and his main issue is that he slanders people either because they're controversial or without any clear proof. But that was the point, as stated. The point is to slander these people and fuck them over and get people to not like them. And that was the idea. It was to whittle it down person by person. Every big name will go down for some big sin that cannot be made up for, and they will reign supreme. It is kneecapping competition. The Big Joel did it with Doug Walker and the bad conservative thing, and fucked that up because A, Doug's not conservative, and B, he couldn't even commit to calling him a Nazi.
Right.
Where it's like, well, I'm not saying he's a Nazi. It's like, yeah, you fucking are. And that's kind of the thing. People are becoming more and more aware to the $12 pros bullshit they do.
Yeah.
Where it's like you're saying literally fucking nothing. These don't mean anything. These words don't exist. Like these words don't matter. They don't have fucking definition to them.
Yeah.
Recently watched stream Duncan on video about how the right-wing government of Japan is using anime like Gate and SNK as propaganda against support and restore the empire. Yeah, bullshit.
Restore the empire. Am I muted? No one's muted. Recently watched Nikki Jiggy actually did talk about it once, how he thought it was annoying that people copy his video style.
Even he's aware it's become too much of a monster.
As I don't remember who it was, but I just remember some bigger creator going like, yeah, food reviewers aren't as good as they could be because they just always film in the same location. I just think all of YouTube inadvertently took that to heart.
Yeah, I think it's a thing where people think if it looks more expensive and like if it looks expensive and looks like it was a pain in the ass to make, it has to be good, and it's like that's not always true.
Yeah, I was watching a video here recently, and someone was like, "Yeah, during the process of editing the video that you're watching now, I went on this binge where I watched a bunch of Tectone videos, and a video autoplayed for me, and it was someone re-editing Tectone's like early vids to be more like a modern vid.
Yeah.
And they're like, it made me nauseous and I wanted to fucking throw up. Maybe
Yeah.
I'm just a boomer, but I just think this hyperactive editing is dog shit.
Yeah. Teach breadtubers how to be successful on YouTube. No one cares about your thesaurus or fancy camera angles. Get to the point, leave bigger people alone, make good content.
Yeah.
Well, that's the funny part. A lot of breadtubers make a shitload of money. All of them
yeah,
talk
they
about
do.
like, oh, I'm barely getting by, and then show off their Patrons, and they're like $5K a month. It's like, how the fuck are you barely getting by? Can't believe Wes Craven killed In Place of Shadows. I watched through his fucking Hills Have Eyes video for the video I'm working on. I'm legit convinced he didn't watch the movie. Like, I'm not joking. I genuinely think he had a buddy watch the movie and then explain stuff to him.
You probably just looked up a fucking plot synopsis.
There was a lot of moments where I'm like, that's not what happened. Like, that's literally not what happened. So I'm actually to the point of like, did you watch Hills Have Eyes? Like, it was one of those where I'm like, did this motherfucker ruin his career over something he didn't even watch? Tectone's a prick who sent his fans to arrest a 12-year-old. Everyone online's a prick at some point.
So true.
It's becoming too much of an epidemic.
Not Tectone, sorry, chat. Not Tectone. The one that died of cancer. I don't know his fucking name. He was a Minecraft guy. I had Tectone in the back of my brain because I think he's a fucking faggot sack of shit. Nikki J compared MGS5 to Far Cry 4. He does deserve pain for that, chat. He does.
Much altered $5. He took it from an article, The Idiot, and passed it on his own. Legitimately, I actually think that might have been what happened, because there was a lot of points where I was legitimately dumbfounded of, like, how did you miss, like, because for one, he didn't even reference the Sonny Bean thing.
Yeah.
The most famous detail of Hills Have Eyes, the fact that it's based off the fucking Sonny Bean legend. And then on top of that, he didn't even mention the fact that fucking, like, Mars rapes Brenda.
Yeah.
A pretty crucial aspect of the movie.
And, you know, it can be overlooked. Tectoblade? Yeah, it was Tectoblade. Creeper Vanilla, since we're talking about it, I'd like to remind everyone that in a video called Bad Conservative Horror Movies, yeah, that's Big Joel. That was in place. Yeah, okay, yeah. He doesn't talk about any conservative horror movies, just saying. Yeah.
Well, more than that, like, he would try to go into horror movies and, like, debunk them being right-wing. One of them was fucking,
It was Bad Conservative Comedy is the Big Joel one.
Yeah, it was bad. You see what I mean when the names are connected? There's no way it's a fucking coincidence.
I've talked about it in the past, yeah.
But yeah, he talked about the one vampire movie. I forgot the title of it. It had Bill Paxton. It's about the vampire bikers.
Yeah, fucking goddamn it. I'm blanking on his name now too.
Yeah, fuck. Near Dark. Near Dark. I forgot about it.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really good vampire movie. It's fucking sick as shit. Yeah. And he would try to go in and go like, oh, the only right-wing thing about it is that the vampires... Clearly the right wing sees the vampires as like alternative lifestyles, and the end of the movie is he cures himself. And I'm like, what? Did you watch Near Dark? Because there's an aspect in Near Dark where I'm convinced he didn't watch it, because one of the main bad guys, supposedly of the alternative lifestyle metaphor for gay people, vampires, he's a fucking Confederate. He fought for the Confederacy.
Indeed. Lost Boys? Yeah.
No, it was Near Dark.
Near Dark? Okay, listen. Listen.
Yeah, they've added Memorial. They've also had Studio Taka as editor for better sound effects for 2016, and good atmosphere and music made 2016 more bearable to watch and listen to. All right. I'll have to check through that sometime. Found Hillary's documents on private internet in someone's bathroom.
Yes.
Well, you don't get it. Mars is morally in the right for a rape because he's supposed to represent black people. Yeah, it's like fucking insane.
I will overlook it because the what I'm trying to push on people is that they are representing a portion of people that I like.
Talk about Interview with the Devil, but mainly shit on them for using AI in the title screen. Yeah, Late Night with the Devil. Try to use that as an example of a right-wing movie. And the reason was, his literal definition of right-wing was it made cheaply or made to make money?
Okay.
That was his definition, and I was like, you are a fucking retard.
Didn't you know Hollywood was a right-wing propaganda machine?
Yeah. I think it's really funny that in The Boys, during 9/11 scene, that the Air Force shot down the first plane, but it was all for nothing since 7 screwed up. Yeah.
Yep. They legitimately wanted to stop 9/11, chat.
Bread Tubers are doing the only thing commies are good at besides making guns and not eating. They're coming together to try and combine their strength. Fortunately for them, they eat each other. Yeah. You know, there's a sitcom about Hitler living next door to Jews. It's called Hail Honey, I'm Home. It was canceled. True story. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty common knowledge.
I think it was literally canceled after like 3 episodes. Most of BreadTube is owned by a shill that's owned by Disney. Night Studio, owner of Mr. Beast and Hassan Piker, is probably more shills, but they're the biggest.
Yeah.
That makes sense. It's an Ice Combat 3 Electrosphere. Ice Combat 3 is good.
They're not the owners, chat. They're their managers, you know?
They even talk about Evil Dead. Sam Raimi's right wing. He had like a reference to Sam Raimi, but he couldn't shit talk Sam Raimi or Evil Dead because people love those fucking movies.
People will skin you alive in the public square. No. Sir, Homelander has hit a second plane.
Guessing I already touched on Elden Ring DLC difficulty debacle. My brother bought $40 expansion. Why would you not want to be challenged? Yeah, well, more than that, people are literally just playing it wrong.
Yeah, you can. The DLC is literally as hard as you want to make it on yourself. You just go find skirt tree fragments, and it makes it significantly easier. Each fragment makes the game significantly easier.
I have a friend who says that the assault scene in The Hills Have Eyes was unnecessary. They're savages.
They're savages. Listen, okay? Listen. My boy Sam Raimi is of the opinion the Vine rape scene in the original Evil Dead is unnecessary. And I think he's fucking retarded, chat. Okay?
It was fun.
Just because you say something's excessive does not mean it doesn't serve a purpose.
Yeah. How does it feel that Pippa loves Jonathan more than Part 2 Joseph? She's a woman, it makes sense.
She's correct, chat. She's fucking correct. She had her one moment of sanity in between cooking dirty, fucking expired ramen.
That doesn't excuse all the performance issues people are having. Well, they're probably playing it on PC, to which, yeah, FromSoft doesn't have the best PC ports.
Yeah. Well, like people always they start with the difficulty stuff and they go, yeah, well, it's not performing very well, and it's like, okay, sure, you should have led with that.
Yeah.
If that's your complaint, you should have led with that, because now I'm just gonna disregard what you say everything after that.
So when I was a wee lad first thing about Hills Have Eyes, thought it was a horror movie about monsters existing in hills, peeping around one of those exorcist ruins dig sites. You're not wrong. It's just more metaphorical.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid. Souls fan are bottom-feeding morons, Synthetic, man. Man,
listen,
if you're talking about
what, fuck, damn it, what was it? Damn it,
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Because like I said, I don't watch the guy, so I don't know if he rants about the Elden Ring DLC, but
he most likely did. That's what he does.
It's literally a thing where people are complaining it's too hard, are literally just playing the game wrong.
Uh-huh.
I talked with fucking you know, people who've been playing the DLC, fucking Weaponized Nerd Rage is on Twitter going over and over and over again. Find the fucking shards.
Yeah,
the game literally tells you to do this.
Yeah.
You are making it harder on yourself, thinking you're doing challenge run bullshit, and then realizing you're ignoring crucial mechanics of the DLC.
Yeah. Well, people were getting on to, well, A, he's stupid for doing it to begin with, but JFJ is going through the DLC, and he, like, went on a rant complaining about how the DLC is terrible and bad, which he also did about Elden Ring when it first came out, and people got so sick of him doing it, they're like, fucking refund the game and shut the fuck up so I don't have to listen to you, bitch. He was complaining about it, and they're like, well, just, are you using the fragments? And they're like, he's like, no. Okay, well, go collect a shit ton of those and do it.
Yeah.
JFK, whatever the fuck, JFJ.
Sam Raimi's right wing? Yeah, he's libertarian.
My boy.
He outright went to a Trump rally once, apparently.
Supposedly. I didn't see him there personally.
On the opposite hand, at Game Too Hard recently, started a solo ranger run of Wasteland 2, relying on only NPC allies as support. Very fun way to play. My character's Clint Eastwood Stranger.
Oh, man.
I had no clue about Hills Have Eyes. My brain decided monsters looking through the holes in the walls of the ruined city. Just gotta show how well the movie title works. It's a good title. It's a very good title.
Yeah. Synthetic Man streamed it, acknowledged what he wanted out of it, and called it retarded because the game wants him to explore. Yeah, that's stupid.
Elden Ring's all about exploration.
Yeah.
And play shows, casually ignoring the rape scene from Hills Have Eyes reminds way too many incidents of leftists defending rape. If done by a meme, we have a minority group. I mean, it's literally a thing of, like, are their actions not justified? And when you... Once again, it's why I'm convinced he didn't actually watch the original Hills Have Eyes. Mm-hmm. Where it's like, well, are their actions not justified? Listen to the way Jupiter talks after he finds out Mercury was killed. And the thing is, Mercury is killed after they assault the trailer.
Yeah.
The whole, like, I'll eat your kids, I'll eat your baby's brains. Is like, that's after Mercury dies. Because that's why he's so pissed off. And Mercury dies because Beast breaks out and kills him for revenge for, A, what happened with Beauty, and the assault on the trailer. Where, once again, Lynn and Ethel die, and then Brenda is raped. So, the whole, like, oh, how dare you attack my family members, that's horrible, you fucking bourgeoisie parasites. That was after he killed a bunch of them and then raped their women.
Yeah. One Piece creator, Oda is disappointed with Change's live-action Netflix show.
Yeah.
Curious. Beast is a good dog. I fucking love Beast.
Beast is so fucking good.
Beast to Pluto tonight. You.
The fact that dog goes on a fucking revenge rampage. He, like, because you watch the scene where he kills Mercury.
He's the main character, bro. Unironically, he's the main character.
There was intent. That dog knew what it was doing. It fucking threw him off the cliff.
There was rage behind those eyes. Jay skipped through all of Hawkwood's dialogue when he played Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I just don't think FromSoft are, like... The thing is, FromSoft games are incredibly popular, so these streamers and these entertainers feel obligated to play them for their audience.
Yeah.
But it's like, no one wants to listen to you fucking bitch non-stop about something. Go do something else.
Well,
make content you like.
More than that, they don't want to listen if you're actively ignoring crucial parts of the game.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's the Game Grumps issue of you're ignoring the fucking tutorials and then wondering why you don't know what to do.
Gun to your head, are you like the Game Grumps? I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
On my way.
Kai streamed it and he loved it, yeah.
Yeah, Kai streamed it and he loved it. Kai is still fighting the final boss. He's been on the final boss of the DLC for like 60 hours. His boys literally bought him a therapist to come in on stream and talk to him.
This Beast, the Beast of Darkness, that dog is fucking great.
He's good, man. He's good.
It literally declares revenge against the cannibal family after they kill Beauty.
Yeah. What I have with the DLC is the map. I love the map. I fucking love it, shit. JFJ liked ER. Not at first. He bitched incessantly about the game when it first came out. I remember because it kept popping up on my feed and I was like, can you shut the fuck up, please? There does come a point where it's like, just... like, get a refund, please. Spare me. Kai Cenat struggles through Elden Ring like guts against Destiny. Yeah. I think it's the first From Software game he's played, and he fucking fell in love with it. He really just seems to have gone head over heels for it.
Yo, people killed his bitch, yeah.
Not his bitch.
Problem with Game Grumps that Aaron Hansen is playing games bad on purpose and he's made it multiple times. He only finally started to stop fucking with the Sonic community. I mean, his cope is that he did some of it on purpose. There was some of it where, like, no, he just flat out, like, Like, he was ignoring, like, shit the game was telling him to do.
Well, the Sonic thing was him intentionally trying to elicit bugs from the games for the content.
Yeah.
And it's like, different times, I guess, but, like, still,
Can you say berserk?
Berserk.
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 I'm Grump. I'm not so Grump. We're the gay cunts.
Oh. I like Danny. I like Danny.
Best Bethesda DLC?
Bethesda DLC? Old World Blues.
Old World Blues is pretty good.
Fucking peak.
Unless you want to count that more as Obsidian, but Bethesda did publish it.
They're the publishers, okay?
I'm gonna go strictly off of Bethesda themselves made it and published it.
Yeah.
The fucking Maryland DLC for Fallout 3 was pretty good. Point Lookout.
Yeah, Point Lookout. That one's okay.
Mothership Zeta was also fun. I have a lot of fun memories with Mothership Zeta. It's stupid as hell, but I love it.
Yeah.
Understood.
Everybody playing Elden Ring, meanwhile I'm still here playing DS3. Elden Ring's great. They'll eventually you'll be able to get the combo pack for like $20 or some shit.
Get another foe defeated.
Right away.
Hot take: Old World Blues isn't funny. It doesn't need to be funny, chat, because it's good. Or Hardware was great too. Sit back in the box, chat.
Remember that converting a doc to PDF file would be so controversial, but Twitch proved me wrong. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. I liked the pit. The pit was pretty good. The fact you could just straight up eat a baby.
Yeah,
like, that was funny as shit.
That's fair.
Or wait, was that only a mod thing? I
think
remember.
that's a mod thing. Like you say, Old World Blues is the best when the Lonesome Road exists, because the Lonesome Road's fucking boring. The entire thing is you like getting good equipment and then going, God damn it, can you shut the fuck up while I go do cool shit?
And then that fucking...
and then he doesn't shut the fuck up.
No, the best part about it is like fucking modders would like try their damnedest to copy Ulysses. Oh, so
yeah.
there'd always be like that one asshole that would have to like fucking ponder everything. It's like Baron Bull, fuck the New Vegas modding community, like fucking crack to the underage neighborhoods.
Yeah. Will not forgive Bethesda for not bringing back troll bone armor. my Baron Bull. It's not a mod. You need the cannibal part to eat the baby.
Oh, okay, I couldn't
I
remember.
think it's a mod.
I couldn't remember if it was or not.
I know the baby's like an item.
Here, a bit of healing for you.
Never get the time Aaron told people to go out and commit theft to steal Sonic 06 of all things off store shelves, destroy people did, and he was shocked people did.
Yeah. I mean, your audience is a bunch of like legitimate children. They do not have a single brain cell that they can rub together.
Yeah, you cannot eat the baby with that mod. Yeah.
Touch the tower, Lolly.
I need to get the jewels.
Fondle the tower.
On my way.
I hate Lonesome Road for the sole reason that I hate Ulysses so fucking much. Take your bare bulls, shove them up your ass. Like the thing that I hate about Ulysses isn't that I hate Ulysses. I really like him a lot. I like his speeches and everything. The problem is there's a lot of moments where they just stop gameplay so that Ulysses can monologue, and it's like, alright, buddy, just play it in the background. Play it in the background. Let me play the game. I want to play the game.
They're trying to recapture Honest Hearts with fucking Joshua. Yeah.
And I like Joshua. I hate everything. Okay, I like the area, but I hate everything else about Honest Hearts because it's Joshua Graham and the area design. Everything else fucking sucks.
Yeah.
It's literally on the next Fallout 3, you lying sacks of shit. Exactly, chat. You have to have a mod.
Did the creator of Tale 2 Wastelands really take down the mod? I don't know.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's up. Yeah. Oh my god. Anyone else feeling people have reached the point where they don't want to keep hearing people bitch about things? Yeah, I've talked about it a lot. They hate and want people to know what they like, with the exception of AVGN.
I'm seeing people more and more buck against drums with this stuff, because recently it came out about the new Lara Croft design, which, shocker, it was that leaked image, the leaked image of her in the teal, and he was trying to go like, oh, they ruined her man jaw, and I saw a lot of people go like, dude, shut the fuck up, she looks fine. It's like, remember that thing we kept saying where the outrage market would eventually kind of collapse in on itself? We may
dry
be
up a lot faster because people, like, they already have their dose of black pill whenever they turn on the fucking news.
Yeah.
Like, they're sick of it.
We may be reaching that point. Yeah. There's a reason I said for a while. It's like
just another way the right loses.
Yeah. It's a thing I said for a while. Like you gotta be careful of like jumping at every single shadow. Because Boy Who Cries Wolf is a tale for a fucking reason. Eventually, there's going to be a time where someone goes, shut the fuck up, I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
Remember 9 years old me getting into Fallout 3 when around the DLC were coming out? Remember getting on internet forums and people were coping on mushrooms that it was canon? It's a fun little what-if story, but yeah.
It is also canon. It is canon, chat. Fuck you. I think the final boss for Elden Ring DLC might legitimately be the hardest FromSoft boss. The second phase of that boss fight, it can get to be completely indecipherable sometimes. Like, legit. Excuse me. I wonder what Loli's dad would have thought about his channel if he found it and it was just full of culture war bitching.
He would have liked it.
I was going to say, his dad seems the type that might have liked that.
He watches the quartering, he watches FNT,
I think the market for people that can still put up with that outrage marketing stuff is boomers, because they spent their entire fucking adulthoods watching the news.
Yeah.
Which is just that. A game that came out in the mid-2000s that was on the retailer shelves wasn't going to allow you to eat a baby. Yeah, exactly.
But it's funny to dream about it.
It's funny to make a mod about it.
I mean, hell, fucking Fallout 1, you could eat children.
Lying sack of shit.
I don't remember if they... Well, I don't remember if they still let you do it in 2. I think they still let you do it in 2.
Ow.
But I think it was a lot more contextual.
You think you can escape?
Your dad does what a 50-year-old does and watches the quartering? Yeah. Well, Laura Croft has big lips, and I think if she was more, feminine, looking people wouldn't be complaining. No, the leaked image that came out, though, the one where she's in the teal tank top, she's in the jungle, she has her guns, she looks fine.
Yeah, they took the new Laura design, where it's the one from Legend of the Tomb Raider. They took that face and essentially slapped it on the fucking old Laura's body.
Yeah.
And put her in her classic outfit, and it's like, that's fine.
All out of context in Fallout 1, you can eat children. You can. Like, that's not even an out-of-context statement. That's what you can do in the game.
He's a lying sack of shit, chat. Pull up the wiki right now.
Finished regular show today, by the way. Can I get an F in chat for Pops? Most chatted Chads and died without ever getting laid. He's laying pipe in heaven now.
He's laying pipe in heaven.
Good
Organ
show.
pipe. I remember that Josh, one of the Call Me Carson's former friends, said that he actually filmed an episode with Game Grips, but they never released it because it wasn't funny enough. It was Gartic Phone, a game that entirely relies on the comedy of the players.
Hey, Fallout 4 story, but goddamn, whoever wrote the sarcastic curse for dialogue deserves a nickel. Jolly good show. Yeah, poor Pops.
Put him back in the coffin.
New lore design's fine. We don't have the big tits, but whatever. Well, not even that. Like, her body-wise, it's feminine. Like, she has hips, she has tits. Like, you can see it. Like, I am convinced anyone that says man jaw about that, no, you just want fucking training. You just want to fucking training. If you cannot for a single second not see man jaw there, it's like when they were complaining about Aphrodite in Hades 2. Not Hades 1, Hades 2. Hades 1, she did look off. She did look weird. She was not the best design in that game by any means. Hades 2, they're trying to say she looked exactly as bad. That is where I'm going, no, you just want to fucking training.
Athena is right there. Athena is right there.
I was going to say Nyx. Hades 1 Nyx, she's great.
I'd say Nyx is okay. I think she's a little gaunt. That's probably the word I would use.
I mean, that kind of makes sense for her.
I mean, sure, it's fine, but Athena's right there! She also has really cool abilities.
Were you on Curious Chat when she talked about the Marilyn Petty, who is the head of LGBT organization in that area? I didn't see that, but that's not surprising by any definition. Laura redesign has really nice thighs, next having thighs. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the lore design they showed just from that picture looked fine. The in-game model is going to be a different story. That's when we're going to know for sure. But that,
most likely.
That specific image looked fine. So trying to judge it one way or another off there of like, oh, that's a man jaw, I'm just going to say you want to fuck a tranny. The perfect dark chick was also a case of people going man jaw, and it's like, it's the angle. It's looking up at her. Like, you see different angles from her, and they don't look anywhere near like that.
Remember when Mass Effect 1 got into enough trouble for allowing both male and female Shepard to have sex with the Asari consort that Jeff Keighley had to go on Fox News and defend it?
Yeah.
I very vaguely remember. Chat, that was whenever I was young. I was naive. I didn't watch the news.
Remember Artemis has big tits and using a magical chest binder because she got tired of Aphrodite making fun of her?
How about this?
Yeah.
Whip them titties out.
Please take a look.
I mean, Nyx is meh, but I loved Artemis design.
Artemis is nice. I do like Artemis. My, how times have changed. Yeah. Just a good fucking 20 years ago, chat. It only takes 20 years for us to go from I never want to see women fucking women in my media ever, otherwise it will wind up on the news, to make it lame and gay.
Yeah. What's worse, people post the Perfect Dark Zero design, and that one was wrong in 2005, and yeah, the jawline looks off. Yeah, the fucking Perfect Dark Zero design, people complain about that looking like shit, because, like, that took the anime-inspired design of OG Perfect Dark, and then turned her into, like, a literal fucking, like, blow-up doll where everything was wrong, her cheeks were too sunken in, like, that one was a bad fucking comparison.
Yeah. Marquis Square Tape $2. Can't believe regular show was a CalArt show.
One of the few good ones.
It was at the change chat, the changing times, you know. We went from Tomb Raider to Last of Us 2. I'm so sorry for your lost chat.
As your average Kiwi Farms user for the past 10 years, who would you best describe us as chaotic, true chaotic neutral? As to KF is a good site. It's just goddamn it. As the very nature of a locale oriented thing, it will attract fucking weirdos.
Oh yeah.
That is just how it works. If you kill a kid in 1 and 2, you get a perk that makes all NPCs hostile against you forever. Yeah, because you were doing something absurdly over the top.
I went to a Game Grumps Live, and it was a contest where they coded a bunch of games via Unity for the guests to get on stage. The 3 colored button inputs to the podiums they're given as controllers in front of the audience had 1 or 2 second input lags consistently throughout the entirety of the show. You should try a little bit harder.
Oh my god. The boy Zach's been roasting them nerds. As stated, it's a pressure cooker. The shit we're seeing now... The shit we're seeing now where people are getting more and more angry at each other and more and more angry at the idea of you have to be angry at everything, that's going to blow up in everyone's face because there will reach a point of, are we just not allowed to like fucking anything?
Yeah.
You know? No one's going to defend Star Wars Acolyte because that's just fucking stupid, and Disney desperately beating a dead horse hoping you'll come back long after everyone's lost interest.
Listen, the people that are there through the worst of it, man. They're going to stay there.
Yeah.
There's no getting them to go away. The people that are there are just there because they enjoy the abuse or they're trying to make money off of it.
Yeah. Seg162, $5. Most recent change to my chapter discourse that I've seen has made me think that the goal of Common Core was to leave all children behind and also blind. Next, the Arcana, which next the Arcana is the means which all is revealed.
Which all is revealed. You lying bitch! You can press R2 on the map, by the way.
Yeah.
This will help you in the future. Yeah, you can press circle.
Yeah.
Now bring it down to that blue thing. And press the teal thing.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, and press X. It doesn't have to be there, but you can teleport to rooms, which is
that's cool.
It saves it builds up. It saves time. Talk to him.
Oh, okay.
You can upgrade your stuff.
Yeah. No one defend Acolyte, and comes your boy Zach. Has he actually been? Because I haven't heard him talk about it at all. He's mainly been talking about Furiosa.
I was gonna say he liked Furiosa.
Acolyte is Disney once again attacking the fans like they did with The Last Jedi, which means they know it's shit but don't want to admit it due to ego. Yeah, too much money and ego involved.
Always is, baby. Always
Please
is.
don't Jack Black and Mandalorian killed Star Wars for me. All I have left is Jedi Survivor. You should play Otage and Otage 2. I've not played either. So, any thoughts on the recent remaster re-release of Beyond Good and Evil?
Wait, did you say you released?
I guess so. Definitely came one from Logan to the Acolyte. Not gonna lie, that's depressing. She gets paid.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You know, it's like, I'm never gonna besmirch an actor being in shit like that, because, like, they get a bunch of money.
Mm-hmm.
Why do people even care about Star Wars anymore? Yeah?
Yeah. A bit off topic, but is it me or did everyone forget about Stellar Blade? The game was hyped up so much, but I barely hear anything about it anymore. Well, it's a single-player game, came out, did its numbers, did its rounds, and then it'll pop up every time it gets an update now.
Yeah, I like Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade's really good. They just had a recent update where they added even more outfits, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. How will you rate Stellar Blade? I'll put
like
it...
7.5 out of 10.
Yeah. 7.5 I think is the best one. Really, really cool moments, really cool aspects that's held down by some stuff that makes you go, really? Why the fuck did you do that?
I feel morally obligated to not let it have an 8 out of 10 chat. Yacoub's least melanated drunk POC for $5. That BIPOC lady only got into the Acolyte to promote her music.
You know something else that's off topic? Click the link in the description for 10% off your Gamer Subs order. Use code TALL at checkout, you fuckers.
Chat, none of you, we not a single person has used the link. Chat. I
have the numbers right here. We have negative sales.
No one's chat. They're currently billing us for this shit. They're gonna take the proceeds from the fucking stream. They're gonna take the camper. We gotta take the fucking camera, chat!
Last I talked to my Gamer Subs rep, he said something about if you fuck up again, another stop sign's waiting for you, and I don't know what they meant by that.
Chat, they know about my debts, chat. They're gonna make me kill Lolly live on camera to sate his fucking debts, chat. Please!
Now, you played Hotline Miami 2, I beat it, but now I hate Glass, Fat Dudes, and Dobermans. I think 1 is just better.
Yeah, yeah. One feels like once you master it, it just feels like you're going in and you're playing a puzzle.
Yeah.
And you can fucking knock them out in seconds.
Yeah.
It's so much fun to just speedrun that game.
Yeah, 2 has a few too many gimmicks. Mm-hmm. It's fun as shit the first time through, but when you want to go through it the same way you did 1, it's just not going to feel the same at all. That's not Condemned versus Fear. Which game has the better sequel? They're two very different beasts.
Yeah, Fear is more fun to play.
Yeah.
It's just more fun.
Condemned's thing is like, do you like a really fleshed out melee combat system? Because that is Condemned.
Yeah.
Fear is more just high octane action.
Yeah. I'm begging the black-pilled Star Wars nerds to go read the expanded universe material and play the EU games. There's so much Star Wars Kino you haven't seen yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you read My Hero Acca? Yeah, Final Battle ended in epilogue is 5 more chapters. Yeah.
Yeah. So does Erdtree have a super boss, or they decide to make every major fight one?
Every major fight is a super boss. The final boss is really hard. Like, that's your super boss, dude.
Do I get the Anime Girl Cup if I use their code? And I guess I can help you not see the stop sign again, I guess.
You place your order. You just use it, you get 10% off.
Yeah, you buy anything you want off there, and then you get 10% off.
To accommodate.
I really like the Shy Lily blowhole
Shut
butthole
your
blast.
fucking mouth before I strangle you of my own violation.
I actually like it a lot. It's
I'll
pretty tasty.
kill you.
I like
it's
it.
fucking coconut. It's dog shit.
I like coconut.
Hey, you fucking monkey fucker. You disgust me.
We're here for a McDonald's application arc of My Hero Academia. Reason people still care about Star Wars and other media that's getting butt fucked is just nostalgia and hostage syndrome caused by these fans refusing to find or make something else. Yeah.
Yeah. Holy shit, the French-Canadian potato fucker man made the worst take on Dr. Disrespect's thing. I see a 17-year-old consenting to a sexual conversation. I could have inseminated her and it wouldn't have been illegal. Unfortunately, he just sexted her. Keep going, Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, so is the quartering also like gave him a firm handshake because was like, no, I understand, man.
Almost for $2, I will consume all subs for our Lord Yi.
Yeah.
Shy Lily Butthole. It's called Blowhole Blast. It's like a tropical kind of coconut pineapple thing.
She's German. She wants it to be her butthole.
It is tasty.
The whole blast is good. So is mango and Russian Badger's flavor.
17 is legal in NYC. If you're 40 talking to 17-year-olds, you're not doing it out of love.
Yeah.
Especially since he already has a wife and kids. Like, no, that's you want to fuck a minor.
You're doing it because you want to broach kinks, chat. You sick fuck.
So don't he get a job at McDonald's because wasting all his money to pay for OnlyFans memberships? Pals.ITP. No, that is not the context of that clip, and I will clarify it every single time it comes up because that is just blatantly fucking the guy over. What he specifically said is when he worked at a computer repair shop, there was a guy who came in who had a shitload of child porn on his hard drive, so he had to contact the authorities about it.
Yeah.
So he was saying, hey, retards, if you don't want to get caught for your fucking crimes, make sure we don't publicly see your fucking shit on your hard drive. That's not teaching pedos how to hide CP. That's him going, no fucking shit, you're gonna get caught. Are you stupid?
Forget the JF probably killed and hid his retarded wife in the woods. Okay, alright, but yeah, you're right.
I would use your link, but I'm saving money this month and I can't spend money. That's good. Yeah, that is good. That is good. Much Alto at $5. Seems like Willie and his friends have been talking to my friends with their opinions now. It's about fighting game stories and leaving behind dead people.
Yeah.
That whole blast is a vibe. It is good. I like it. No shit, you'll get caught. Yeah, exactly. It's like, because that was the context of the quartering clip. He didn't teach people how to hide CP. That shit that people who want to shit talk him will just take out of context and say. He specifically said, yeah, no shit, if you take your computer full of child porn to a computer repair shop and it's out in the open, we're gonna fucking find it, we're gonna call the cops on you.
I would belly crawl through a minefield littered with glass shards to hear you fart through a Walmart employee's walkie-talkie. I got you, chat. I got you.
Let me see the glass.
I'm your hero.
Rewatched Furiosa yesterday. The one thing that did bother me was not actually seeing Furiosa actually grow up in the Citadel. They barely showed her growing up in the Citadel. I still haven't seen it.
What? Oh yeah, you haven't seen it. I'm fine with it. They did the same thing to Furiosa they did to Mad Max, which is they do large time skips.
Speaking of Shadow and Gamer Subs, where's your cup, Shota?
I don't fucking know. They ship it on like the 27th, so like 2 days, and they should be shipping shit out.
Yeah.
But after that, After that, I'm gonna get violent, chat. I'm gonna go to Germany. All right, I have a one-way ticket to Germany. I don't plan on coming back.
If it's shipping on Thursday, you're gonna get a tracking code for it.
I'll rack up a charge, Lolly. Don't you fucking test me, boy.
Abilene Cohen for $5. You see, game My Fumato seems like Blasphemous clone, but more Fist of the North Star, except with samurai in post-apocalypse Japan. Seems neat. Huh? That does seem interesting. That's in the latest Warframe Jade, the quest in the game mode that had to acquire her.
Fun, chat.
Enemy looks willing
Fun.
to fight to the death. What's our plan?
Badger's flavor's just cherry lime. Yeah, something like that.
Which one is that again? That's
The gamer fart.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Doesn't look like
I've been tempted to get that one, but I already have the Cajo Bloody Orange. I already have the Butthole Blast, so
Yeah.
you know.
Oh my.
It's like vape flavors. I can only buy so many at a given time before I start going like, am I wasting my money on this?
Am I wasting my money?
I mean, I don't think I am, but you know.
You just gotta. I was gonna say, if you're getting a bunch of different flavors, yeah. They have like two sizes. They have like 100 serving flavors
Yeah.
and like 60 serving flavors. If you're the type of person that just can't dedicate to a drink, then you should probably get the 60.
Yeah. I am gonna look into getting some of the non-caffeinated ones just because of the fact of like, I have been.
Get the sleepy ones. I want to try some of the sleepy ones.
Yeah, I've been thinking about those.
I hope it's just a fucking scoop of melanin.
Yeah.
I never want to wake up again.
Are they completely zero sugar? Yeah.
Supposedly.
Here we go.
Supposedly. Recently watched a Bronx Tale, and MC's friend died like a bunch of fucking retards. Stupid wops couldn't even hate crime a couple blacks successfully. It's true. They're just not built for it, chat.
Zero sugar drinks have no excuse in tasting awful. Well, good for you, because they taste good.
Say zero sugar drinks should just taste like their regular drink. Otherwise, they're doing it wrong.
That's on the backhand blade swift slash skill. It's literally the Virgil Death Slash from DMC3 and breaking both PvP and PvE hard. It's unreactable and can apply status effects.
Good. Good. Am I wasting my money on something called girl farts? Yes, it's gamer farts, actually.
1978's Invasion of the Body Snatchers included with Prime for free to watch as long as you have Prime subscription and leaves the free to watch in 6 days. It is sad what happened to Donald Sutherland. It is always sad.
Yeah. Ricky Berwick was making fun of Dr. Disrespect as Dr. Disabled, and his AI chat somebody described chat's pedo jokes as debating map stuff. What the fuck? Just call them pedos, yeah?
Yeah. That's what guys acquiring successful careers, raising whole families, and being set for life when we throw it all away for dumb shit. Dr. Disrespect Tyson, Rakeda Skywalker.
Hours now.
Yeah, he did
What was
say
that last one?
He did say Skywalker.
I was about to say, I was like, wait a minute, the last one there? It's explicitly the success that gets to them.
I can't believe Anakin Skywalker would throw away his entire life for the dark
For an
side.
underage girl.
It was the other way around. It was alright, Padme was immune to the law.
So waiting for the real gamer subs are full of Chinese lead or something. Worth it. It tastes good.
Chat, you'd be surprised. Everything you own is full of Chinese lead.
You just said you want to drink a cup of melanin, not melatonin. You want to become black.
Chat, I want easier scholarships, chat. Give me my scholarships.
Isn't drinking a cup of melanin like slang for eating on a black chick?
Ugh.
I thought I heard that once.
I want to eat a cup of melanin.
You know, Dr. Disrespect was a Minecraft YouTuber.
He is now.
I say the guy should really come out and clarify whether or not he knew the chick was 17.
Alright.
That's one of those of like, yeah, that's not great.
I want the entirety of the chat logs.
Yeah, it's like just post the fucking chat logs. Like there's way less to lose now. It was G Fuel that was full of lead.
Yeah. Well, we don't have a G Fuel sponsorship now, do we? So fuck them. Padme's a cougar. Motherfucker. She raped a child. Darth Vader used force rape on the child. No. It was Luke who ruined his life, all because he had weird fantasies about his teenage nephew. I'm happy he's dead. Well, his actor wanted to force a lady to have an abortion, so, I mean, it makes sense. You know, art imitates life or whatnot.
Yeah. It was legal with Padme because slaves aren't people on Tatooine.
No!
I don't care how good the old shit is. My pill is blacker than the fucking void of space.
Wait, when did Padme rape him? Chat, I'm calling it statutory rape. Alright? Calling it statutory.
He was clearly neurodivergent and a minor.
He was a neurodivergent minor, chat. You look at Anakin Skywalker and tell me he's quote unquote normal. Padme was, I think, 15 in canon. Anakin was 9. I don't know.
Look forward to
Chat, what's the age of consent on Tatooine?
It's not good either way. Dr. D is a married man. Yeah, his day is like the best he can get out with is, oh wow, you're a piece of shit who cheated on your wife, again multiple times.
What if he just gets so much shit, but he can't properly deflect it, that he just starts throwing his wife under the bus?
Oh god.
And like there's like tapes of her fucking like beating the shit out of him or something that he's got.
That's the
He just shifts all the hate towards her.
That's the fucking kill switch.
Yeah, well, I might have been texting a 17-year-old girl with the intention of fucking her, but at least I don't beat my spouse. Unlike my wife!
You know who else beats their spouse?
I can't believe they played that song on Osmosis Jones. They did, too. How nice for Anakin to send a bunch of orphans to meet their parents in the afterlife. He cared for them, chat. He cared.
Tatooine's still enables slavery, so the age of consent's more suggestion for that mob-controlled sand shithole.
Chat. Do you think Jabba the Hutt ever had to like delegate court rulings on people fucking the slaves?
You know for a fact he did.
All right. Do you think he was lenient on his sentencing?
You know for a fact he was.
How many people fucked their child slaves on Tatooine, and Jabba the Hutt, our governor, Jabba the Hutt, let them go, chat. Down with Jabba.
Mocha Call playing FNAF, here's your chance to go jump scare. Insta-lost the twins, you're coming with me or not?
Pretty if we get surrounded.
Jabba was a pimp.
Padme porn categories be like, not just the men, but the women and children too.
No! What game is this, Lolly? This is the DioField Chronicles. It's really fun.
That's our literal cartels. You know for a fact they don't care.
Yeah.
Down with Jabba. Lock him up.
Lock him up. Lying Jabba, chat. Lying Jabba.
Imagine super hard's like, how could you? I would never. Favorite thing was most Jones version was Century because I don't recall the line in the movie. Granted, that seemed to have hot germ ladies swinging their titties. What song did they use? I don't remember.
I don't fucking remember either. A pimp named Jabba. His name's Jabba, chat. Jabba.
What's the age of consent for Twi'leks?
You see, the Twi'leks are wonderful pieces of gel bait, so he lowered the age of consent for them. No!
It's like the fucking meme.
Yeah.
Where it's like, guys, if you keep talking about, guys.
No, that's not what I was thinking.
If you keep talking politics in general, I'm gonna have to ban you for 24 hours. Meanwhile, yes, I do believe the age of consent for Twi'leks should be 12.
Jabba the smut. I thought you were gonna go the it's like the meme of you keep making jokes about kinks and then you start having that kink. I was like, that's not where I was going. I mean, mission was jailbait. Oh. Luke, have I ever told you about Ahsoka Tano? The hottest piece of jailbait this side of the Tatooine system. What? The line goes, they say it's statutory. I say I forget the rest.
I say it's, and I should probably just stop here.
I should probably stop now. They called it statutory. I said I don't have to abide by your laws on Tatooine.
They call it statutory. I say I hate the state.
I say I hate the state. That's why I did what I did.
Our Immaculate review just dropped. Yeah.
Oh no. I want to see the. I'm gonna look up the thumbnail. I'm gonna look up the thumbnail for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat, they love it. They love the Acolyte.
Have you heard the AI masterpiece Pimpzilla? It's a Tokusatsu blaxploitation song. It's fucking amazing.
Why was Jabba seen with Padme during an election before the Clone Wars broke out? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Padme looked at a literal child and went, "Damn, he kind of hot though."
Fortunately, my lawyers recommended I stop talking about this subject.
I understand.
This is a subtle reference to the fact that Padme is a politician and politicians love minors. It's true, chat. Is Tatooine just space Mexico? Yeah. Yeah.
Fabo first ran train on her multiple times.
Oh.
Right away. Hours
They got
now.
creepypasta eyes.
Yeah. We all know Watto raped Shmi on a nightly basis. He was quoted in saying, "A slave might not be good at work in the shop, but she sure knows how to work a blue cock." Waka waka.
She didn't do that.
My mom didn't do that! Calm down, Anakin, calm down. You didn't even know your mom, Anakin.
Crashman Coop for all, I want you to review Lone Wolf and Cub, but first I need to pronounce Maifumoto correctly.
Mifi Muto.
Don't forget the Clone Wars episode where Ahsoka and a bit to get her people freed. She dressed in a blue version of Leia's job outfit. Yeah. Reverend talking to the Exile, bro. Did I ever tell you about my younger alien catgirl disciple? The Masters let her come with me as a prank. Exile, a prank.
A prank.
It seems they're willing to try anything in order to stop
Think Shmi got a train run under by the Tuskens? Chat, they are nice sand people.
The only reason Palpatine founded the Empire was to raise galactic age of consent, which the Jedi were opposed to.
So what you're telling me is you have a temple, you have a bunch of temples full of middle-aged men surrounded by children
That you stole.
that they steal from their parents, and you don't want the age of consent to be above 12. I think this entire galaxy needs a new ruler. Couldn't you?
Palpatine, what you say belongs to the dark side. The dark side doesn't want us to fuck kids? Then why is it bad? Why is it called dark?
Why is it called the dark side? Because we don't want our actions coming to light. Kick that bitch out.
The Empire's children are not for sale.
The MAGA lights will rise again. Galaxy was better under Palpatine.
The Force of Freedom.
The Force of Freedom.
Kill. Palpatine's children are not for sale.
You can't just put a politician's name in there like he owns children, chat.
It fucks with me how natural that came.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah. Now you. Blow them
You
up.
cast magic. I like that she laughs when she casts fucking
Yeah.
meteor. Omae womo. Shinderu.
Now they're stunned.
Also, you can bait them across the bridge. There should be more explosives unless you blow them up.
Yeah. You guys stream Lollipop Chainsaw Repop when it comes out? I plan to. What Luke meant by going to Hoshi Station to get some power converters, that he was going to Hussy Station to get some prostitutes.
The question is, do you think Shotacons in the Star Wars universe wanted to fuck the shit out of the Jawas? Absolutely, chat.
That's why they're so quick to the trigger.
Yeah. The gamer subs sus bars literally have bugs in them. Peanuts, milk may contain traces of eggs, soy, wheat, sesame, and other tree nuts. Chat, did you know that most of your food can contain spiders? And they don't have to tell you? It's crazy.
They specifically don't want to tell you.
The Jedi's younglings are not for sale. It doesn't roll off the tongue as well, does it, chat? That's how you know. That's how you know the Jedi's are recruiting minors. Chat, how many times do you think Obi-Wan showed up in Cell Block 1? Chat.
It's like Palpatine's giving the whole speech. It's like, and we shall now create the first galactic diss track. Then Not Like Us starts playing
No,
like a
yeah, Not Like
symphonic
Us starts
version.
playing.
Yeah. Like the fucking Duel of Fate rendition, big John Williams orchestra, and it's fucking Kendrick Lamar rapping over it.
The Duel of Fates mix of Not Like Us,
Yeah.
and where they're attacking Obi-Wan. Better not see you in Cell Block 1.
From my point of view, the Jedi are pedophiles.
Anakin! Oh, fuck!
Yeah, it's a problem.
You should revive your boys.
I plan to, but I gotta be
Yeah.
careful here. Here we go.
Yeah, alright, fuck out, get out.
Alright,
Oh,
you.
okay. Okay. Revive him.
That'll
he has
kill.
higher defense.
That'll kill. Here.
They do have 2 health bars apiece.
They do.
And they get new attacks in phase 2.
Ah, shit. Okay.
and they run now.
Yeah, here. We're gonna have to be very careful here.
Bert provided. Also, I'm saying is that Ahsoka getting kidnapped by pirates and raiders constantly was weird. I think Anakin trained her wrong on purpose for reasons. Anakin, you were groomed. You don't understand. I understand well enough.
I'm gonna fucking make that. the Not Like Us Star Wars remix.
Yeah. Mortis, let me fuck this child slave, and my life is yours. Padme, probably.
Certified Jedi Knight, certified pedophile. It's too natural. It's coming together too well.
Certified Jedi Master, certified pedophile. It's too good, chat. It's too good.
Do with Imperial March.
No, the Imperials are the good guys, chat.
Yeah, they're the ones making the song, so it's like their march.
It's their march. They're marching to a pedophile diss track on fucking Jedi Masters.
Yeah.
You know what, chat? Fuck it. They're attacking Yoda now.
So would Kendrick be like a fucking stormtrooper?
Kendrick is Count Dooku.
That's a Nosferatu to me. It unintentionally looks like Nosferatu's wearing an oversized pimp jacket. Oh, we got our ass whooped.
It'd be like that.
Yeah. Alright, I'll go in and probably optimize their gear, because it does feel like, we may
Yeah, I was going to say we haven't upgraded in a while. But you do have access to the shop at the beginning.
Whoever came up with that line needs a shout out. That's why they wouldn't let Anakin on the council. They could tell he wasn't a pedophile.
Chat! In Star Wars, pedophilia, it's a disease. You want to know why? Because they can count your midichlorians and tell whether or not you're going to be a pedophile. BBL Dookie.
There are too many Minecraft YouTubers. What are we going to do, Master Anakin? Anakin unzips pants.
We need a Drake Yoda Photoshop. I think there's already one out there. They're kidichlorians now.
Hey Yoda, I hear you like them young. Head directly to cell block 1.
Better never catch you on cell block 1. Was Jar Jar a pedo?
No, remember the theory that fucking Jar Jar was Darth Nihilus or something? No, Darth, was it Sidious?
Darth something. The guy that trained Sidious, I think.
Yeah, the one that was supposed to be Palpatine's master.
What's our plan for breaking through?
Wear lame $5. If no hair, then yes. Then Yoda will be there, not.
If no hair, there is. Then Yoda will be there, not. No, Yoda, no!
The Jar Jar Island. The Jar Jar Island is real. Darth Plagueis. Yeah, it was Plagueis.
They got you on recording, Yoda! They got you on recording!
Yeah, Darth Plagueis the Wise, yeah.
The Wise.
Agree more. Now, shall we?
Jar Jar unable to rise to the Empire. Give emergency powers to Palpatine. That was a really good Yoda impression. What the fuck?
I told you I used to be able to do a good Yoda. Who will win at grooming the young Jedi? The monks that raised them, or the pimp politician Sheev himself? His name is Jar Jarstein. Get it right. Oh no. Master Yoda, the Discord logs have leaked.
Worry, I am not. Alt account I used.
I can't do that Yoda yell, the Lego one. I can't do that one. What did I come back to? Oh, we are fucking up Star Wars right now, dog. We are going balls deep on the Star Wars.
Yoda, your name was on the flight logs going to Space Guantanamo.
Next time you met a true hero, come on out, General Grievous. Ooh. General Grievous is just a fucking what's his face? Oh god damn it!
Julian Assange.
No, the guy with the show.
Chris Hansen. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just Chris Hansen. He comes out and he's got fucking 4 cameras.
Yeah.
He's recording 4 angles at once. Why don't you have a seat for me, Jedi scum?
The Goon Wars.
Oh no.
I mean, Anakin needs to be me on registration. I mean, he did let Ahsoka wear that miniskirt. That was the corruption of the Jedi getting to him.
Chat, we're gonna treat Anakin like we treat Kevin Spacey, okay, chat? Anytime a Padawan tries to go out and out Anakin, they just mysteriously die.
Yeah.
Their starship just mysteriously gets blown up by the Empire. Whoopsies.
Sorry, guys. Don't worry. Next time they'll survive.
It's just hearsay anyways. I don't know why you guys would put so much stock into what a dirty little Padawan has to say. Isn't that right, Snips?
Think Sith made the zombie virus to kill the pedos?
General Kenobi, I imagined a felon a little taller.
That scene where Yoda called Anakin too old hit very different now.
Too old? Yes.
Too old!
Too old. Snips. Yeah, that's Ahsoka's nickname, Snips. Dare we ask the Gungan question? No, Jar Jar Steen, no.
Is it possible to learn how to not groom children?
You
You're
have
not a
to
Jedi.
you have to join the dark side to not groom children.
Not from a Jedi.
Pimp named Sheev back. Crazy how all those rebel whistleblowers just happened to be on the Death Star when it blew up.
They all happen to be on Alderaan.
We called a meeting we called a meeting and we explicitly had all the whistleblowers on Alderaan. You think Darth Vader has BBL Drizzy playing in his helmet at all times?
He's not gonna anymore. Too old, he is.
Thank you, Yoda. Very nice.
Master Yoda, why do you never explain what that means?
Yoda, what the fuck does that mean? The Ahsoka comic's pretty sus now.
I have very little music editing skill, but I will make this. Jedi are not wiped out because they were killed. No, they were wiped out because they built a school nearby the Jedi Temple and they're all sex offender registry.
This is a mix between Drake and Yoda using AI. He just looks like a fucking
God.
black Yoda.
Bird for $2, the Gungans are our greatest allies.
Oh no. You about to learn why we call it the Force in this neighborhood. Oh.
Narrow point of access limits how many will need to face at once.
Boeing built the Death Star, confirmed.
Darth Vader listens to Pom Pom Kimochi. Oh no.
Anakin still carried those tendencies when he took in Star Killer.
No. Darth Vader sitting in cell block 1 chat. It's over.
How would Kylo Ren be in this bit?
He fought back. That's my boy.
Yeah.
That's my boy.
Yeah, like that little bit of upgrading where I literally just gave the main guy a new weapon. Like, he
Yeah.
is shredding dudes.
The accessories and stuff also give you bonus.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously bonus stats, but also bonus abilities.
Yeah.
I think Luke Broker continued the cycle after the Empire was defunct. Yes.
Understood.
Yeah, I killed all the Sith race because they had Twitch DM logs. What about Qui-Gon? Was he FBI infiltrated?
Was he FBI? The best I remember my favorite line delivery in all of The Force Unleashed was "She's legal to me!"
Starkiller, what the fuck?
Bro, what the fuck? Jedi Holocrons are just records of all the pedo blackmail, so none of them out each other.
I understand.
The Padawan matters, and it's the Force's plan to show you all the liars. Thank you very much.
Darth Maul was Gary Plauché.
Not Gary Pelushi. Bird for $5. Palpatine streams BreadTube video essays in the Vader's helmet to help him harness the dark side. Kylo Ren would be the one writing the diss track. Oh, he would, yeah.
Yeah, 100% would.
Think Sexy Pack played like this every time Obi-Wan wanted to assault a youngling? Absolutely.
Understood.
Darth Maul, why?
I'm a pedophile in the Greek sense. Change that to I'm a pedophile in the Jedi sense.
Has there ever been a fucking line greater?
Well, actually, I don't want you. Now you can do this easy way or the hard way. Choice is yours, Qui-Gon Jinn.
The choice is yours.
You guys heard Turok 3 remaster yet? Oh, that'd be cool.
Yes. The clones weren't aware until Order 66 begins.
Was Alder on the Epstein planet?
Yes.
We get surrounded.
Listen, all I'm saying is you can break down Padawan, and it sounds an awful lot like Pedo wants. Dear Lord! He's broke the fucking code!
What happened to Luke Skywalker?
Chat, Luke Skywalker's on the Epstein flight list, it's fucking over. Skywalker, you are on this council, but not granted the rank of pedophile. I think he lucked out, chat.
Crash me the Cook for $1. I'm now outside the trailer. Pronounce my Fumato correctly.
Miki Fumakito.
On my way.
It's the fucking Mr. Popo bit from 4-Star. Doing this on purpose, aren't you? Maybe.
Justin Timberlake got arrested? I
Yeah.
did not. What for?
Driving while intoxicated. He was off about a bunch of drugs and got pulled over. A bunch of journalists ran a hit piece on the officer that arrested him, and like apparently he's been targeting the rich folks explicitly because they keep fucking breaking the law. So they just ran a bunch of hit pieces, and everyone turned on. It was Wall Street Journal. I want to say. So people turned on and were like, "Dude, what the fuck? Let's dox a dude and his family because he did his fucking job. We don't hate you enough."
Because he's like, you celebrities are a bunch of fucking assholes. Peacekeeper for 5 fake money. Base window is EDP 445.
It's over, chat. They doxed the officer, yeah. They have shit in America no more.
Ah, damn it. That's not the one I wanted. Because that's not going to kill.
I see, yeah, it won't kill. You can pop another...
Yeah,
Oh, God!
Fuck.
He had his back to him, so it counted as an ambush. Don't find it weird that Jedis went to multiple different planets to recruit younglings? They had the racket down to a T. It's true.
On my way.
There we go.
Understood.
And pick up the goodies.
Very well.
Use, before you pick up any more, make sure to use the woman's healing ability.
Yeah.
Heal before you pick up that fucking bit, because you're gonna waste it.
I'm going to heal.
Yeah, because they're gonna focus on him because he gets the battles first.
Yeah. Nah, I got to wait on.
Rich people, am I right? Yeah. The cop didn't even recognize Timberlake when writing him up based officer. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, Justin Timberlake... What was the last thing Justin Timberlake did, chat?
It's been a while, yeah.
We've taken control.
Insert that Ahsoka copy paste here. People have.
I think Dark Spec friends knew about the messages. We do not know anything at this point.
Friends probably not.
Purely because of the fact that, like, everyone involved is kind of lying right now. It's like, Dark District admitted that he talked to the fucking 17-year-old, so people trying to defend him go like, well, we don't know if that's real. It's like, he fucking admitted to it.
Yeah,
but we also don't know what was in those messages because no one's posted them yet. And on top of that, people really pushing them the hardest are a bunch of fucking dicks that want to profit off it.
Mm-hmm. Like, the person that brought it all up explicitly, like, did it so that they could sell tickets.
Yeah. What's the last thing he did? Booze and Cruise, duh.
Not fair. Fair, chat. Fair. Yeah!
It seems
Not on stream! Not on stream!
anything in order to stop us. What do you think?
Trolls movies that nobody cares about are the last relevant thing he ever did.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about those.
Witted creature. We can defeat it.
What was that? Don't worry about
Don't
it.
worry about that, chat.
Nothing phases you, does it?
Not on stream, chat. Lego Yoda scream. It was not. I'm far enough away from the microphone that it will actually pick up on it now.
Yeah.
Not the chicken, Shorter. Not the chicken.
Shota is a Sith.
Good. It means I'm not a pedophile. Was it Elena being colonized, chat? No.
I've got it.
Was that a chat member? Perhaps. So you can't do a significant chunk of damage to them. I will say this: you want to save those till phase 2 because their attacks are more damage, they're faster,
Yeah.
and they cover a wider area.
I'm going to try something.
I need a source for your research.
Yeah.
Where did the Grey Jedi fall into? A Jedi all the same, chat.
Jailbaiters.
I was gonna say.
They're constantly asking girls when they turn 18.
Yeah, they're Dr. Disrespecters. They like them 17.
Okay.
Shield Bash should stun, I think, right?
It should, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
don't
yeah,
know targets.
you do have to be. Yeah, they got to be closer in, but abuse the fuck out of Shield Bash. It means you won't get as much damage because your damage dealer has to abide by her cooldown. But
Yeah.
still,
As long as it works.
yep. Pray for my little brother. Nothing wrong with him. He just plays League of Legends. Do it. Do it.
Yeah.
Ah, stop it! No autoplay. Bad autoplay.
You think you can escape?
He trained him with the rock, chat.
What's Dr. Respect's favorite song, Age of 17 by Stevie Nicks?
Fuck.
Man, people are fucking merciless with this. You guys had this like on, like you guys had notes.
They didn't like that we haven't been playing into the Kendrick Lamar shit for the last couple streams, so they just been writing them down. They're like, oh, bet, we'll see. I got material for when the next motherfucker gets outed for fucking kids. I got it right here.
Right away.
You know you want to embrace the cunny side. Nah, I'm good, man.
Aren't you guys the good guys? Aren't the Jedi about like peace and order in the galaxy and shit?
At least have the common decency to kill yourself. 1738. No.
Understood.
There we go.
My man is about to get fucking backshotted to no possible recovery.
There we go.
Shondo is in the trailer right as we speak, chat. The Jedi prefer to be called minor attracted Jedi. Oh.
Yeah, here I'll do a little bit more damage.
Yeah. I was gonna say you did get an ambush because it came from you hit him from behind, as it be. Everyone is on cooldown except for him, and he has. Yeah. You can get them both. You can get them both.
Yeah, there we go.
Take you down.
And then you want to get him the fuck out of there.
Yep, I want him over here to get the last little purple.
Yeah.
Because that'll be a little bit more.
Hopefully you're. Oh, he took a. Oh, he took like the worst possible fucking thing he could. Angle.
Mickey Mouse Crack House came inside. Come inside you. We get fucked up inside.
What? You think the reason Qui-Gon came back as a Force Ghost was because he was pissed he never got the chance to taste Skywalker? Bussy. Bussy.
I'll take you down.
You think the Jedi like to play Mahjong? Damn, chat. Going after all of them. I see.
Come on. Get out of the way.
Run, you twink! Fuck, run!
Go over there and get the health.
God, no. You're gonna want them to turn around, by the way.
Yeah.
That is a very bad spot to be in.
Here we go.
Bring Shondo back to the stream, Shoda. Naughty Cunny gets the Jedi treatment, chat. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I don't know. I don't know what that sentence means either. That ain't me.
Get away, get away, get away, get away. There we go. Okay. Just
They're
there.
doing their best to die. So yeah, that one attacks continuously. This
But
one will
he'd be in
slow
one
down.
place, which is the exact
Jesus
opposite.
fuck. Oh, there we go.
Think you can escape?
Again, what genre to put this game in? It's basically RTS.
Yeah.
No. Do not do that. He is still in the middle of his attacks.
Yeah.
So just give it a second. Okay, now. Now you can.
Near.
What does the AI chat summary have to say about this? I don't know. I don't get to see it.
Yeah, like, I'm actually kind of scared to ask now.
Oh, God! Do it. So you can get all your heals,
Dirty, my
or you can get back shots.
On my way.
Dear Lord. I swear I've seen this kind of gameplay before. Yeah, RTS. I mean, granted, you take a couple more pauses, but still. I say you need them in the explosion. Your characters also get affected by the explosion.
I know. I'll move them a little bit closer.
Hopefully, take a corner, take a corner. Yeah! Did it hit the other one? Wow.
Ah, I didn't. Fuck.
Pure spite.
There we go.
Do you guys have thoughts on My Hero Aka? Now that's ending. I mean, I've always enjoyed it. I've always enjoyed My Hero.
I didn't get super into it.
It suffered from the it got popular syndrome.
Yeah.
Which is it got popular, so like you're just gonna have weirdos that like it, and then a bunch of people that incessantly hate it.
And for a stream where the AI chat summary just chat won't stop crying.
People are discussing the recent Dr. Disrespect controversy where a woman accused him of grooming her when she was 17 while he was in his early 30s. The ongoing debate involves people looking into the history of the woman making the accusations as well as a Kotaku founder defending her. What?
Where did that come from?
The AI's chat summary cannot disrespect Disney. That's what it is, chat. Chat, you all need to be shitting on Disney 24/7 so that the AI knows better. You need to get the fuck out of here.
Yep. So really, this game's just all about kiting.
Yeah, this is a similar genre to XCOM, Mario and Rabbids. Vaguely. Fuck Disney. Fuck them.
Here we go.
What's your favorite My Hero girl? Mirko. Mirko's awesome. I love her. She also had to go through some fucking hardcore shit. Hey, you're a cuck. I bet you like getting viruses, don't you? Yeah. Dirty little vegetable. Lolly, don't go in there!
I'm going in there. I can make it work.
You better run. You better get him the fuck out. I think he just gave your horse a back shot, bro.
I understand.
Yeah. I can make it work. I can make it work.
I've got it.
Chat, did you see the horse? Did you see the thing about that horse that headbutted that woman? Wait, were you there for that?
I don't remember what you're talking about
No?
at all.
Okay. Okay, you were down there with Irishman probably getting shit while I was talking to Weed Bro and Art Bro. Where is it? So there's a horse that just headbutt. Where is it? There's a horse that just headbutt a lady in England. It was one of the King's or Queen's Guard. Well, it's King's Guard now. Horses. But the particular horse that did it was a horse by the name of Obelisk, who used to lure pigeons to him by dropping oats from his mouth. And when the pigeons would come close, he would stomp them to death.
My God.
They eventually had to take the horse for psychological training.
My God.
He's got that monster in him. Chat, stop asking the AI to marry you. It doesn't want to marry you. It's an AI. Burning them out, lady. You're pretty hot. Yeah.
I think I killed one of them. Yeah, I think one of them's dead.
Oh, good. Sweet. All right, this is significantly easier now. Just you let her heal whenever she gets the chance to.
Yep. If I can just get them out of the way
Get
here.
them the fuck out. Holy shit. Get them out. Get them out. Get them out.
There we go. Okay.
Mina's the best girl. She's slime for my pleasure. Chat, why you trying to fuck? Why you taking the Jedi route, chat?
And Nukuma Bahamut.
Oh.
Revan Lamar.
No, you. I'll pay you 1,000 schmeckles for the horse. He's not dead, chat.
There we go.
Think you can escape?
Why is Lady Nagat getting popular? I don't know. Obelisk the Destroyer. That's what we'll say. It. Chat. The AI does not accept you. It's true. I like Jiro. No.
There we go.
I believe in you, chat. Chat. You can single-handedly win against the AI menace. Man.
Theoretically, we should be able to get him for a stand-up fight.
Yeah.
I'll try it. They're low enough health. And of course, as soon as I say that, fuck, he's setting up something big.
Go through it.
I think I can make it work.
Yeah, that attack kind of sucks. Shield bash with our... Fuck, he's out.
Yeah.
Our boy's drained, chat. He's fucking drained.
Think you can escape?
Okay.
This will slow him down. This should slow down just a little bit. Which will give her time to cast the Meteor Fall. Won't kill, but you should survive this. Yeah!
There we go.
Yeah, good shit.
Immediately dead.
Pop that bussy, chat. No marriage.
Eh.
The horse obelisk raped Casca and summoned the god hand. That's true, chat. It's true.
I grow ever more powerful.
It's hard facts.
Yeah.
Only took 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
Yeah. Not that bad.
Two
considering it was
tries. Two tries, but
considering the fact that it was a boss stage, I don't think it was too bad.
yeah.
Things will end badly for us all if the cell souls have their way.
Invisible Girl gets the best design. Appears for like 10 panels. Yeah. She's pretty great. I do appreciate her.
Lena gone sweaty villain pits. Only horror story is that woman who was fucked in the ass by one. Wasn't that a queen who died?
Yeah, and wasn't true either. Well, most likely wasn't true.
Your groundwork made for a successful mission.
What was the horse name that killed birds? Obelisk.
Obelisk. He was a Queen's Guard horse, bro. Fucking mental. To be fair though, like a lot of animals in nature just have the tendency to like fuck around with birds.
Oh yeah.
Like deer will eat baby chicks. They'll just fucking eat them.
Yeah, a lot of animals that people assume are herbivores will just straight up eat meat.
They be fucking around, chat.
Cats in the Great, and yeah, it was a myth. Okay.
Though I never
Yeah, the myth was that she what was it? I don't think it was that she died doing it, but she had like a horse put up on a pulley system, and the servants would lower the horse on top of her.
Yeah. So the news: the German woman who get raped and the rapist got no time when she got a week in jail. It was worse than that.
It wasn't that. It was she had criticized the rapist and rape gangs that had raped an underage girl.
Yeah.
And then they forced her to apologize for criticizing the rapist, and then they also put her in jail.
Yeah. They say, oh, just for a weekend, and people are like, that doesn't make it good.
Just for a weekend. I hope your entire country gets a train run on it right now.
Yeah.
You need to be taught a fucking lesson. Also, chat, please keep in mind, World War II Nazi Germany was the most progressive place in the world right before they turned into Nazi Germany.
Yeah.
All I'm saying,
Having split from the main
that rubber band shit, it'd be fucking.
It'd be mean.
fucking chat.
It'd be fucking mean.
only on
I guess you know about Deku giving his powers to Bakugo permanently. I think endings like this are gay and shit and spit in the face of all your lore and entire story.
Let him retire, chat.
Deku has not had a very good time of it the last several arcs.
He has not. Deer are notorious opportunistic carnivores. They eat meat if they can, even if they're herbivores. Yes, most animals are like that.
its archbishop
Minerals are minerals.
is an aristocrat. With a
Because the rapists were migrants / Muslims. Yes, explicitly. That's why they care so much.
which grants him great
How dare a German citizen criticize foreigners acting like animals? Yeah, right.
extensive lands in
We don't want you. We don't want to turn into World War II era Germany again. You're getting there, buddy.
is supported by House
Miller Gaming would talk about how he worked at a horse ranch and there was a horse that feed birds just so he can kill them. Is that just a common thing among horses?
How do you think they fix that?
I don't know.
Because like they said, they got the horse like psychiatrically evaluated and helped.
Andrea.
How?
What's the reason for Germany being such a spineless piece of shit? Unironically, World War II.
Yeah, whenever you force a country post-war to like give a shit ton of reparations and you make them do the fucking minstrel show dance, it fucks the country up permanently.
Yeah.
How does that sound?
It's unironically why like us not going like you need to do the minstrel show and say sorry to China for the shit you did to Japan helped them out.
Yeah.
You don't wanna fathom the reality we'd be living in if we did. They gave that horse so many fucking kills. They probably did. Wait, all right, we're gonna give you 8 of every antipsychotic we have on stock. Okay.
I was about to say we're living in a modern day Weimar Republic.
I suppose
The sad thing is we're not. Because the Weimar Republic was specifically torn between a far left party and a quote-unquote far right party with the fucking guys who would later become the Nazis.
Mm-hmm.
There's not even really that. Even the most supposedly hard right political party in Germany is still a bunch of fucking hippies by American standards.
Oh yeah, all of Europe is like that. Like
Yeah.
all of Europe's like their farthest right is more like an American center.
Yeah, it's like, dude, there's no opposition to the fucking psychos that are pushing this shit.
Yeah.
That's why it's good to be American.
As long as we have our guns, chat. As long as we got our guns.
Yeah. Do you have water over there?
I do have water. It's not over there, but I have it up here.
Evaluation coming up this week. I'm gonna hate those rhetorical questions like, do you believe you deserve a raise and how much?
Fucking cunt.
Yeah. USA number 1. 100 government acts more like Nazis than the AFD. Yeah. Mainly meant the degeneracy. Yeah, I mean, along that line, yeah.
Do you believe you deserve a raise? I believe I deserve a raise because I work harder than anyone else here. As for how much, I believe I deserve to be paid the same as your CEO, because clearly I know more than.
The guy who's 2 positions above me can't read.
True.
Hello there.
Alright, I'm drying it.
No!
Yeah. Yeah. Just so you guys know that we're not hack frauds. We're not hack frauds. I am not a hack fraud. I'm opening the whale woman asshole right now. I am getting the scoop. I've still yet to mix gamer subs with alcohol, so I don't know how that tastes, but we'll figure it out. Eh. The hole is so tiny. Oh god. Okay, give me a sec. I must cover up a crime.
Remember, you need a certain amount of powder per 8 ounces.
Yep. Yeah, here we go. I'm trying to get it all in my hand here.
Those are like 28. You fucking spill shit?
Only a handful.
Lick it up.
I'm going to. Yeah. I want a $5 raise in new fucking uniforms. There we go.
I don't wear uniforms because I'm not a fucking bitch, chat.
Yeah.
Remember that taste next time you fuck up. Now give me the blowhole asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, it's in the bag now. Yeah, I remember where I put it. Where did I put it? Oh, it's in there. That's the Cajo. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah. This is gonna fuck chat's ears up. Chat, I love this. This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna ever hurt me. Yeah!
The beast!
Get away!
Do it on the bottle, too.
On the bottle.
Yeah, there's a little bit of remnants. They're committed to the bit now. There we go. Yeah, that should be tight.
I hope it hurt, chat.
Is acceptable decibels? That's a failing on our part, then.
It probably cut off.
Yeah, probably.
I need to take the ceiling off.
There we go. There we go, I got it. Yeah, the guy who wrote that song, which people are singing to anti-immigration lyrics, come out and say banning a song is not going to cure racism.
Right.
And it's true.
Actually, banning a song might make it worse.
Yeah, making a martyr. What are you sipping on? It's the Shy Lily Blowhole Blast. That's the official name. I kept calling it the Asshole Blast, and I don't think that was right.
I assure you, asshole's correct.
She is German.
She is German. We have been shitting on German this entire time.
Shaking a ketchup fox shakes ketchup bottle. It's water. It's not supposed to sound like ketchup.
Right.
Does it have semen in it? It is German.
Shake that shit like you would a paint can.
We're gonna go tagging. Tagging like hit game project. What the fuck was that game
Mark
called?
Echoes, contents under pressure, getting up.
Yeah.
Getting up, contents under pressure.
Yeah, content under pressure, getting.
Trust in your ability.
You Swifty!
You two drink the thickest water. It's fucking. It's generic brand. It's Deer Park.
It's Deer Bark. It's fucking 23 ounces, chat.
Blowhole must be code for something Jedi related.
Well,
What did you clip?
how does that sound?
Oh yeah, it did. It fucking super minimized that.
There we go. How's it taste? Este, it's like a coconut mixed in with like pineapple and
Lime, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, coconut and lime. So yeah, Shy Lily's asshole tastes like coconut and lime.
Yeah. If you want to know what like a less sugary, non-carbonated Baja Blast tastes like, it's that.
There are people getting pissed at the cover. Yeah.
You should drink heavy water to get super speed.
Repeat, Verbalice did it again. He did not, chat. He did not. They're trying to make the joke again, but he didn't this time.
What joke?
Verbalice was the guy that made that Has-Been Hotel, or commissioned that Has-Been Hotel animation.
Oh, yeah?
Where Charlie wanted to fuck him.
Yeah.
Well, he just released he properly released another one of his regular videos. It's music videos where he does beatboxing.
Yeah.
But it has Roxanne Wolf from Five Nights at Freddy's in it.
Oh, God.
So like he's doing it again, and it's like no, that other one was like specifically a character's like lusting after him for the entire thing. This one is just his regular thing.
Okay, so he's just algorithm chasing.
No, it's just what he does. Like,
Yeah.
He just does beatbox shit.
Okay. Coconuts are dog shit. I like coconut.
You're right. It is dog shit. Now my opinion might change when she sends my shit. German whore.
Here we go. May as well buy her an expensive one, because everyone else is already green tier.
Well, just check. I might get gamer subs tomorrow.
It's pretty good. I like it.
I bet you would. Fucking pussy.
The best part is when people like order it and they send a picture of it proving they in fact order it and they go, holy shit, you're not wrong. This actually is pretty good.
It was way less sexual, but the wolf animatronic, I wanted to fuck him and he runs at the end. I watched it. Like it's not like overtly sexual at all.
Howdy, man. I like coconut. You're right. Coconut's dog shit. There we go.
Hole so tiny. Don't deny it. You said it. You said it when opening the canister.
Did you sneak Shy Lily into Kentucky?
Perhaps.
She's technically our boss.
Oh, you better fucking back that shit back up, buddy.
I can't.
I don't have no boss, boy.
There should be a Steam achievement for Elden Ring DLC Final Boss.
Is there not? Fucking, is there not, chat? Holy shit!
You seen the post people are shitting on the dev build of the new Jet Set radio game? I have not. I didn't even realize that they're releasing builds for it.
Verbalice is 40 years old, by the way. How much is your check, chat? I'm gonna pull a YouTuber thing. How much you make, chat? How much you make?
You complain about gamer subs come back after doing Black Tar?
Didn't add any new achievements. It's weird. Do they add? Do they? I'm not sure because I don't pay attention to the Steam achievements. But do they add achievements normally with DLC or expansions?
Yeah, usually. Maybe it's a thing that'll come in a patch, which is weird to say, but maybe.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Only explanation I can think of. Shall I know your boss show? That means you got a Clipper. You got Clipper streams like the rest of the Mexicans.
The rest of the Mexicans. She does have a very large influx of Hispanics that clip her chat. That's true.
All right.
Make $80 per ass I eat. I got 100 right here, chat. Why don't you come over here?
They usually don't add achievements for DLC. Bloodborne, odd one out. Really?
On consoles, they do. I want to say on consoles, they do.
Very well.
Shy Lily and Russian Badger are the Hansos. Nah, it's Jay Schlott or something, right? I recall an achievement for beating Gale. Yeah, I think so.
Maybe it's like just a PC quirk where for some reason they just
Yeah,
don't.
maybe Steam doesn't like to fuck with it.
Yeah.
It's possible. I've never paid attention to them on Steam. I turn it off because it's more of an obstruction than it is on consoles already. I hate the Xbox 360 for bringing that shit. And it's such a waste of fucking time.
I understand.
I've got
Excuse me. Chat, pull up the Mexican rape statistics for a white woman. She's German, so I don't really feel comfortable letting her get away with calling herself white.
Rubido 2K10 for $5. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I take Quiet out to Dorsey on Friday night, now she dumps me. Chaos Call Agent 47. It's officially in 2 hours.
It's in 2 hours. I make 10 fluid ounces of water a day. Damn, chat, you going hard. I hate the final chalice dungeons for Bloodborne's Platinum. It hoard, chat. It really do be hoard.
Chalice Dungeons and Bloodborne in general were not exactly a highlight of that game.
On the bright side, you can just look up all the cheat Chalice Dungeons, and chat, I don't blame you for using those. You are fucking dead, bro. Use Assassination if it's up.
Sec.
Alright, triangle again. Yeah.
It won't kill, but it'll fuck him up. And it should give me...
If you can pop the archer, and he will kill. I would say...
we won't have a choice. We gotta... There we go.
Chat, that's not even what the old achievements look like. Or are you a fucking zoomer? You only ever played on the Xbox One, you fucking idiot.
Remember the cum dungeon?
Yeah, I do.
I understand.
I like the interview that Miyazaki did where he was explicitly, yeah, I can't talk about doing Bloodborne or porting it to anything like that, or I'll get in trouble.
Because technically it's fucking Sony Studio.
It's Sony refusing to do it because why would Sony ever port Bloodborne to the PC or give us a sequel or anything like that when they can just keep making shitty Horizon games?
You will love Horizon Zero Dawn. You will
I'm
love
gonna come
Horizon
to your
Zero
fucking
Dawn.
house and rip your throat out!
You fuck with the Who? They're pretty good. I'm not like super into them, but they have good songs.
Their self-titled song sucks.
It's not great.
It's even worse that it was the fucking intro to that fucking show.
You scared my doggo. Imagine the ad revenue you made from the Berserk Saga. Good for you.
Yeah, Berserk Saga didn't make no money, chat.
Wasn't supposed to.
Yeah. That's why there was an egregious amount of songs used. Damn!
There we go. Now. Fuck him up.
The MC's voice actor gives mad head. He sounds British, chat. Leave him alone. That's just how they're built.
Did I overdo it?
Alright, you need to not be in the fucking front line here.
I understand.
The most memorable achievement for me was the one you get in the first Deadpool game. The first one you get. For pressing X.
These guys are extremely powerful.
Remember, you have access to a potion that you can use. But yeah, they are. And running away only makes every situation worse because it opens you up to back shots.
Damn it.
There's a magazine that put Alloy as their front page cover. Sony really wants Horizon Alloy to be the figurehead for Sony. Yeah. The absolute worst part about Alloy existing is the fact that they explicitly will cut Kat from Gravity Rush, an actually good Sony property, out of stuff to put her in.
Yeah.
And it fucking sucks.
And we know it's because of that, because every single time Kat was missing, it was always Aloy that took the place.
Yeah.
They were banking so fucking hard off Horizon Zero Dawn.
No one wants Horizon Zero Dawn. It fucking sucks. It's boring.
Yeah, like it's never really been a success. It's always been overshadowed by other stuff. The only time you hear like, oh, it's like the best-selling PS game of all time is when they include bundles.
Yeah.
As in, you literally didn't have a choice. It came with a fucking console.
Did you fucking...
I went back to,
you just quit?
I went back to base because we need to optimize our shit a little bit
Okay.
more. I'm taking longer than I expected my back. Did I miss anything? No.
You missed, I think, the entire Jedi pedophile saga, and I'm sorry for your loss.
You guys like any of the Wolverine video games? X-Men Origins is pretty
Origins is fucking fantastic.
good. Yeah.
I would love the idea of being able to emulate Origins on PS5. Fuck yeah. Aloy's legit an annoying ass character. I hated her so much when I played Horizon Zero Dawn back when it came out. Yeah. Well, all the characters are for the most part boring.
It's one of those things for reading stories where people are like speculating on the one fucking Sony exec who was like obsessed with Aloy and would like demand she be put in stuff.
Yeah. I think they're just. I don't even think it's speculation. I just believe it.
Like I genuinely wonder like what was even the mindset? Like why this idea? Why was he so committed to this idea?
Right.
I had my father's reputation.
Can't confirm my copy of Zero Dawn still in plastic. Played and beaten the first Horizon title, but shortly after beating it, I got into Yakuza 0 for the first time and pretty much changed my entire taste. Yeah.
You played something good, chat.
Aloy's ass annoying as the bitch from Gears of War 5.
Yeah. Chat, you remember when they the dude or the modelers working on the game forgot that they modeled the entirety of Aloy's titty?
Horizon Zero Dawn could have been a decent stepping stone to an alright franchise, but really dropped the ball in Zero Dawn West.
Yeah.
Well, every single thing I've seen from Horizon Zero Dawn is it's rip-off Monster Hunter fights without what made Monster Hunter interesting to people, which is the fact that you had to factor in the behavior of every single monster.
Yeah. Lolly, what is like, what's a gaming controversy that you think of, or that you can remember, and you go, nah, yeah, I get that.
Not offhand. I'm trying to remember one that was like actually very bad. I mean, you had the Blizzard stuff. The Blizzard stuff's pretty obvious.
Mm-hmm. Well, they all reneged on that, and they're like, no, but like, do you want us to just not play Blizzard games? Yes.
Yeah, a little bit. Not gonna lie.
For me, it's Watch Dogs 2 having a fully modeled pussy. Do you remember that?
That was pretty funny.
That one is so bad, you can barely find anything on the internet. Like Ubisoft paid to have that shit scrubbed.
Oh my god.
You can find articles about it, but like any pictures and stuff are just fucking gone.
That makes sense.
I remember playing HZD and when Horizon Zero Dawn, and when she meets the Emperor, he immediately starts hitting her, saying he wants to make her his Empress. And I was just sitting there dumbfounded.
It's the best-selling PS game of all time. Okay, but Wii Sports is the best-selling Wii game, and its main theme is ingrained in culture. When's the last time you've heard of Zero Dawn?
Right.
That is true.
Well, they showed breasts in a Baldur's Gate stream. YouTube picks and chooses what it wants to allow.
Yeah. It just age restricts it. And Baldur's Gate's open about the fact that it has nudity.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can also censor it in Baldur's Gate, too.
Yeah, if you want to.
Holy shit, I remember that. Yeah. That's like the only one I can think of where it's like, okay, yeah, fine. I guess showing like fully modeled pussy is in like a, was it rated M? It was rated
T.
M for T. Okay. So in a rated T game, like, okay, yeah.
Dying Light zombies were naked with full titty and puss. Yeah.
Were they?
Yeah. They just covered them up sometimes with different clothing depending on what they were.
The crowd-funded Shenmue game. Shenmue 3 existing?
Yeah.
That's your controversy? It was rated M? Okay, still understand.
Horizon Zero Dawn, first one was rated T. I don't know about the sequel, but I know for a fact, like, those aren't rated M games.
No, Watch Dogs.
Oh yeah, I mean, Watch Dogs has that excuse. Dying Light has that excuse, yeah.
I found it pretty easily. Chad, I don't know what you're talking about, man. You had it saved on your phone, that's what it was. I see.
Here we go. Well, we'll chip away at him. Okay, a little bit longer. But she will stun. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. And so you gotta remember that you have that ability because it is super fucking good.
Yeah. Yeah, Watch Dogs 2 is rated M, so why no veg?
Understood.
True. Chat, because it's not. Most likely, it's quite literally just because it wasn't rated for it.
Yeah. They have to disclose the contents of a game when they apply for their rating.
Yeah, they can get smacked They can get smacked with some crazy fines if they don't.
Yeah. Anyone who treats sales as a direct corresponds to popularity, quality, or snakes who know they're bullshitting. Yeah. Well, in Horizon's case, it's the fact that like the sales aren't even the sales. Like people didn't organically buy Horizon Zero Dawn; it was bundled with consoles.
Yeah. Remember people dunking on Stellarblade saying no about the game and comparing it to the sales of Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, well, the game sold over 1 million copies, which is pretty fucking good for a studio's first title.
Yeah, first major title.
First major title, and I'm sure its budget probably wasn't crazy.
Yeah.
Remember that one Half-Life 2 mod with the fully modeled vagina and uterus for Alex? Yeah. You could easily add that with add that with the fact that every enemy is a robot. There's so much potential for an abysmal game. I don't know what you mean.
With the fact that the quote-unquote monsters in Horizon Zero Dawn are all mechs. So it's like there's different stuff they could have done and they just didn't.
Oh, yeah. They should have... They really should have just... went full sell on, like... They should have just turned Horizon Zero Dawn into the New Age Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah.
Put you in a post-apocalyptic world. Had, like, a bunch of skyscrapers that had just been crumbled. So you can see, like, the tops of skyscrapers. And those are your fucking mountains. They're all mossy and grown over. And treat all the fucking... the mechs as these humongous towering beasts.
Yeah.
And it would have just been a fun game. As opposed to the fucking, like, UB schlock we ended up getting. Sony, stop trying to make Horizon Zero Dawn happen. It's not going to happen. They will kill Cat from Gravity Rush as many times as it takes.
They'll literally do anything but then admit it was a bad idea.
Yeah.
Like, they're still trying to push it as, like, no, but it was gaming icon.
They literally got it in the fucking Lego.
Yeah.
Or just made a better game. It's incredibly easy to make a better game, chat.
Gundam Summer Conference got uploaded. Ooh.
Yeah. The big bad of Forbidden West was basically rich people who are incompetent. So many such cases, chat. I'm getting tired of rich people who are incompetent. I'm wanting rich people who are incredibly competent now.
Everything played out exactly how they wanted.
Right.
Oh, wait, no, then you just have Callisto Protocol and that's sucks.
Well, to be fair, they cheated.
They did.
They cheated.
Oop.
It reminds me of that time. It reminds me that Rogue had textured camel toe in Sonic Adventure 2. She did have camel toe.
Here, a bit of healing for you.
And the mission begins in 60 seconds. Uh-oh.
Why are you on the
Horizon Zero Dawn went up against Breath of the Wild. It was set for failure. It
really
didn't fail
was.
hard enough.
I won't miss.
There you go. Now you heal him.
I'll help you.
Either of you plan on getting into One Piece? Pretty Kino, never.
That was a close one.
We do it just out of
Explicitly
spite.
avoiding.
I'll take you down. Next time.
There we go.
Ugh.
I've got it.
Please kill. It's not gonna kill. Fuck.
I was gonna say it won't. Not really much you can do. And then Forbidden West was up against Elden Ring. That is true. It was, yeah. Can we get a rich person that's competent? No.
Any specific reason to avoid One Piece? Dick Bro wouldn't shut up about it for a little bit.
dirty, my depth.
They slowed you. You're fucking dead, man. It's Jover.
Not yet. I can save it.
Horizon 2 had fully rendered breasts for Alloy. Yeah. Breast and nipples.
Do you remember the meme of Alloy on the cover of a magazine saying how she's the most important female character in the article being read by Sam? She just gives a look, are you serious? Yeah, right?
Yeah. Do you have your potion still?
No.
Okay. You need to buy it.
Yeah.
Overdo it.
This fight's not gone ideal at all.
But Lolly, you said you were gonna win.
Yeah.
7th anniversary is on June 25th. What? Isn't today June 25th?
Yeah.
It's the 26th.
Armin Holtz, founder of Guerrilla Games, CEO of PlayStation Analyst, Horizon Shielding is literally just one guy pushing his baby to everyone.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
I believe you.
That's 100% what it is. Just the fact of, like, it's genuinely to a point of, like, this is a little pathetic. We'll have to come back here.
We get come back.
Horizon Forbidden West is basically Interstellar Kardashians as villains. The writers are smoking some goofy shit. They're doing literally anything they can to get people interested. They are desperately like, please, for the love of fucking God, talk about our game.
Please. No.
You tell the popularity of a series by its amount of fan-made porn, Horizon has fuck all. Well,
Yeah.
not even that. Like, not even just the porn thing, because they'll just outright pay artists to do it regardless. It's the fact that nobody fucking talks about it. The only time people talk about it is explicitly from the fact of, like, can Sony shut the fuck up about this game? That's the only time you ever hear people bring up Horizon Zero Dawn. No one talks about the levels they liked. No one talks about the fights that they think are really cool. No one talks about their favorite armor set. It's only people going, will Sony stop pushing this fucking game?
Whoa, negativity upon ye. That's the server anniversary chat for Fate.
Yeah. Ironically enough, most women like looking at good-looking women and not ugly ones. People in general like aesthetic-looking things. But the problem with Horizon Zero Dawn is even if it had pretty characters, it wouldn't solve the fact.
It wouldn't solve the fact the game isn't fun.
It's just boring. It just sucks. Horizon is one of the most forced mascots since the '80s. Yeah, right.
It like ages worse every year, dude.
And comparing it to other games like Breath of the Wild or Elden Ring, is when I hear Horizon even mentioned. Exactly, it's like the problem with Horizon is games like Breath of the Wild or Elden Ring came out, and they had very unique personalities to them and very unique styles to them. Breath of the Wild was fucking Breath of the Wild. It was a major shake-up to the Zelda franchise. Elden Ring, major shake-up to the Souls franchise. They were games that had distinct feels and vibes to them and felt like the developers were trying something new. Horizon Zero Dawn feels like every single AAA cliche shoved into a game with no consideration of how it all flows together.
Remember when they put Alloy in Genshin Impact? They put Alloy in Genshin Impact, nobody gave a fuck. And then on top of that, presumably because they were planning on having a fucking event run to unlock her, like, whatever the fuck it is that you need copies of a character to unlock in Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact. They never got that event. So you can't fucking, like, have Alloy maxed out in Genshin Impact. And on top of that, you can't bring any of, like, you can save migrate your stuff to other consoles and stuff. You can't bring any of Alloy's shit over.
My god.
So, like, her weapon, you can't bring it over.
That's bullshit.
Yeah. So I think they literally just gave the fuck up. They're like, alright, no one likes Alloy enough, we're canceling the fucking event.
Alloy was also a Monster Hunter. Yeah, she was a Monster Hunter. Didn't they try?
Yeah,
like,
in Monster Hunter World.
Wasn't there talk that they were going to try to bring her into a Soul Calibur game, or am I dreaming?
I doubt it, because I think fighting games have to have some modicum of dignity for guest characters.
Yeah, she's a terrible character, so nobody wanted her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone who played Genshin Alloy looks like ass too. Oof.
Yeah. They literally just give her away for free, and I was like, why would I ever use her?
First franchise I've heard of with the apathy is aggressive. Yeah.
Also, David Cage had a fully rendered Ellen Page in Beyond Two Souls. Yeah, I always remember those interviews where she talks about David Cage, and she's like, he's fucking really weird.
Yeah.
He's a really weird dude.
Thank God for 2B, Geralt, and Homaru. Yeah.
Are you ready for your fucking mandatory cheeky cunt?
Of course.
You'll love her. You love Xenoblade too, so you'll love her.
Yeah. Why would people care about Lady Maria and Alloy? They'll literally care about anything. Like,
Lady Maria is awesome. Alloy sucks.
People give a shit. People give a shit a lot more about Death Stranding, which is also a Guerrilla game because Guerrilla helped Kojima. They care about that a million times more.
There was also in some shitty mobile game that was Genshin that you only see ads for when your YouTube ad block isn't working. Got that? He's French. Of course, he's a weird ass alien. Stinky pits and all, baby. Yeah.
David Cage wept when Ellen Page became Elliot Page.
The world wept, chat.
Alloy also being given away for Genshin and his total shit is what made the fact Honkai Star Rail gave an actual top tier character for free. It was literally called Dr. Ratio.
Yeah.
Hey, Maria's few lines and a good boss fight. More people like her than Alloy.
Yeah. She got a big... I'm pretty sure she got a bigger spread on the Women of Gaming thing that Sony did than fucking Alloy.
Yeah.
Because people like her more. That's right, my name's Rickenbach, or Rickles if you prefer.
I'm gonna hit you.
Oh, but you can accept fucking Xenoblade too! Man, fuck you! You disgust me.
Never liked her, to be honest. She looked like a dude even before the transition, and it took a lot of makeup for her to look somewhat decent.
Talking about Ellen Page? You disgust me, chat.
Resident was a good game at one point. I've seen good early builds of it, but at some point the execs came in. ST is just every AAA game put together in one thing. Some people like that, but not enough for it to be natural in any way.
Making the robots like Shadow of the Colossus fights, adding universal ledge grabs, extreme esoteric philosophy, better art stylization, the ability to jack the mechs to, for giant mech fights, etc. You're going too far into it because that's not what Shadow of the Colossus was about.
Yeah, you don't need the philosophy thing. Just make the gameplay fun. Like that's the big problem with Horizon Zero Dawn. At the end of the day, the gameplay loop was just boring.
Yeah,
it was just every AAA cliche ever.
Can you have a single personality trait of Aloy? They made her gay.
Did they? I don't even remember that.
In the DLC, I think they make her gay for the second game. Ellen Page was fine, just fine looking. Who knows how long she was crazy though. I imagine she probably wasn't in a very good mindset, chat.
Child actor in Hollywood. You tell me what happened.
Child actor in Hollywood who did a video game with a French guy, in which she was modeled fully nude. You don't get to see that in game. But they modeled her fully nude, chat.
On my way.
But yeah, the Lego game has the yellow paint. All right, I don't think a Lego game needs that. You can't even like go off path.
Yeah. Yellow paint thing will always be one of the funniest controversies.
It is great.
That would be the funniest fucking controversy.
How did 2B turn out in Grand Blue Fantasy Fighting Game? Was she censored? I didn't play the Grand Blue Fantasy Fighting Game. I don't like Grand Blue Fantasy because it is localization hell.
Yeah.
Like, it is a completely different game compared to how it is. To the point where I was crossing the Uma Musume Pretty Derby just got announced for a global release, an English release, which is it's the Uma Musume Gacha game is getting a global release, and I was crossing my fingers. I was like, please don't be Crunchyroll because they will literally take they will take entire parts of games out to appease a modern audience. Yeah. That's something that happened with the Don Machi mobile game. They took bullshit. Yeah, they took parts of the game out, and it subsequently resulted in the game seeing significantly less fanfare, and the game was shut down here recently. So I was like, please don't be Crunchyroll. Please don't be Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll is not involved with the localization. However, Cygames is, which are the people that do the localization for Grand Blue. And I was like, man, I forgot how dog shit our localization options are anymore. Yeah. It's people that will literally tell folks to rip out mechanics in the game, or people that will rewrite every character to be an entirely different character
because they think it's funny.
Those are your two options.
Yeah. All right.
I knew it was a controversy at one point. Which one?
On my way.
So fucking hype for the Uma Musume Gacha game. I've been waiting for the Western release for years. So have I. I like Uma Musume a lot. It's very entertaining.
Bird for $2. Monster Hunter Robots could have been cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
They killed Princess Reconnect.
They did.
Yeah,
yep.
They did.
Yep.
Yes.
If you don't get the DLC, she's straight. I mean, basically.
Yeah.
You will have to do a fucking pain in the ass boss fight at the end of this, and I'm so sorry for your loss.
I fully expect so.
Either of you have a favorite gun in your arsenal? My Beretta 92.
I love my fall. It's really cool. Yellow paint thing is hilarious because it's a genuine thing to talk about. That will start with the dumbest thing. It's like vagina bones thing when it came to censorship in Japanese games. Well, my problem with the yellow paint thing is a lot of the time when people blow it up to be like so fucking big and be like, well, they're talking down to you. They think you're a fucking idiot. You actually play the game and it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The Final Fantasy one, the one that people were like shrieking about, like, how dare you fucking put that in Final Fantasy? You play it and it's like a ledge off a beaten path you go to sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like, it's really not as big a deal as what people complain about.
Yeah. The vagina bonus guy was vindicated. They ruined that entire fucking game.
Yeah.
Dude, like, it's not worth getting it or the remaster at all.
I think the yellow paint thing's getting obnoxious. That was kind of the first sign.
I was gonna say, it got super obnoxious super fast, because you had the dumbest fucking people talking about it, and they're like, like, no, but I'm actually super duper smart, and it's like,
That was kind of the first big thing that made me go like, oh, people are just in this just a bitch now.
Yeah.
Because the whole thing that really kicked it off for sure was the RE4 remake thing. Because RE4 remake, it'll splatter like chests and certain doors to be yellow and all that shit. And people were complaining about it and going like, oh, that's so fucking stupid. They think you're an idiot. It's so terrible. Because people were like finding literally any reason to shit on RE4 make. Literally, when RE4 make was coming out, nobody could be fucking happy. There always had to be something that was just not as good as the original, that whole thing.
Yeah.
Of course, ignoring that Resident Evil 7, 8, and 2 remake all had the yellow paint thing, so
Yeah.
I was kind of hit with that thing of like, well, why didn't we complain about that
I was
earlier?
gonna say, well, they all have it, and then on top of that, I was gonna say they will fuck this carriage up if they touch it.
I'm going.
And then on top of that, like, people that actually play the games literally sat there and busted them out and were like, yeah, you see how much they hurt?
Yeah, I'm going.
Busted their asses out, and they're like, hey, you remember how like the crates looked in the actual fucking game? How they literally looked like they weren't even the same art style?
Because they weren't.
Yeah.
They literally weren't.
Yeah. And it's like, yeah, they just people picking and choosing what to complain about.
Yeah, it's just flavor of the week outrage shit, you know.
Yep. I played the Fire Emblem game. The game's dog shit regardless of translation. It's not the translation; it's the fact they changed a bunch of stuff.
Here, a bit of healing for you.
What's the yellow paint? Haven't been paying attention. The object markers in RE4 make and shit like that.
Yeah, it's the way game designers make stuff apparent to players.
Why are you defending Soulless remake slop? Yeah, exactly that. You know,
Yeah.
that's what I mean.
Why are you defending Soulless remake slop? Pull up the sales figures. Pull up the sales figures. I like to
Yellow
watch
paint
them
on a
move.
ladder to show you it's climbable. It's kind of dumb. Like, thanks, guys. I don't know what a ladder is for. Well, the thing about that is...
It's showing what's interactable.
Yeah, it's showing
'Cause
what's interactable.
You can't climb every ladder.
Yeah. It's just showing you what's interactable. And in the heat of the moment, you're surrounded by bad guys trying to kill you. You need that indicator. Not out of the sense of you're so dumb you need it. It's the fact that it's split second, moment to moment. What are you going to do? And with it being the realistic, quote-unquote, art style shit, so much shit blends together. So it's just like, you just need it. It's not that big a deal.
Talk about Engage. No, but Engage got the localization treatment.
Several Fire Emblem games.
Let's be real, every Fire Emblem game. No, Nintendo's like notorious for the shit.
Yeah, translation saying you're talking about the future of Xenoblade.
I said Xenoblade twice, man!
How do I handle a manager that says you didn't show enough evolution here? Is what did what Aston stagnated? He's just being a dick, and at that point you say shut the fuck up.
Right.
It's like, I'm doing my fucking job. What the fuck you mean?
Yeah.
Remember all those memes about how porno costumes were better than the real deal? Well, the guy who did all of them just retired in his tweet about it. Took a shot at James Gunn. Pulled the sales figures out. They made fun of Horizon Zero Dawn when people do the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this time it's funny.
It's funny.
People are so smart, just make caution signs black. People don't. Yeah, it's like, to me, it's a thing of, it's another case of exactly what I said. It's like, it's not dumbing the game down, because if you played hard, if you play RE4 make on a hard difficulty, it's gonna whoop your fucking ass, yellow paint or not.
Oh yeah.
Fucking Final Fantasy remake or Rebirth, the one with the yellow paint. That yellow paint's not even like a 0.1% of the fucking game.
Yeah.
So it's that thing of like, you're blowing it up to be a lot bigger than it is, and the actual legitimate criticisms you can have of those games have nothing to do with the fucking yellow paint.
Yeah.
That is just a recognizable image to pull and go, ooh, ooh, ooh. Go percent of $2. What was the Vagina Bones game?
That was the Fire Emblem. It was Fire Emblem Cross SMT.
Yeah. That was fucking Tokyo Mirage.
Yeah, Tokyo Mirage Sessions.
A major days that every year for the past 8 years is Nothing Burger, really?
That's right.
Yes.
Name's Rickenback.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII, the one with the yellow paint, yeah, right?
The one thing RE4 remake did that was objectively worse was Ada's VA. Yeah, she's literally dog shit and should have been recast with VA from 2 remake. Yeah, I don't know why they replaced her. I did not like her.
Probably cheaper.
She might have been.
Peacekeeper for 2 fake monies. Have you played SMT mobile game? A little bit, yeah.
I have. It's fun enough.
I don't think the point is it's dumb because less difficulty is dumb because of lower retard activity. But that's not even 1% of what's in the fucking game. Like, if you play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and say they dumbed it down because yellow paint, you are missing a lot of forest for a single tree.
Yeah. Well, also look at the people. Look at the people who argue it, and look at the fact that they can't actually engage with an argument, and they always just try to find gotchas. They can't actually engage in an argument.
I gotta be that guy right now.
Yeah.
Are the people bitching about the yellow paint the same ones complaining about Elden Ring DLC?
True. So true.
I gotta be that fucking guy.
So true.
Radiant Dawn screwed up the difficulty naming that tainted its reception worse than it should have been.
Yeah. Listen, chat. Whenever you go for a global release, you always need to add an extra difficulty.
Yeah.
That's how you fix a game, chat. Just add more difficulty selectors.
All right.
This is support Shazam, guys.
Yeah, theoretically I can make this work. Okay.
Right away.
So you just need to remember the cart die fast.
Yeah. Ever noticed about the difficulty Snap Fever Radiant Dawn? But you know there are two scripts, one simple, one complex. The only translated the simple one. Yeah.
Aw.
Picking up box, the difference between DD2 launch and SMT5 Vengeance, both being single player with launch DLC. Only one of these got shot on launch. Yeah.
I understand.
Capcom doesn't fuck with the VA unions, and the chick who voiced the Ada was part of the union. Aw.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense. Most of these people just don't play the games they bitch about. They just want to argue on Twitter.
Well, more than that, they'll flat out brag about it. Where it's like,
Yeah.
well, why would I play that? It's like, so you don't know what's in the fucking game. Like,
Yeah. That is well, like I said, they can't actually argue with you, so they just try and pull out like a million and one gotchas,
yeah.
and it's like,
It's cute when it's the game that like everybody's going, yeah, that's fucking dog shit and terrible. But when it is something that's more contentious and it is more complicated than they're letting on, it's like, no, you kind of need that extra context.
right.
Because as stated, like the whole thing with FF7 Rebirth, there's a lot more going on in that game. There's a lot more stuff to criticize in that game, for one.
Yeah, true. The fucking fact that side quests go on for like forever.
Yeah.
That was Pat's really big thing about it was
Yeah.
the fucking side quests never end.
Yeah. I put 150 hours in that game, and like 80 of them were side quests.
Why do Fujos on Twitter obsess over Charlie and Pim? They obsess over everything, chat. They're Fujos.
There's not a single man that exists that they don't want to see another man stick their dick inside of. Same thing happened with P3R. He couldn't like it without someone trying to find something to bitch about and say it's woke or trash.
Yeah.
Yeah, that died down pretty quick because they were trying to go after it for the localization aspect.
They're trying to go after it for localization, and the big thing was the rainbow pin.
Yeah.
And they're
Yeah,
like,
the rainbow
it's going to
pin.
be woke trash, and it's like, shut the fuck up.
Well, the thing is, the localization thing died because there were people who played fucking Persona 3 going, that's literally how it was in the OG.
It's like, it's just telling them, it's just hand waving away, going like, shut up.
I understand.
Like, come back when you have a legitimate complaint about something. People are getting sick of you.
Yeah. Well, it's this thing of like people are sick of it when psycho woke people clearly have not watched a movie or played a game. They're making like snap judgments based off it. But the case is the people are supposed to be going against that and going like, no, we're the real audience, we're the real gamer. They're getting into a habit where they themselves are not getting into some of the franchises they're claiming to be fans of, because the Persona 3 thing really was kind of a big one of like, that is literally word for word the intro from Persona 3. So it's seeing them go like, well, that's not what they say in the Japanese. It's like, yeah, but it's been like that for 20 years.
Right.
Right away.
It's like, if you want to make the argument if they shouldn't have done it in the first place, that's at least somewhat of an argument. But to say, well, they fucked it up and it's woke and terrible, it's like, no, that's what it was.
Also, can't go back 20 years.
Yeah. Persona 3 Reload should not have been $70. Oh yeah, I fully agree.
Eh.
Should have been like 50 or so.
$70 with the answer. The thing that I find a lot of people do is they like to pull like this version of the game that you're remaking had more content at release, and it's like, my brother in Christ, they made the game with like a fucking 100th of the budget.
Yeah.
If they had the same budget, sure, 100%. Actually, maybe knock off $20. But that's just not the case we live in anymore. Should have been 70, chat. I think it should have been 85.
So guys have been having notoriously bad localization even back in the day. Exactly. So it's a thing if someone goes like, it sucks that they didn't go back and change it to be more accurate. That's at least something where it's like, that's so But at the end of the day, it's like, you can't scream you can't scream woke garbage, woke garbage, woke garbage if it's a thing of like, dude, people who played those fucking games are gonna call you a retard.
Yeah. Mug beat the mug-lested allegations. Chat, make it $71. Yeah, make it, keep increasing the price forever so that it continues to piss those people off. Because they're the same people that don't buy games anyways. They just like they pirate everything and then they brag about pirating, and it's like, my brother in Christ, being broke isn't a character trait.
I mean,
It's a debuff.
Pirating is just the better option right now.
Right.
And we figured out explosive things need to be red because people can't figure out otherwise. Yeah, I mean, it's like
I like every game design decision is there for a specific reason.
Yeah. And like I said, my big thing about it is the fact that you are looking at a singular detail that had been used repeatedly by the series by that point.
Mm-hmm, yes.
To bitch about it solely because, well, this one's remaking a game that you prefer.
Mm-hmm.
Like that to me is something to where it's like, okay, that's just flat out not being charitable and looking for something to complain about.
Yeah.
Because there's stuff in RE4 remake that I'll complain about and I still fully believe even after playing it like 2 or 3 times, which is I feel like Leon in that new movement system feels way too loosey-goosey. And I get fucked over by some insta-kill enemies because he feels like soap sometimes. Meanwhile, RE4-1, he's a lot snappier. It was a bit clunkier with the fact that he was technically on tank controls, but that clunk I could get used to at a faster pace, and it felt like when shit was at its hardest and at its worst, I still felt like if I died, it was my fault. You know, that whole thing. Meanwhile, loosey-goosey, slippy all over the place because it had to be quote-unquote real is a little weird. It's fucked up, and on harder difficulties does get frustrating.
I just think it's a better game overall. I think it's just wholly a better game.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's a good game. It is a good game, and I do feel like it's kind of been vindicated as time went on, because it's like, once again, everyone realized that a lot of people bitching just were kind of just making shit up.
It didn't help that one of the big things everyone quoted was a fucking edited video.
Yeah, the Crowcat video, which then was then kind of torn apart for being a little like, hey, wait a minute, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Range Golden Eagle tried jumping on the P3R hate wagon and saying you could tell he's never played Persona. Yeah, exactly. It's like the weirdest part about it is when people go like, oh well, I guess they'll make that character gay, and it's like, for one,
Horsey Man, go get chest.
Yeah, for one, characters in Persona were
Just
gay
Horsey
before.
Man. Just Horsey Man.
It'll work.
No, it's not.
Work.
Just Horsey Man. You're gonna die.
It'll work. But
Chat, F's in chat.
For one, like Persona 2 had a fucking gay character in it.
Yeah, Persona 2 had Persona 2 had some fucking crazy localization shit. Persona in general has had some crazy fucking localization shit going on. I remember Mark, chat. Do you remember Mark?
Wolves.
Are you ready to fight a god?
I'm ready. I think, too, is P3R actually fixed some localization issues the original game had. Reminder that this localization has been going on forever, yeah?
Yeah. P3R cost $80 in Canada without the 15% tax. Yeah, but Canada's not a real country.
Yeah.
We don't take you seriously.
RE4 make is peak because you can see it has nips and abs or sweater.
Yeah. So I'm not the only one getting filtered by the Rorschach that is a woman's breast chat.
What you're talking about reminds me of not safe for work hours trying to shit on Nikki designs for not making sense and how they don't fit the game when she never played it. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's becoming too obvious that a lot of people who are getting into like culture war grift shit are actively going in trying to farm as much anger as possible and emotion as possible, and that is going to fuck you over.
No, it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy to just say, "Hey, this person's a retard who constantly engagement baits," and then just completely ignore them. And then they get like really fucking pissy and like feet stompy. And it's like, no, you need to pay attention to me. It's like, I really don't.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be a little fucking bitch and just do nothing but complain and engage in exclusively gotcha baiting, I don't need to pay attention to you.
Well, more than that, it's gonna reach a point where people are just gonna not care.
This is gonna hurt, Wally.
I know. I'm gonna make it work. P3R costs fucking $80 in Canada.
I already addressed you. You're not a real country, you fuck.
Trust me, if they remake P2, they'll still complain about it just by having a gay option. The fact you can find actual Nazis.
Yeah.
Well, it's
was that one of the things that got leaked that they are making a P2 remake? I think it is.
I know they for sure confirmed.
They're doing 1 and 2 remakes. That's what it was.
Yeah, they for sure confirmed P6 remake, and I think there were hints they're going to do.
Making P6.
Yeah, there's going to do fucking Persona 4 Gold, Persona 4 remake, which is fucking weird because you already have Golden, and I think that's perfectly fine as it is.
Yeah. Did you beat the Elden Ring DLC yet? No. People will still bring up the Crowcat video if they have a hate broner for Capcom, like the Elka on Twitter. Yeah. Still laugh at the people bitching about the leet speak from the teacher social link. That's funny. That is just funny.
That was funny as shit. But yeah, I mean, it's this thing that's frustrating because as stated, like woke shit and like shit like Zoe Quinn and that crowd, they're fucking awful people. Yeah. They are horrible people. Mm-hmm. So seeing everything turn into the fucking content mill shit of like just outrage baiting, outrage of the week crap, and like, no, you have to be angry about this now.
Yeah.
It's frustrating because it's like the people you're arguing against are fucking horrible. The shit they try to do with the fucking Sweet Baby Detective guy, where they're immediately trying to ruin his life and like dox him and get his fucking Steam account torn apart, like all this fucked up shit, and yet it always turns into the fucking like.
Okay, so if we fail this, what I highly recommend you do is you go into the settings and you move the Shield Bash girl over to the mage.
You think so?
Yes,
okay.
because you're using the main character as a primary damage dealer,
DPS,
which is you're consuming too much mana.
Yeah.
I would say either move it to her or move it to the archer. Also beat the game. Also beat Game of the Year. I'm thinking Dragon's Dogma 2. No spoilers, be. Best Game of the Year. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2. I still really like.
Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 is great.
It is fantastic. I really enjoy it.
Mark Dance crazy bitches.
Yeah.
They're doing 4 first, then 2, and 1. Leaker said it was going to be sometime between 4 and 1 remake. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah, I really like Dragon's Dogma 2. Something that I realized was a lot of the people that don't like Dragon's Dogma 2 just don't like exploring, because I loved making it to Bakhtal.
Yeah.
And then just being like, oh my god, there's an entire second map. Like I didn't need the game to be like, oh, here's a bunch of quests in Bakhtal. No, it was just, dude, there's an entire second map to explore. This is awesome. I do have some minor complaints. Like I think you out-level the enemies in the game way too fast.
Yeah, pretty fast. I was reliably taking down Cyclopses within like 10 hours.
Yeah, so like you out-level them way too fast. I wouldn't want it to be like, okay, well now all the enemies level with you, because I think that would make for a boring gameplay cycle.
It's always going to feel the same.
But maybe have a better curve. If they do that in an update, I'd like that. I personally don't care. Like another big complaint I saw people having that I can understand. These are complaints I can understand in some capacity. Like with exploration, it's just some people just don't like exploring. Yeah, I think that
they just want to rush.
I think that's why they don't like Bakhtal.
They just want to rush through stuff and see story stuff.
It's people going, well, when I explore, I don't get anything from chest except for gold. That I personally don't mind, because whenever you go back and you play OG, there are certain things that you get from chests. There are certain very specific items, that you go for and you gun for. But other than that, there does feel like there's a lot of filler stuff outside of Bitter Black Isle. Once you add Bitter Black Isle in there,
shit changes.
Then it's just go to Bitter Black Isle and get stuff.
Good mod for stopping XP gain. It's not even about necessarily stopping XP gain.
Yeah, it's not stopping. It's just scaling enemies in a different way. Because I don't need my XP gain throttled, because then it just feels like I'm not making progress as a person playing the game.
You're chopping trees.
Yeah, just scale enemies. Not scaling them to your level, but scaling enemies with you, but to a slight degree. As it stands now, I believe all enemies in the game are just set, so you can just fuck off, and the wolves don't fucking aggro. I didn't know that.
They have the circles.
I know, but I just thought they always fucking followed the wolf, Fenrir. That's some bullshit. I did this on the hardest difficulty, and this was 30 times harder. That's some bullshit. 1 to 10. How modern audiences is Dragon's Dogma 2 like a 0, like a 1.
Yeah, no, it's Dragon's Dogma 1 with more stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's Dragon's Dogma 1 with a lot more stuff, and it's pretty. The worst thing about it is just how it performs on PCs. But if you just have a strong PC, you don't have to deal with that. Yeah, most things you get in DD are monster drops. Yeah, like literally. Canada's not a real nation. I agree. Krub's other videos, like the DMC2, Back 4 Blood, and Halo, were all great. Well, you have to lie about RE4 remake. I haven't seen his DMC2 video. His Back 4 Blood video is something I took issue with.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen his Halo video. Any Krobcat video I saw, I was like, I just don't like this guy's vibe. I do not vibe with this man.
The big problem is, once they build that reputation of I'm the guy who shows all the broken ass state of a game, there's an expectation to keep that going with pretty much any game that is kind of picked to be the approved target. One of his like big fucking ones was Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk 2077, which that launch gave them a shit ton of stuff to work with.
For sure.
But even at the time, people were kind of going like, well, some of that is stuff you specifically have to like trigger yourself. It's not just found in the wild. And there were some people claiming that he was like trying to frame it as if it's found in the wild stuff. You know,
I'm happy other people have come to my side and hated Krobcat. Honestly, never liked him or his videos. Yeah, I can understand why. I mean, like, that is his entire style, so if you just don't like those types of videos, you're gonna fucking not vibe with it.
Yeah. No Man's Sky's launch one was good. Yeah, because No Man's Sky was literally an alpha.
Yeah.
Like,
Those poor fucking people, dude.
Yeah.
Still gets updated to the day.
Yeah.
To this day.
They just put out another expansion pack.
You don't buy the expansions, they just get added for free,
Yeah.
right? So like, how the fuck do they make money, chat? Holy shit.
People are literally begging him, like, just release something to so
I'll
we can make
pay,
money.
I'll fucking pay. You've repaid your sins, I'll fucking pay. His Halo video sucked ass? Ah, I see. Well, I don't know because I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I still remember before Cyberpunk came out. Like you can say whatever you want about the issues it had, but I remember before it came out, Reddit just straight up was like, yeah, we're just gonna fucking like attack this game for its representation for like trans people,
Yeah.
and stuff like that. And I was like, that's fucking like gay. It was either Reddit or Reset Era, one of those two.
Probably both.
Probably both. And I took particular issue with that, and people were like, no, you're just trying to defend the shitty game. And it's like, my brother in Christ.
Here, a bit of healing for you.
Making a new game at the moment. Yeah, they canceled a secondary DLC apparently.
Yeah.
Which kind of sucks.
Alpha Mega $5 apparently some crazy. Tried to get him on live via Brazil's new left-wing
Yes.
government by swatting, but Portuguese is spoken, not Spanish. Speed by 2.0. Jesus.
Yeah. Farron $5. Hey, Shoda recently pulled Sherazade and Fate. Fate Go. All I have to say is, come here, chocolate women, time to race mix. Yeah, she's got some fucking tiggle bitties. I love her.
It's been 2 years. Don't need to defend Cyberpunk anymore. No, it's the exact opposite. It's been 2 years.
It's 2 years. The game's just good.
Yeah, it's like, it's been 2 years. Fucking Phantom Liberty's out. It had its fucking redemption story.
Yeah. The only complaint I have about Dragon's Dogma 2 is the fact they got rid of Mystic Knight. Other than that, I love the game. Yeah, I was sad they didn't have it. I really want them to just completely revise, not Trickster. Yes, Trickster, because Trickster's not fucking fun to play. Holy shit. I maxed this as Discipline. Not a fun class. Not a fun class. The Wayfarer. I want them to just go all in on Wayfarer being like a broken class. And just make it where, okay, you level up with Wayfarer, you get significantly less stat gain.
Yeah, Cropcast DMC2 videos, him beating the game with only pistols. Well, yeah, he's showing that the guns in DMC2 were fucking broken.
Yeah, well, that's just super easy to do then. It has way more issues than just the guns.
To be fair, everyone shit on Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky was expecting to do video game reviews. Oh, I stayed, yeah, because that's where he built it up at first, where he was showing off all the bugs and like No Man's Sky, Cyberpunk, Mass Effect Andromeda. That's what really kind of pushed him upwards.
What a cheating bitch, Lolly.
But you know that's what built him up at first. So it's this thing where when the RE4 thing came out, as stated, RE4 was supposed to be another case of
A slam dunk for him.
a slam dunk, easy target. Oh, not as good as the original shit. And then it came out and it actually was pretty good.
Yep.
So it's like, oh shit, what do we do?
The mod Dragon's Dogma 2. Yes, it has a huge modding community.
Yeah.
More Burke, never.
When there's new chapters.
An irksome foe.
The only reason you play Trickster is to use the canter that gives you gold every time you hit an enemy. Many waystones were paid for with that little guy. Well, that, and then also it's the only way to get a couple of the Seeker tokens.
I'm sad CPR is dropping the red engine. They were working some black magic on Cyberpunk.
That's what I'm
Cyberpunk had a
saying, dude.
fucking amazing art direction.
It did. It had an amazing art direction. It was the moment where it's like, dude, like this engine has a shit ton of potential. It's no longer just Witcher. And then they fucking just.
Did not help that RE3 remake was dog shit. Did not help RE4 and Sliced. Oh, very much so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fair. That's
Very,
fair.
very much. Like RE3 remake came out and it was super underwhelming.
It was underwhelming exclusively due to how short the game is. Because RE3 remake is incredibly fun to replay.
Yeah.
I would say RE3 remake is more fun to replay than RE2 remake is. And it's comparable to replaying RE4. It's just the game's so fucking short. The best part of the game was in the demo.
Yeah.
Like if you want the best RE3 remake experience, just download the demo off of your storefront.
Yeah, there you go.
And play that repeatedly. There you go.
Robcat made a few positive videos and he got backlash by Drama Horse, so he started making exclusively negative vids.
I did hear that. I did hear that one time.
Yeah. Well, let's tell you, that's usually how it goes. They start off with ultra negative stuff, They build up from there because they have strong feelings about something. Then they try to break out of that, like, well, here's something I really like, and then it doesn't go anywhere or doesn't go how they want.
Their entire fandom becomes a bunch of fucking people just addicted to the negativity cycle. And it's like, hey, I only did that because I felt strongly about this. That's not the type of content creator I want to be, and then people just complain.
Yeah.
And you just need to ignore them. Like quite frankly, just talk about stuff you like. It is just fucking better for you.
Yeah.
Redline Media did a review of the culture surrounding the Acolyte. They had a really good take of, hey, the problem isn't specifically the politics, it's more so how god-awful and on the nose the writing is.
Yeah.
They brought up how Ghostbusters and RoboCop are two fairly political films with opposing worldviews, and both were two of the best films in the 80s. That's fair.
Well, that's been the repeated message time and time again, which is, if you want like the humanistic, we all hold hands together, kumbaya bullshit, you can do that. You just gotta sell it right. Like, Children of Men is a fucking amazing movie, and that is literally just a love letter to the hippies.
Yeah.
It is them having like that sad goodbye to the hippie generation and the humanistic shit and all that. But it sells it so fucking well in that movie. Still haven't beaten RE4 OG and remake or RE8. Do it. They're good. They're super good.
Yeah, they're all good. They're all good.
Yeah, the problem is that the show's shit. The problem is it's Disney. It's like the Ubisoft thing with Yasuke. It has no, like, Yasuke being the protagonist will not change Assassin's Creed Shadows being good or not, because it's fucking Ubisoft.
Right.
Ubisoft is what kills it.
I personally think RE3 is one of the weakest remakes. It's still fun to play. It just feels like such missed potential.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can't judge a game entirely on missed potential. Like, obviously, any game can be this fucking 10 out of 10 masterpiece if they're just given an infinite amount of time and funds. But like, it's still incredibly fun to play. Like, the moment-to-moment gameplay is super duper fun. And what little bit we do have is there. I don't think there's a outside of the very final boss fight, I don't think there's a bad boss fight in the game.
Yeah.
Like, maybe boss fights I would change a little bit, but not objectively bad boss fights.
That guy, way to make talk about stuff you like is a huge reason why my favorite channels. Yeah, I love people offering little gems here and there to check out. You know, it's fucking
Except
great.
for Nacho Libre, that shit sucks. I see you marching, you son of a bitch.
Especially doesn't help that video. That video was made like in between two Berserk sagas, so I was super
Burnt out.
I want to die.
I really can't be fucked to care about Star Wars outside of Clone Wars and back. I hate how inescapable the franchise is.
That's the funny thing. I haven't thought about Star Wars in a long ass time.
I was gonna say,
the last time I thought about Star Wars was the fucking fan game someone made for Death Troopers, and it's this busted ass little thing. And I thought, man, that's pretty fucking cool.
My issue with the RE3 has to be the removal of branching storyline from the original. It was a cool feature. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't fit into the new game just because they cut so much content out.
Yeah.
But yeah, like having two completely separate like paths that you can take multiple times in the story, that's really cool. Even if it just means, hey, you get to this area earlier or later.
Yeah. Recommend Mr. In-Between to as many people as I can because you got me to watch and I love it. Mr. In-Between's fucking awesome.
It is. It's awesome.
It's a fucking awesome show. That's like one of my favorite shows now. Showed him when the globalist masterpiece masterfully explained and deconstructed by Black Pill was a prick. If you're talking about the guy who like tried to say it was like fucking...
I have no fucking idea what he's talking about.
He's talking about like a specific video someone did. Nacho Libre is the Light Tokyo sequel is coming. Trust. I would actually. Okay, unironically, if they did a sequel,
they did say something about that. They did say something about
if they talk about doing a sequel and focus on Japanese wrestling, that could actually be kind of cool.
Because Japanese wrestling is super fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I still find it funny. Nacho Libre was the thing that pissed you off.
Like I said, I was caught between two Berserk sagas. I was super exhausted. And then I watched that movie, and the director of that movie did a bunch of like really weird indie films. He did Napoleon Dynamite. He did another one. God, give me a sec. I just gotta pull the director up real quick. Yeah.
Do it. Open it.
Yeah, Jared Hess. Yeah, Jared Hess is the director. He did a bunch of different fucking weird-ass indie movies. Gentleman Broncos, that was the one I was thinking of.
Oh, okay.
So he has that, like, quirk to him. And when I watched that movie, Nacho Libre, it has that exact same quirk humor to it. I was like, if I fucking see Jack Black, I'm gonna kill him. I can't stand this right now. I've actually talked about, like, I'm probably later gonna do, like, a remake of that where I'm a lot more
I'm
fair-minded.
Jack Black's biggest hater.
Yeah, where I'm a lot more fair-minded about it, just to be like, all right, I gotta go into this with a different mindset here, because I'm...
Every time you do an audio recording session, you need to make a Jack Black pyre and light it on fire in the background.
Have you watched the movie called Blood In, Blood Out? I have not.
Have you seen the trailer for Dawn to Dawn? Yes.
E.
I'm excited. I'm really excited for it. October, chat.
Nacho Libre review bites. Looking for suggestions? I suggest Fantastic Mr. Fox and Isle of Dogs, two Wes Anderson's best works. Yeah, those are good.
I love Isle of Dogs, dude.
Isle of Dogs is great.
Isle of Dogs. I remember when Isle of Dogs released, and I wanted to go see it in the movie theater.
Yeah.
And I recommended. I was like, hey, me and you should go see this in the movie theater. And then our movie theater just didn't fucking play it.
Yeah, just never played it.
They just never played it. The only one we had that played it was up in Louisville. And I was like, I'm not fucking driving to Louisville to go watch a goddamn movie.
Yeah. I think my favorite Wes Anderson is probably Grand Budapest.
It is pretty good. I do like his animated stuff a lot.
His animated stuff is really good.
That is my go-to because, like, it's like tailor-made for his style.
Yeah.
What's the one with the brothers?
Oh, fuck. God, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I can't remember his name right now. But that's probably my like, if I had to pick live action, it'd be that one.
Yeah.
That one, I love it.
Have you watched Lucky Number 11, my favorite movie that's not a masterpiece?
Yes.
It's good. Yeah, I like that one a lot.
Lucky Number 11 is awesome. I love how much they fucking... fuck with that poor kid.
Yeah, do Blood In, Blood Out. It's my older sister's favorite movie. I like it too. I'll check it out. It sounds interesting. But fuck, another one I'll talk about in regards to like someone offering a gem that I never thought I'd love it as much as I did. Fucking Elite Troop. A bunch of Brazilians were screaming at me to watch it, and I was like, I'll sit down and watch it eventually. Then,
Brazilians.
then I did, and I'm like, holy fuck, this is awesome.
Yeah. That one's made by the same guy that did City of God, right? Yes.
And Narcos.
Yeah, okay. And Narcos, yeah.
He went on to do Narcos.
City of God is absolutely fantastic. I know I've recommended that to you before.
Yeah,
City of God is fucking peak.
City of God's fucking amazing.
Yeah. Have you watched the Nosferatu trailer? I haven't watched the trailer. I've seen stills from it.
I have. It is really good.
Darjeeling Limited was the movie about the brothers. Darjeeling Limited is fantastic. That's my favorite live action movie.
Blood In, Blood Out is Mexican-American Boys in the Hood. Gotcha, okay.
The only reason the Isle of Dog was my favorite is because Yoko Ono. You can't... That's not fair!
I don't know what's funnier, the fact Bill Nye the Science Guy appeared in Spelling Turns, or the fact he died from being electrocuted really fucking realistically. That was great. Even Chris O'Neill, despite being a major Jack Black fan, having made a song with him, outright said he hated Jack Black's new songs. Say God's quintessential look into the favela crime world is great.
Yes.
Yeah. Elite Troop is kind of meant to be a companion piece where City of God's all about the actual people living in the slums and dealing with the cartels. Elite Troop is
from the other side.
It's from the other side. It's Brazilian police and Bope.
Yeah.
So they're really good to watch next to each other.
Yes. I love like one of my favorite scenes in that in the entirety of City of God is when he's sitting there with the camera in the street.
Yeah.
Like, take the picture, take the picture, take the picture. He's getting ready to snap the picture, and the gunfire starts.
Yeah.
I love that scene so much.
So good. Just review all of Robert Eggers' movies, and you have yourself a million sub channel. I did talk about.
Ironically.
I did talk about the Northman.
Yeah?
We did a review bites on the Lighthouse, but I used a little bit too much footage, and it got ass fuck copyright wise. Yeah.
Damn.
So I'm gonna have to go in and like download that and freeze frame it every few seconds. Yeah.
Sorry for the worse than usual video.
Yeah, right.
It was recorded 3 years ago and got ass fucked.
Yeah, remember the scene when they catch the street rat and shoot one of them in the foot and the other in the head? Fucking wild shit. Oh yeah.
Have you heard they canceled the new Power Rangers remake, and have you seen any Super Sentai? I've seen some Super Sentai. I didn't know they canceled the new Power Rangers.
Sicario's always my favorite movie. Cartels. Sicario's fucking good.
Yeah, Sicario is good.
Rocket's a great character. Oh yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, Bope's no joke. Yeah, dude, fucking, unironically, like, it's kind of a great, the way to look at it is, City of God is great looking at the cartels, Elite Troop is great looking at the police, not City.
The sequel to Elite Troop.
Yeah, sequel to Elite Troop is good if you want Narcos Brazil. Literally, it's styled like a season of Narcos. So, it's kind of a weird way to watch it, but it's genuinely fantastic. Boba just runs in guns blazing. Worse than that, they know exactly what they're doing, and that's what makes them fucking terrifying. The scene where they're about to shove a bottle up a guy's ass.
Yeah,
like, that is so fucking intense. They hated those motherfuckers.
I think he actually had that actor fuck that motherfucker's wife.
Yeah.
I think he did. That was genuine hate.
Honestly, I really recently watched Delta Farce, the comedy of Larry the Cable Guy. I feel like a brush of breath there. Listen, okay.
Okay, yes.
My family fully acknowledges that movie's fucking stupid, but we love it.
It is stupid. It is fun though. It is fun. Have you ever seen any documentaries about Larry the Cable Guy?
No.
You should look them up because like Larry used to work before he went proper into comedy. He used to work at a radio station, and hearing his stories for his inspiration being like. There used to be this like blue collar fucking construction worker out there who would say shit and be like unintentionally inflammatory, and Larry would be like, "Hey man, that's not maybe reel it back a little bit." He built his character around that guy.
Oh my god!
And just having like the idea of this radio host going in there and being like, "Yeah, I built it off of a blue collar worker."
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, it goes back to the universal truth of. A dude who just has to struggle every day and do some fucking bullshit every day will always be funnier than anyone else.
Love the ending where the guy wanted an open casket funeral, so the guy grabbed a shotgun. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was Nascimento,
Yep.
and that was literally out of personal hate.
Yeah. The little thing at the little piece of paper at the beginning, it just tells you what quests are available.
Okay.
But you can also press R2 R2.
Yeah, we'll do one more mission, and we gotta wrap it up because I gotta get home. Yeah, we gotta like end streams early because I still don't have a fucking ride. Hopefully it'll be solved by like next week or week after. That's the ideal.
Talking about I Love Dogs, I love the choice to keep the Japanese untranslated. Makes you feel like you're like the dogs, not being able to understand the humans.
Yeah. Like the sequel, Sicario, it's pretty good. It's an okay sequel held up by some really fucking cool moments.
I like the fucking OG much better, of course.
Yeah.
One thing I'm surprised the Hasbro hasn't done has been a Power Rangers Transformers crossover. How? I think wasn't there one?
I've seen an actual Bope agent carrying a 50 cal machine gun. Jesus.
We're gonna crack this shit. It's kind of funny how Dragon Ball Z ends with Goku Jr. and Vegeta Jr. about to fight, and Vegeta Jr. looks so scuffed. He's like 8 and already balding. You leave him alone.
Our sexual preferences are our own business. Fucking Kung Pao is amazing.
Use your cheap money to get a moped. Chat, we live in America. That's too much. Doing too much.
You seen the 2005 show Prison Break?
Yeah, I fucking love Prison Break, chat. I love it. Prison Break's amazing.
For another hidden gem, I recommend Robo Geisha. It's made by the Tokyo Gore Police director. It's dumb fun. That could be fun. Tokyo Gore Police is great.
I was catching up on the previous streams, and I heard you finish Unicorn Overlord. How'd you like it? Which wife would you pick for Lane?
I picked Amalia, and I bullied Baltro so fucking bad in that final fight because I didn't realize I needed to swap to the one style to kill him. So for like 20 minutes straight, I was just throwing my guys against him over and over and over again. He has like 1 HP, and he refused to die while his whole fucking squad's dead. So I'm like, how do I kill this old man?
Right.
Season 1 Prison Break is best TV ever made.
First like 3 or 4 seasons of Prison Break are pretty good. It's not until like the last 1 or 2 seasons that it like it gets hard to watch.
Yeah.
Very interesting how in Sicario both Alejandro and Matt are and Matt the Fed are reprehensible people, but at least Alejandro is honest about what he does. Yeah.
Oh no, Matt the Fed is also 100% aware of what he's doing. That's the thing. They are under no delusion of what they were. That's why they were meant to be kind of the I don't know if hidden bad guy is the right term for it. They were meant to be like the opposing force to Emily Blunt's character.
Yeah. You're like Emily Blunt's just there for the ride, man.
Yeah. She has no power in this situation.
Yeah, you have two people who understand how fucked up the people they're going after are, and that you can't treat them as humans.
Yeah.
And you have Emily Blunt that's like, no, but we need to do things by the rules.
Rule of law, yeah, and it's like law doesn't apply out here.
Law doesn't apply out here because they're not following the fucking law.
That's on the Citadel of the game. It's pretty good. I like it. Wish I could recommend some hidden gems, but I get late into a lot of stuff and seeing a lot of great stuff and a little more stuff.
Well, you just keep going into stuff.
Honestly, Baltro was nothing compared to Galerius. Galerius was a pain to beat. That is true. Galerius was a pain in the ass. That motherfucker was tough.
Yeah. Cartel aren't people. You literally have to look at it like that.
Yeah. I mean, that's how they did in Sicario. It's like
the cartel don't consider you people.
Yeah.
That's for damn sure.
Alejandro's backstory shows that more than enough.
Right. The sequel at least shows like
a
hey,
little
the cartel
bit more.
will hit back anyways.
Yeah. And the standoff between the Mexican police and the DEA in the middle of nowhere, Mexico. Yeah, that was in 2.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Seeing the news about Assange being released to get a sense of bitterness. He's gonna die.
Yeah. Journalist stoked for $5. The moment the guy dressed like an accountant pulls up, it's fucking Jovers, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker was
Yeah.
mean.
What was it? Assange spent like him and his wife spent like $100,000 to get a flight specifically to one of the U.S.'s islands, for him to stay there and do their plea deal shit.
Yeah. Like the movie Vanilla Skies and the original Spain movie, open your eyes, don't know if they're hidden gems, but I find them interesting. I'll check them out. That'd be cool.
That people may not take this particularly well, don't you?
Watch full Wolfenstein vid you did, so good. Yee, good shit.
Is Assange innocent? He's not innocent, but it's the same vein as like, yeah, Edward Snowden got fucked over because he told people what the fuck was going on.
That's literally what it amounts to.
Yeah. It's your government is fucking you over 24/7.
For a hidden gem, I recommend the 1993 movie Freaked, starring Alex Winter. It's such a gem that had never been released in theaters, even though it was made by guys who made Bill and Ted. Yeah, Freaked is great. That's actually got some funny as shit jokes to it.
Yeah. I meant that Matt spends his time manipulating Emily Blunt, and Alejandro is just outwardly honest.
Okay, yeah, I can say it like that, yeah. Scar is so fucking good, revenge scene is so cold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That scene at the table is really good.
That's still a highlight.
Mm-hmm. The second one doesn't have any scenes like that.
Yeah,
the scene that I go back to every time for Sicario 2 is the desert scene where they shoot him in the mouth.
Yeah. The one I always think about is the grenade, where the guys are shooting. I mean, just toss a grenade in the car. That one's pretty good. But yeah, Sicario 2's big problem because the people around Sicario 2 made it.
No money shot.
Yeah, there's no money shot. There's no that scene, and it sucks because the director of that made a series called 000. Which is really fucking good.
Yep.
And it's about a drug deal gone wrong right as like multiple factors are compounding all at once.
Yeah.
It's a really good fucking miniseries. And it's a thing where maybe it was just the script he had couldn't carry it. Maybe he just wasn't in the mood for it. Maybe there was just no chance.
Who knows?
But Sicario 2 just kind of feels like it was good, but it's not as good as the first.
Yeah. What was a Brazilian police movie you liked?
Elite Troop.
Yeah, Elite Troop. I would highly recommend watching City of God as well. It's by the same guy, and it's from the favela side of things.
Yeah, and Elite Troop has a lot of like cinema style. It feels very similar to City of God.
It feels like a sequel to City of Gods, and then Elite Troop also has its own sequel.
Yeah,
Treat it like a trilogy.
Yeah, it's very, very good. Because it addresses the whole narco culture, what it's like to live with this shit, what it's like to live in the slum. City of God obviously paints people living in it a lot more sympathetically.
Yes.
Elite Troop. The funny part about that is they try to make Bope look like superheroes.
Yeah.
No, they fucking don't. Yeah. That is the funniest fucking criticism where it's like, oh well, they make them super cool and they're like badasses. Like they're fucking terrifying.
They make them look like badasses. Man, I don't know about you, but I don't want Superman to look like this dude.
City of God inspired Max Payne 3, no? Yeah.
Yes, I believe so. I believe that was one of their inspirations.
Yeah. Because there's outright, like, scene-for-scene references.
Yes. Seen Slumdog Millionaire? Yes.
Gonna review Man on Fire? Oh, yeah. I have to. That's one of my family's favorite movies. Like it to Nina directing is also obvious, doesn't look quite as good. That is true.
Have you seen Prisoners? Yeah, I really like Prisoners.
Prisoners is great, yeah. Watching Army of Darkness, and one of my friends who liked Berserk walked in and told him it was a Netflix adaptation just to screw them, and then realized Ash and Guts are similar. You watch Fallen Angels, a Hong Kong back when good films came out of Hong Kong, film that uses with style. Kar-Wai Wong directs it and is cool, funny, and depressing. That does sound pretty cool.
Is that one of the ones that we watched together?
I've not seen Fallen Angels, so I don't know. That Man on Fire inspired Max Payne 3, yeah, that's very obvious.
I feel bad for the son of the Mexican cop who Alejandro kills in the last stretch of the movie. Yeah.
Yeah, but his dad did put himself in a really bad position. All he had to do was not be there.
That's like saying you shouldn't have been crossing that stop sign.
Yeah, I mean, it's like... Let's see you talk about Jurassic Park someday, maybe in the sequels and the World Trilogy too, if you're up for it. I would like to, because the book is really good. Guts does say groovy in translation. That is true.
Groovy. I love him, chat.
Alright. I'm going to swap over. We're at 1 a.m. here.
Yeah, the guy who wrote Elite Squad wrote City of God as well. Yeah, that's what we've been saying.
Same director, too.
Yes. A few days ago, a leftist member of a server I'm on got really mad about Louisiana putting the Ten Commandments in classrooms, and even said it was a slippery slope to something akin to Auschwitz. I went off on him because I've been to Louisiana, and they are very, very open. Also, I asked him why he only made fun of Christians, and he said that it was the only religion he knew enough about. We had to point out to him how every religion, even the ones advocating for peace, have all committed atrocities. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Instead of going, well, maybe I shouldn't be harsh, or maybe I should be harsh on Christians, he jumped to maybe freedom of religion is a bad thing. All religions are bad. Yeah, we'll keep the Ten Commandments out of the classrooms unless you're teaching it in a fucking book.
Yeah.
But
just a completely objective look at religion as a whole.
Yeah.
Jurassic Park was based on a book. Yeah, Michael Crichton. Very good book. Same with Westworld. Westworld's also based on a book written by the same guy.
Yeah. I said I felt bad for the son, not the dad. The dad made his choices.
Oh, yeah. If you ever need a cartel fucked around, found out story, look at Don Alejo. He died but took down the cartel with him. Yeah, he fucked up a bunch of Los Zetas dudes.
Yes. The scene on the Mexican border is also good with the house reveal. And with the bodies on the wall. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's a great one. Jeep got KO'd. Yeah, got fucked up.
He really did.
Listen to the audiobook of the book at work past few days. Legitimately excellent, deserving of a direct adaptation. Yee. I assume he's talking about Jurassic Park, which, yeah, the book, Jurassic Park, has a lot more fucked up details that the movie avoided.
The movie felt like it was going for that, like,
family movie. Yeah, like
that blockbuster feel.
If you're getting a kid into horror, that's what you start them off with, where there's a few scenes that are really fucked up, but it's not going to fuck them up too bad.
Yeah.
Another hidden gem I recommend is Zombie Ass Toilet of the Dead. If you watch, would you ever make a video on it? I've never seen it, but I know it's a complete shitpost movie. It is just meant to be over the top and goofy. Nedry does not die in a good way in the book. Yeah, he gets fucked up. Did I expect you to know about Freaked? Much respect to you. Tell me, have you seen Poultrygeist, Night of the Chicken Dead? I have. Poultrygeist is goofy as fuck too, but it's pretty funny. That's one of those where you go in just thinking live action South Park. Anything can fucking happen because anything does happen. Continuing my series of CA questions, what content was Jorio even making? Was it just the guy who can make consent accents? I think he covered anime and video games. Brother's reaction was fucking hilarious when we read the baby compy death. Yeah.
Michael Crichton.
Okay. Aussie guy was the true hero of JP. Blinded, belly cut open, holding his intestines in, lifted up by the head in the jaws of a full-grown Dilophosaurus. Yeah. And they find his body later, too, and he started rotting. Like, oh, God. Like, Smiling Friends Season 2 is over. Which episode's your favorite? I really liked the finale. I really liked the Gwimbly one, and I really liked the President's one. Those are my three.
Yeah, I haven't watched the last 3 episodes, 2 or 3 episodes, but so far my favorite has been the President episode, just because the Mr. Boss scene with him with the sniper rifle in the chair, fucking peak.
You ever seen Ravenous with Guy Pearce and Robert Cartel? I have not. I've heard it was good though. I like it when he is the Yeti. The Yeti scene was great in the finale. That was fucking great.
Chat, I literally did that bit on stream. Chat, it's the reason my fucking wall's fucking broken.
Would you ever review Wrong Turn? I do reference Wrong Turn in the Hills Have Eyes video, so yeah.
Yay.
How's the Alaska cruise planning going? It's finally booked. I have it booked down. I've got a fucking hell of a deal. So, to put in perspective of what it was like, I was looking through the fucking booking.com, because booking.com you can do cruise and all that shit. And I was looking through Alaska, and there was like 7-night cruises, because I'm like, if we're going to take our asses all the way up there, we may as well stay there for like a week, that whole thing. Through the whole time, I was like, holy fuck, these are getting fucking crazy expensive. Like, $2,000 per person, not even factoring in the price of the room, that whole shit. Like, oh my god, holy fuck, that whole thing.
$2,000 for the food. You can sleep on the deck.
Yeah, right? And there would be the occasional deal, but as soon as I would click on it, the prices would start rising. Because I'm guessing, like, a bunch of people were jumping on the shit like fucking stockbrokers, going sell, buy, that whole crap.
Sometimes their websites are just like that.
Yeah, sometimes their websites are just like that. I finally found one. Let me pull it up real quick, just to explain to you how fucking wild this was to find. So, it's gonna be in Vancouver. It's a round trip from Vancouver.
Yeah.
But 7 nights. So 7 nights in Vancouver, going through Alaska. It's going through a passage in Alaska, that whole thing. So 4 people. Me, Shota, Dick Bro, Irishman, our holy 4. And I was like, all right, there's no way this is less than $6,000. $3,000 for all of us. Now, this is just a bucket. This is not factoring in packages, excursions, anything like that. But $3,000 for an Alaskan cruise for 4 men. That is fucking wild.
Yeah.
One week, $5. Sorry I couldn't be around for last stream, but I need to see Kendrick play Not Like Us. He played that that song 6 times in a row in Unite LA. Oh my god, six times in a row! Holy fuck!
I was gonna say, like, I would be fucking like frothing at the mouth, angry. Just think about how much those tickets are, dude.
Yeah,
like
right?
fucking $300 or more to go to that concert, and he just plays. He played 2 songs, and then he played Not Like Us like 6 times in a row.
What about Fox Lady? Listen, okay.
What about her? What about her?
I said I would book it. She's gonna have to buy her ticket, you know.
I'll book it for she can stay in the cabin, all right. But she's gonna have to pay.
She counts as luggage, right?
I could fit her in a. I'm sure I could fit her in luggage. Yeah.
We got trash bags.
We do have trash bags.
Had to go to Vancouver though. That is the problem. That is the problem.
Yeah, we got to get up there. I don't want to take a plane to Vancouver.
Do you want to fucking drive?
I'd prefer it.
Then, if we drive, it would literally be like a 3-week trip of driving up to fucking Canada.
Good.
It'd be like we would have to do like fucking driving streams.
It takes like 3. It takes like what 3 days to get there. It's fine.
I thought you were booking a hotel. No, the hotel I just need to book a night because we'll get up to Canada, where have you, sleep, then we get on the cruise the next day, take the cruise for 7 days, come back, sleep, and then come back.
Yeah. You guys get your passports? Yeah. We got them when we went to Japan. Well, anyone who didn't have them got them when we went to Japan.
Possibility people who get burned out, not like us, start thinking about why Kendrick gave Drake a chance to back off or start airing out criminal allegations. That is true. Thinking of driving, got a new car. No, but I got the settlement payment for it. Well, for $3, for $2, no, it was a whole set performed for 80 minutes. Ah, okay.
He only performed for 80 minutes? Jesus Christ.
Any special reason you're doing this cruise? I'm trying to give the channel goals, goals to reach, like, because if I have a goal to reach and it's always on my mind, that means I'll squeak out just a little bit more, and eventually that builds up. When are you leaving? It's gonna be next year.
Yeah, sometime next year.
Yeah. The one after this, the one after this, where fucking.
It's a 37-hour trip, and you gotta go through Chicago. I can bring my gun, and I can just stash it before we get to Canada.
Yeah. The one after this, where we fucking when we come back from the cruises, I want to do another Japan one, and I'm gonna take my brother on it because my brother wants to go see Japan.
I don't want to get on a Boeing, Lolly.
Yeah, I know, right? We'll specifically be like,
you know about the space capsule, right? No. they shot some astronauts up into space in a Boeing capsule, and they are currently stranded in space and have been for like 5 days, and Boeing has made no effort whatsoever to retrieve them.
Oh god.
We're gonna lose 2 fucking astronauts because of Boeing.
Convince me to visit Japan at least once. It is super pretty. Mm-hmm. Whales are the goal. The whales are the goal. That is the ideal.
Whales are the goal.
How many siblings do you have? I have a brother and a sister. 37-hour trip, and you gotta go through Chicago. Exactly. It's like, no, we're fine.
I will just stick the fucking gun in the car, chat. It's fine. I can make Chicago a better place, chat. Did you visit Mexico? Absolutely fucking not.
Yeah. I mean, that is a 37-hour.
I got it. It's easy peasy. I got this.
We'll hire an Uber.
God, how much would an Uber be for like 30 seconds? They'd probably like
they'd probably
just get back there, and then like you'd have to hop on another Uber.
No, they'll probably just send a message saying "fuck you."
How about you fuck yourself? That's Boeing for you. Yeah, fuck them, dude. Their company needs to be torn down brick by brick.
You pay the one-armed guy if the ship gets taken over by terrorists.
Yes.
But yeah, that is the plan. We'll have to coordinate everything around it. So I am in the very beginning steps of getting the rest of the list done because I have the cruise booked. Now I gotta coordinate the flight. I gotta coordinate the first hotel because I feel like if I can just book it to where one-way trip up there to Vancouver, get a hotel for the night, and then boom, we're out. Mm-hmm. That'll work. But as to that's something to hash out and figure out.
The next one be getting your friend a house. Yeah, well, get me a house, bitch.
Yeah. You get a Boeing plane, it won't be on a Japan arc. It'll be me and Kentaro Miura arc.
Listen, chat, listen. On our way back, after we got to Japan to America, we transferred flights. And the flight to get to Kentucky, the fucking wing, like, broke down. And they duct taped the wing. And then once we took off, the landing gear fucked up.
The pilots were making jokes about it, and it's like, this is not funny.
It's fine. We're going to land there just fine. Oh, cool. Awesome. I get to die with a bunch of jackasses.
Get an RV as a streaming hub.
We really should. I mean, we're in an RV. I just don't have a fucking truck to haul this motherfucker around.
The only reason I had to go visit Mexico is unfortunately buried there. Yeah.
No. What's next? South Africa or North Korea? I will never be caught dead going to South Africa.
North Korea, maybe. It seems safer than
I can make it work.
It seems safer than South Africa. Fucking duct tape. It was like a special kind of like industrial
it's aerospace
tape,
tape, but it's just fucking duct tape.
Yeah.
Do you boys troll any prime ministers like Abe?
Abe's dead.
I say Abe is dead.
Give Show your total Jeep to convert into a house. I already signed the title away. It's gone.
I was gonna say yeah.
But yeah, so there you go. That is the current state of the cruise saga. We're on the final stages of it because I just gotta pay off the rest of it because I put a deposit down. I stayed just $3,000. So over the course of the year, I just gotta pay like $2,000 by February. So it's like fuck. Okay, that's easy.
Yeah, I told Weed Bro.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, next time we go, give me some fucking sleep pills.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sleep the entire fucking ride. I'm not doing that shit again.
Yeah.
I will never be awake for another fucking plane ride in my life.
If
I die, I'm going in my sleep.
Yeah.
South African blackface trip. Do you feel you do a bad Ugandan accent the whole time? Why are you running? Why are you running?
From Kentucky to Vancouver, it's like 7 hours. So
sucks.
It'll suck, but not as bad as
it's not
Japan.
11 hours.
Yeah, not by any means. Yeah.
And it's a direct flight, so there's no fucking like extra time
bullshit,
spent.
yeah.
So that's not bad. I will still be drinking, and I will be sleeping the entire time.
Go back to Japan. Ask out the cute hotel hostess. That'll be the goal. That'll be the goal.
The cute the one at the counter.
Yeah.
I was like, all our maids were like old ladies.
Yeah, no, the concierge lady.
Yeah, she was nice. She spoke some English.
She spoke pretty good English. Yeah, for what we needed. Mm-hmm. The fact she was even like, yeah, if you pay in like USD, you get to avoid JP tax.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
The best people I talked to while we were over there was whenever I was going on my night strolls, there were like two college kids that ran that one convenience store. We went in that one time together. We all like got coffees. There were two college dudes there, and they fucking like they told me shit about the hotel I didn't even know. They're like, oh yeah, you guys have a pool up on the like 14th floor or something like that. And I was like, we got a fucking pool?
Yeah.
I go to the pool?
That's fucking wild.
I want to see the Baywatch. We will never Baywatch chat.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's current updates. Current updates. What stuff did you bring back from Japan? I bought a few stuff. A geisha, some good luck charms.
Yeah, I bought
a little
stuff.
cat with the wavy hand.
Mm-hmm. One of the Chinese lucky cats.
Yeah, it's fucking great. The pool on the 14th floor. It was a lot bigger of a building than we thought.
Yeah. Well, the top floor was like an open air diner where you had like a view of the Tokyo Skytree, and I was like, I want to go up there and eat one time before we left, and I looked at the menu prices, and it's like fucking $300 for a plate, and I was like, I'm looking at my wallet, I'm like, okay, do I want to eat dinner once, or do I want to get souvenirs for the family?
Yeah. My gun buddy couldn't believe I slept in my first ever flight last year when I flew to meet him. 149k subs, so close. Yeah.
Night Strolls, we know what you did, Shota. I went to sleep later than everyone, and I woke up earlier than everybody. I'm just built different.
Was there an arcade in the hotel? No, it was kind of a...
In the hotel, no, but less than a block away there was
Yeah, it was
one.
like a little block, yeah. Do really well in Latin America. They like blonde-haired men, especially if they have a lot of it. I'm not blonde.
Yeah, Peacekeeper for $2 buy a monster truck with your 14k lolly. That is nowhere near enough.
Yeah.
I think the tires for a monster truck clear like 10k.
Yeah. Just don't speak Japanese, lol. You'll scare everybody off.
Don't scare the hoes.
I have to say, as an Asian watching you, talk about HK cinema makes me truly happy. You aren't a faker, and you do respect the films that are my childhood. I fucking love them. I fucking love The Killer. Fucking love Hard Boiled. Infernal Affairs is pretty good, but I just like Departed more. There's a lot of good movies. There's so many good movies.
So I've enjoyed all of them that we've watched. The proper shoes for your next Japan trip. Oh, he's got shoes.
Yeah, I got my awesome JP shoes. They're pretty good. No guy literally went to JP just to visit red light district. Almost got himself killed by the Yakuza. Yeah, because they know sex tourists and they know to fuck you up. Because it's like, oh, you big dumb American come here to fuck our women. You're gonna pay for it.
You gotta go to the right places.
We're anywhere near Akihabara, Anime Mecca. We walked around in it.
We went there. We bought a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
I wanted to get. I had so many fucking Metal Gear figures. I was like salivating. I was like, I ain't got the money. I ain't got the money.
Ever figure out why the maids were stalking you? I don't know. But I get weird emails sometimes.
I get weird emails sometimes. They refuse to accept our gifts.
You You just say Infernal Affairs Part 2 of the sequel is as good as the original? No, The Departed is an American remake by Martin Scorsese of Infernal Affairs. I actually like it more than the original.
If everyone's going to remake your shit, Martin Scorsese is a good one to do it.
I'm so annoyed you didn't listen to me when I told you to get a new pair of shoes for going to Japan, you idiot. Yeah, I underestimated him. But yeah. No, we actually got a call here. Think everybody showed up.
You're shitting yourself.
We got a call here. It's going to be a good time, nice day. Next year we got the cruise, and we are in the final stages of that, because I'm going to hash out the final details of it as the year goes on. It'll be a ton of fun.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, we drive up to Canada, which is going to suck ass, but we got to do it. At least the same continent. We do what we got to do. Oh, yeah. Hills Have Eyes video should be out maybe late June, as in like maybe 31st of June or 1st of July. Either way, I think it'll work out for us. It'll work out for us. So,
Oh yeah. It's gonna work out for us.
I think it'll work out.
When's my cup getting here, Lolly?
I think it'll work out.
When the fuck's my cup getting
I think
here?
it'll be great.
Yeah?
I think it'll be great.
Yeah.
10% off your Gamer Steps order in
Don't
the
you
description.
fucking use that goddamn code until I clear you. Don't you fucking use that code.
10%
I will
off.
beat his fucking legs in with a lead pipe. He will look like a goddamn mule put down for execution.
10% off your order. Code TAL, referral link in the description. It'll be fucking great.
I'm gonna fucking use your brain as a...
It'll be fucking great.
I scandalized my brother while admitting that he sang some pretty songs. I'd heard that he'd been scandalizing me, and Lord, I knew that that was wrong. Now I'm looking at it over something cool and feeling fool enough to see what I had called my brother on. Now he had every right to call on me. Don't ever cuss that fiddle, boy, unless you want that fiddle out of tune. That picker there in trouble, boy, ain't nothing but another side of you. If we ever get to heaven, boys, it ain't because we ain't done nothing wrong. We're in this gig together, so let's settle down and steal each other's songs.
I found a wounded brother drinking bitterly away the afternoon. And soon enough he turned on me like he'd done every face in that saloon. Well, we cussed him to the ground and said he couldn't even steal a decent song. But as soon as it was spoken, we were sad enough to wish that we were wrong.
Don't ever cuss that fiddle, boy, unless you want that fiddle out too. That picker there in trouble, boy, ain't nothing but another side of you. If we ever get to heaven, boys, it ain't because we ain't done nothing wrong. We're in this gig together, so let's settle down and steal each other's songs. I know that it sounds silly, but I think that I done stole somebody's song. She's a good-hearted woman in love with a good-timing man. Woo! And she loves him in spite of ways that she don't understand. And through teardrops and laughter, they'll pass through this world hand in hand. Good-hearted woman.
Oh,
Won't you spare me over till another year?